Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers wants to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers wants to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Good afternoon, Asians. Welcome to the KJC VALORANT Invitational's playoff day number 2. 4 more best of 3s coming away, and it is time for us to start eliminating teams from the competitions, because at the end of the day, we only want the best of the best. My name is HusKKiee, and I am joined at the broadcast by Dadum. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling super excited once more. We got another day of playoffs ahead of us. But before we get into the games, I would just like to thank our sponsors, AimLab, Vertigear, and Newer eSports. We would not be here without you guys. And also a reminder to the viewers at home, we do have a giveaway of VPs. Just make sure to type !giveaway in chat, and the instructions will be brought up for you. And make sure to follow all of the instructions. Otherwise, you won't be able to join. And yeah, we are going to be going into playoffs day number 2, like you said, and we're going to be starting it strong with Foxy, Araikordai, and Kingsmen. Both of these teams have so far been fending off for themselves. Just yesterday, falling short from Paper Rex for Foxy, and Kingsmen yesterday, they weren't able to win as well. And both of these teams, they've been performing very, very, very consistently, very respectively against the likes of Paper Rex. But we'll be able to battle it out today to head on and continue on, because this is the lower bracket. Whoever loses in this best of 3 is going to be headed home. So for both of these teams, it's do or die today.
Yeah, super scary place to be in as well. I mean, for Foxy and Araikordai, they came pretty close to taking a game off of Paper Rex. That game even went to overtime. Did not happen though. But for Kingsmen, they went 2-1 in the classic rivalry between them and Louvre. Ended up losing. So let's take a look at our predictions for today. At least for the panel. And 3 of us, are on the side of Foxy Araikordai. I mean, Dash himself thinks that Kingsman is gonna win. I do see possibilities, but I think I look at this matchup, and Kingsman, despite having a lot of experience under the belt, the fun fact about them is that they have not really played any team outside of NYSG up to the Invitational. Ooh. So they've only been playing within NYSG. Foxy Araikordai is kind of going to be something new for them in terms of playing against teams from other nations. Maybe that is going to catch them off guard, but nonetheless, I'm super excited to see what these guys can offer in this matchup.
I am too. I feel like Foxy has a little bit of an upper hand just because they are a little bit more safe when it comes to their games. Kingsmen, they did win against ONIC G, and Oasis as well. But those are both comebacks. You can't really rely on that every single time. But it could happen for you if you are consistent enough. And I feel like in terms of consistency, Foxy and Araikordai, they just have the better hand at it. Kingsmen, they are very good on the defense depending on the map. We've seen them turned up on Haven. They are very good at adjusting to how their enemy team plays, but I can't say the same for all other maps. When they get Haven is where they shine, but if they don't, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, and a lot of people on the Kingsmen, the Kingsmen Golden Horses hype train. And again, I love Kingsmen as a team. But, this is kind of the true test for them, right? Putting them outside of their comfort zone against Foxy Araikordai, a team that came super close to Paper Rex. Kingsman had that record as well against PRX. But, again, this is going to be a very new encounter for the local squad. This is the map picks for today. Once we start on a Haven, selected by Kingsman. Afterwards, we'll move on to Ascent, selected by Foxy Araikordai. And finally, we'll end the series on Bind if we ever get to Game 3. I see Haven, I see Kingsman. I am super excited. That is one of the best maps.
Definitely true. That is what I was talking about earlier. They did go for the comeback in that precise map against Oasis and ONIC G. But this time around, they will be starting off on the attack. So again, it is that setup for them where they start off on the attack, and the racks get the rounds get racked up against them, and then they go to defense, and then they are just unstoppable because that's what they're known for. They're known for adjusting to how their enemy plays, especially on the defense. That's exactly what they're good at. Kingsmen, though, they are pretty good in those duels, and Haven is where that shines. So I'm pretty much expecting the first game to be very well Kingsmen sided, but Ascent and Split, completely different matter.
Yeah, absolutely. And we look at Kingsmen, on Haven. Definitely one of their home turf. But when it comes to the Invitational, we have the Asian bans, and that is going to affect how these teams perform or how these teams want to approach every single match. So let's take a look at what agents are going to be unavailable for Haven. We have Raze being banned out. Something that yesterday we saw Ivan had a field day with, but unfortunately we won't be able to see the Brazilian agent for this map 1. Of course, from the other end, we also have a second ban coming through, and it's the Sova. This one is going to be huge.
Yeah, definitely true. Sova is going to be something out of the hands of Kingsmen, as Foxy Araikordai have ought to ban that away. But it is something that they have gone for before. Kingsmen, they have went for the Sova-less composition in Haven in the past. They have went for the Breach as well. So Sky in replacement of the Sova, Cypher to double up on the information. So again, nothing new from that squad today. And I feel like they still are very comfortable without Sova in this best of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think just looking at the growth of Kingsmen in general, they have come a super long way. I mean, since their inception, again, as they started off as Malaysia's second best team, and they quickly worked their way up. Now, I still think that in Malaysia they're considered as the best team, but the first time they made their mark, the first time that they show that they are a very creative team, was on Haven against back then the Malaysia powerhouse Todak. They were constantly losing against that team, but when it came down to Haven, they outsmarted Todak. But obviously right now, times have changed. Kingsmen have just completely leveled up their game to be one of the top teams in the region. So Haven being their most comfortable place to play on, you can't help but feel that Kingsmen is going to take game 1. But it's Foxy Araikordai, and anything can happen. So let's take a look at the agent selects. Most likely it's going to be a mirror, barring just the Killjoy on D. And of course for Kingsmen, like you mentioned, they did play the Breach before. They did play the Sova-less lineup. So this is not going to affect them too much.
I mean, let's not forget the fact that Foxy, they're no slouches in Haven either. This is the map where they absolutely destroyed Sharper eSports. I believe it was a 13-3, if I remember correctly. And a part of it is because they have such an amazing attack on this map. And that's the complete opposite for Kingsmen. They have such an amazing defense in Haven. So we're definitely going to be seeing a very, very good game in our hands. Like you said, we're going to have basically a mirror comp. The only difference between them is the Killjoy on the side of Foxy, and then the Cypher side of Kingsmen. Again, we have seen them go for this composition before. A lot more information heavy for the Kingsmen side, a lot more defense heavy for the Foxy squad.
Yeah, and I think for Kingsmen, they did back then, when they were playing in VCT, there was a period where their coach was evil, and during that time, Kingsmen did kind of improve their performance a lot thanks to their coach. Obviously, right now is Arton, one of the ex-reality player, and I think it is a really good addition to the team simply because they are already a very tactical squad, right? And one of the things that they are good at is just being really strategic, but people were looking at Kingsmen and thinking, where's the firepower? That has been completely covered with the addition of Ivan and Nomfu themselves. And Arton, to kind of gel those two components together, is the perfect remedy that Kingsmen needs. And it's going to improve, and it has improved their overall performance in every single match they play. But right now, Kingsmen on the attack, something that we always question whether they can pull off on the attacking side. We're about to find out in this pistol round.
Yeah, looking at defense though, Super Duper has always been that rock that Foxy Araikordai has relied upon. He always has been the dedicated initiator of the team, but has managed to pick up a lot of frags in the process of bringing that information and utility to his teammates. Now look at him with an aggressive angle. We get taken out immediately by Nomfu. This man advantage already for Kingsman as they look to pummel C site. Zeke gets shut down by Wanafly. Ivan, last man standing down in this site, will be shut down. The last one standing for Foxy, Olivia, is gonna have to make his way down into C long. Looking at a lot of members, gets 2 headshot right off the bat. And he's looking for more. Riza at the ready with the flashpoint. The backup is right there. Ivan to his right side. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull this 2-on-1 off. There's no way Ivan is going to with this shot. Riza is going to want to secure it. Olivia falls, and that's the first round. Easy for Kingsmen.
Yeah, and it's a great start. I mean, Kingsmen, they once more they line everything up. The cycle of utilities was on point. Just the fact that they got the way that they got onto the site was something that Foxy Araikordai had almost no way of stopping. Sure, Olivia on the flank managed to get 2 great taps with the Sheriffs, but it was just not sufficient, right? You had to deal with both the Sky and the Breach. It is just it would take a miracle for Olivia to even make that round possible. But with that being said, Kingsmen now they get that 1-up round, and Olivia is gonna bring out the Marshal, and you can see that Kingsmen, they are not afraid to challenge it. In fact, Nonfu just lets him taste the Sheriff, and that's gonna take the Marshal out of the hands of FXG, and Kingsmen, they are ready to hit onto this A side. Bulldog into the hands of Riza. Zeal, even though he's blinded by the fast point, he's just gonna run in and get 2 quick kills. He's gonna let everyone come through, but he waited too long, and Riza protects the corner. Nonfu will make it a flawless round. Kingsmen 2-0.
Really true. Foxy wasn't even able to deal any damage to the Kingsmen economy, and a lot of it is because the aggression that Foxy has brought up so far hasn't been paying off. Super duper with the super close angles, hasn't even picked up a single kill. Olivia turned up with the Marshal, didn't even get a single frag this round. Yes, they will have the guns to work with this time around. Let's see if they're gonna go for the same shenanigans that they have went for in the first 2 rounds. It makes you wonder if Foxy has already warmed up for his team, but it's about time that they found their footing. They have to, because if they don't, this gun round is gonna bite them back in the butt later on.
See, Ivan, he's still holding on to the Sheriff. It's not really a full investment from the side of Kingsmen, and probably for the better. You want to keep the crest for that round in case they drop this 3rd round. But nonetheless, for Foxy Araikordai, they have that full buy, and Kingsmen, they're already making a lot of noise outside of B and inside the garage as well. That's why Super Duper is going to be watching with the flashpoint. He's going to go for it. They got the gravity well and the aftershock, but Super Duper is going to be scouted out by the Trailblazer, and that's going to give some info for Kingsmen to work with as Zeal, he is slowly inching forward. That's going to bait out the Nano Swarm, and just again, Kingsmen with the discipline and patience to gather intel on Foxy Araikordai, it's going to give them a lot more room to work with. But the question is, where will Kingsmen go?
Definitely true. They still do have a bit of time to themselves, but they do have to decide soon, because 30 seconds is not a lot. And Foxy as well, you have to commend their patience. They know they don't want to give any frags, any information, as they will be the one to pick up the first frag against Nonfu, pushing up in C site. Ivan pick with the refrag on the Sheriff. He is being pummeled down here on this tight angle. He got 2 already for the 3rd. Ivan fell, leaving Zeke all alone with this Spectre, trying to find something down in B. He does find Super Duper. With time ticking down, he's found Olivia as well.
10 seconds
to get the upgrade onto Phantom. And Foxy, they just want to play this safely. They do not want to give
Turret out.
Is it fun now? Okay, I think it's better now. I think it's good now.
And well, we're back. Apologies for the slight technical issues, but here we are. I mean, in round number 4, we saw Kingsmen wanting to go for the C execute. Fortunately, Foxy Araikordai was able to spot that out. Kingsmen still got onto the site, but they forgot to check logs, and that's where D was to close out the round. Regardless, Kingsmen on round 4, they will have the full buy round. Let's take a look at this real quick replay. As the able to dodge the guiding light and also the flashpoint. Just again, Kingsmen not really checking that angle. We'll see if they can make an impact. Namfu being a very aggressive jet, just tailwinds forward, but gets hit by the fault line. And Olivia has his place out. So Foxy Araikordai, they have 3 guys stacked out on that A site. But Kingsmen with the guns, they're now gonna try and make an impact. Trailblazer is going to lead the charge in. The rest of Kingsmen are still waiting though. We have Zeke being the Cypher once more playing on the flank. Wonderfly catches Namfu through the Nebula, and that is gonna slow down Kingsmen.
Definitely true. It's now down to a 4-on-5, and just because of Namfu falling, Kingsmen has to reassess their choice if they want to still commit to this A site or whether they want to rotate onto the other sides of the map. They know there aren't any lurkers as of now because they have Zeke guarding them from behind. You have the neural theft as well. If they do manage to pick up a frag, it's going to be definite information on where Foxy and Araikordai's members are. Ivan's still hanging about in A site. And look at the patience right now from Foxy. I have to commend it. Because even though they've heard the information being given away down in A, they're still not rotating because they know that there is still the possibility of Kingsmen hitting other parts of the map. The bait storm from Olivia actually making it work, taking it out. Ivan, Riza gets one from behind, and now it's going to be the push, the plant from Kingsmen. As now the retake is supposed to happen from Foxy or Araikordai. It's a 3-on-3. They've managed to even things out. Super duper fell all the way from heaven. And Riza just makes things all the more easier for him and his teammate as the fault line is getting ready here to deny any possible entry from Thee and Gongared. There's the sentry turret to help them out a little bit, but against this crossfire that Kingsmen have set up for themselves, it's so hard. Rolling Thunder there as well to stop them. And all Thee all alone now with his mighty Vandal. Will be able to do anything. Sturt is getting taken out as well. There are no health bars for the Kingsman. It's still very possible for Thee if he just tried, but he's just gonna go for the save nonetheless. And that's gonna be Kingsman 3-1 on the board.
Just using that Rolling Thunder, just a security measure, but most importantly to get the guns away from Foxy Araikordai. It was their buy round in round 3. Now you win the round, you take the guns away. You can see that Foxy Araikordai will be back on those iffy buys. The marshals and sheriffs that are coming out. D was able to survive, so he keeps his Vandal, but everyone else is going to be back in a dirt poor situation. Whereas for Kingsmen, they did also suffer 2 losses. That is onto both, I believe, Namfu and Ivan. But for Namfu, he is one ultimate charge away from his Blaze-Storm, so probably gonna try and get the one as C long. You can see that the rest of Foxy Araikordai, they're also there, going for the spray as well. But Namfu still able to get it. They have the regrow on Ivan, so Namfu will be top back up. This should give Kingsmen, enough fuel to keep going.
Yeah, it's funny to see that Kingsmen are racking up the rounds in the attack. We've said before that Kingsmen is so good on the defense on Haven. Foxy, complete opposite. They're amazing on the attacking. And both teams, when you get to the highest level in this map, it just goes to show you how attack-sided it just can be. As Olivia picks up Ivan at an aggressive angle. Riza trades him out quickly, but that is still a real good job from Kingsmen and trading it out. So now Foxy are just going for these aggressive pushes because they know that they can. It is their eco round after all. They only have Sheriff's T, the only one having that assault rifle in their squad, playing a little bit more safely just behind of one of Lai. And here we go. Seems like Kingsman they're going to try and split B side nonetheless. The Nebulas are already big set up. Namfu picks up Super Duper. That's gonna open up B side wide open as the lurk hasn't commenced as of yet. It's already down
from
the attacker side. Spawn is gonna spot out the doctor. The doctor is now down. Namfu picks up Cognitive as well. Still even trades across the board. Never mind that because Namfu just got denied D-Love from getting anything. Wanna fly now all alone. Picks up the upgrade for himself. I doubt he can make it this. I doubt he can make this 1v3 happen, but he's gonna try.
Outrun me.
Nope. No chance at all. Namfu just puts the blade through his skull. And again, a good execute from Kingsmen. You know, they got onto the B side and they got the read accurately. D and Wonderfly were both watching that A. They had the Cypher trap wire outside of that A main, so they know that there was a flank coming. You sure the Doctor lost his life, but the moment Kingsman got onto the B side, you know, Foxy Araikordai were kind of playing a losing round. And that was exactly what happened. So up 4-1, Foxy Araikordai back on that full buy, except for D, as he only has the Spectres to work with. We see the one-way, kind of a one-way Nebula, I believe, early on. But so far, Kingsmen, they still keep everyone alive. Riza is the one who got tagged. Again, the regrow is gonna keep him topped up.
True, Foxy. They do have lockdown to work with this round, so they're going to opt to go for that post-plant retake. That's going to be so much more doable for them with that available. There are no responses to that as of yet, other than the Cosmic Divide that is available as well for Doctor. That's why both teams still waiting for the opportune moment to pounce at each other. Playing this default is one of the things that is key in Haven. When you want to get the advantage, you've got to get that information. You've got to get a single frag. And without the Sova, you're going to have to lean on the latter one. The frags is going to be all the more important in here, because other than information, it does give the space as well, as Olivia picks up Nafu. Speaking of frags, Riza picks him up as well. A nasty headshot right there. It seems like they're going to commit to this A site, opening up that round.
30. Hawk out!
Out.
It's been such a real good match for Kingsman, starting it off really strong. Sorry for that technical delay, by the way. We are experiencing some technical difficulties on the production side. But to give you guys an update, Foxy Araikordai, they're down 4 rounds against Kingsman, who has been unstoppable on this attack, so it seems. Last round, they were able to put the spike down, they were able to put the plant down, and they were able to win it. Foxy were able to save 2 of those guns that they did, but this time around they are back on an eco with 3, holding only the sheriffs.
Yeah, and we saw it at the tail end of it, I believe, where D just threw his life away trying to get as much guns out of Kingsman's hands as possible. Not that it matters too much, but for the, you get the extra creds, you go down, there's extra out charges, and most importantly, you get the creds for dying in the round. So he was also the only one who went into the round with a Spectre because he saved the Vandal in the previous one. So right now, Foxy Araikordai kind of forced a hard reset. They'll be back onto the eco once more. Kingsman with a strong showing. I mean, as expected from Kingsmen, especially on the Haven. And so far with this 5-1 lead, it feels like, you know, these guys are poised to continue, you know, extending that advantage.
Yeah, and definitely true. I'm quite surprised as well that Foxy aren't able to defend themselves as well as they usually do against Kingsmen. Because Kingsmen, they're just racking up all the rounds one by one, and now Nompu, the shot has been baited already. The sentry turret has figured out where the operator is gonna be for the Kingsmen squad, so Foxy gonna want to steer clear of that C-long angle, as that's where Nompu precisely is. And again, the assault from Kingsmen has been so on point. Foxy is having trouble to deal with it so far. They've been trying left and right to go for the aggressive pushes, and this time it doesn't work out well for WannaFly, as he picks up Ivan on that lurking Sky. A real good job with only just the Sheriff picking up that frag. Now, the advantage is on Foxy's hands for sure, but Kingsman still looking at the assault either way. They're still going for the B side. C side push. Steal up has been concussed, vulnerable as well. The operator finally gonna pick up Conquered. Steal up falls to the doctor, and this is orchestrated because Kingsman, they have the better guns to work with. The last one, Super Duper, is the last one as well with the only assault rifle in Foxy Araikordai. Gonna have to try because he has the gun anyway, but he might go for the save here as he picks up Zeke and runs away for now.
Again, be hiding at the attacker spawn just to keep the Vandal for next round. So pretty crucial. You don't want to go for the rebuy. Don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna have enough creds for that rebuy from the losing streak, but nonetheless, you want to keep that gun regardless. Kingsman once more. No, just clean, crisp, and precise on the attack. As the spike goes out, they're not gonna be exiting to garage, knowing that Super Duper just picked them off there. They're gonna just survive the blast and watch all the other angles from the A-League and B main. So Kingsman so far 6-1 in the second half. We're on round 8. And Foxy or Araikordai, they have yet to find their footing. Sure, they won that round 3 on their first buy round, but that was pretty much it. Kingsman afterwards just came back swinging. You can see out of 6 rounds, 3 of them were spike detonations. So that really says a lot about how Kingsman was able to effectively get onto the site, plant the spike, and handle the post-plant situation. Crest, once more, not going well for Foxy or Araikordai. If they lose this one, it's back to Eco.
Definitely true is Foxy. They're trying out another strategy, putting up Fee in garage. It's gonna set up that those toys potentially in B and C side, so that's the maximum value out of the kit of the Killjoy. So that's something they could bank on in this defense. Great job from them adjusting their strategies, and this is a pivotal point for them. You know, Olivia picking up the operator is heavy on the pockets, but if they manage to make it work, it will be worth it for sure. As long as he picks up the first frag, that is all he needs to do right now. As Nompu's gonna go for the peak, actually. Olivia picks up the doctor quickly, and this is exactly what they need to go for it. But Kingsman, they have made it work before with a man advantage. Foxy, they still have to be careful.
And any op Q right now is going to be huge. I mean, Olivia on the operator has always been a threat on the side of Foxy Araikordai. Did give Paper Rex a headache yesterday. And of course, when you talk about Foxy Araikordai, it's always Olivia and also WannaFly, you know, the clutch master of FXG. You can see Kingsman once more. He's made his way onto that B side, taking out the nano swarm. That means that D knows that he's there. Takes out the camera as well as the rest of Kingsman. They're about to make an entry on that A side. Now the question is, does Foxy read that? It seems like WannaFly with a kill onto Ivan would have figured out that Kingsman are just creating a diversion outside of that B main. Now you have 3 more members on the side of KGM. They have the Rolling Thunder, but with less than 10 seconds left, they're not even going to attempt to go for the execute. In fact, they're just trying to save their guns for the next round. They have a couple more rounds to work with, and this is just one of those unfortunate events that they were not able to get through the defense of FXG.
Yeah, Conquered picking up the frag onto the doctor there was huge. If he wasn't able to do that, if Conquered got the better hand at it in that 1v1, that was for sure gonna be the commit. Or rather, if the doctor was the one who picked up the frag in that 1v1, it was for sure gonna be the commit for Kingsman, as that's all they wanted to do. They wanted to get the first frag before they committed the Rolling Thunder, just to sort of insurance so that they could commit to the plan. But when they didn't, they called it off. They backed away. They knew they had to save the operator. They knew that they didn't want any damage, and they could try again anyway in this round. You know, they are 4 rounds up ahead, and as long as they pick up the first frag, or maybe even not, because they have the Rolling Thunder anyway, they can still go for the plant. And now Olivia is the first to fall against Nongfu. Again, Kingsmen took the advantage. With trigger discipline hasn't been spotted out here as of yet. Has to be careful though, because there might be a peek that's happening. Someone might come from behind, which is exactly what he's banking on. Nongfu finally falls down, and Zeke takes care of T, but that's a real good job already for him. Picking up the 4-on-3, Foxy now has their work cut out for them once more.
Yeah, sure, they took out Nongfu, but again, there is the Rolling Thunder, so Kingsmen, they're gonna run straight into the side. 1 to 5 with the pop flash. They run straight into Kingsmen, and unfortunately for Foxy Araikordai, the efforts was just not enough. Now Kingsmen with 3 men left alive. Look at the spike planted on B. If Conqueror from their ceiling, and Rita knows where it is, they even get the ping out, and here comes the fault line plus Zeke, getting a 3k for himself. Kingsmen with round number 7 under their belt.
You gotta respect Kingsmen for their calls, for their decision making. They have their life motto right now is decide which fights you're gonna take, because that last round, it was very doable still. The round before the last one, rather, still very doable for Kingsmen, but this time they knew that even though Nongfu fell, they still had the advantage because they got the trade courtesy of Zeke anyway. And that's so good for them, committing the Rolling Thunder as well for that extra oomph, even though they didn't need to secure that round for them. Kingsmen just on point with the calls, on point with the coordination. They're playing these rounds very, very efficiently in terms of creds and in terms of utility. That Foxy, they're just faltering to it. They have no response to it so far. Look, V finally picks up the advantage for Foxy once more. Let's see if Kingsmen are gonna go for this push either way. They pick up the operator on Riza as well. So I'm banking on the fact that they get the first frag here once more to even up the odds. Otherwise, I'm expecting them to maybe go for the same strat that they did the last time where they saved out.
And you can see that there is an aftershock just to flush out and potential upper, but Zeke again on the flank takes out the gets the Neuro Theft off. Wonderfly is gonna take him out, but the fact that the Neuro Theft was able to be used gave Kingsman enough information to get onto that A side and get the spike planted. But this time Foxy Araikordai, they have the man advantage. It's gonna be 4 against 3. 3 from the defender spawn, and you have Olivia on the flank. So Ivan's gonna take that risk there. The fault line and the pop flash, and a good one from the Ivan onto Wonderfly. But Olivia gets a trade on Sewers as well. So Foxy Araikordai still have members to work with, and he just pulls down the trigger. That Rolling Thunder is not gonna be effective. It's not gonna be it's not gonna stop Kingsman.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder didn't amount to much.
Stop Kingsman.
Yeah. That's definitely true. As Rolling Thunder just a little bit too late there for Kingsmen. That's one of the few moments where we have seen so far that Kingsmen, their coordination just wasn't on point on their retake. They were all over the place when the call for the Rolling Thunder went down. It just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough. Rather, when Foxy called the Rolling Thunder to go down, there just wasn't enough coordination for Kingsmen to go and go for those trades, just because they were scrambled about by that ultimate. And it showed Kingsmen. This is the round that they lost. Foxy, that's a real good job for them, but can they replicate that in this next round? I hope they can, because they have 4 ultimates. It's potentially a very expensive round for them.
Last round before the switch.
Okay, we are back here right now. 8-3 on the board. Kingsman was able to pick up that last round. Sorry once again, everyone, for the technical difficulties that we have experienced so far. But that last round was coordinated for Kingsman. They were able to pick up the first frag once more, not letting Foxy get to a position where they could commit all those ultimates that they have gathered up so far. And Thee forced to save, but was not able to save up the gun anyway. Foxy, they have the guns to work with here now. Nomfu, such an aggressive angle down in B main, holding the operator. It's key once more to him picking up the first frag against the blade. Stormed up Olivia. It's gonna be Olivia who's gonna win it. Immediate trade coming through from Zeke, taking care of Olivia's. Wannafly has the operator on his own now, but right off the bat, Foxy is starting off strong with the man advantage. This is where they start to shine when they get the first frag, when they're able to trade it out. This is when their defense starts to shine. Let's see if they're gonna make it happen once more. Here they do still have the lockdown and the cosmic divide available in this plant.
Ivan's gonna drop the Trailblazer, and that's gonna spot out D. Good fault line to come through, but it ends up concussing Ivan. And there's a good fault line from the side of Foxy Araikordai. They even use the lockdown on that A site. But the rest of Kingsmen, they're on that C main. Conqueror is going to be the last anchor. It has a traveling well. It's going to tuck everyone in with the Guardian. They all line up, but Conqueror was not able to get the kill, unfortunately. Wannafly though, he has the operator and he's going to throw in 2 flash points. And Wannafly swings around the corner. Zeke will get the 3rd kill for himself. Still pretty much topped up in terms of health. Neural Theft online. Now he knows that the 2 last members from the side of Foxy Araikordai are going to come in from Garage. Zeke is going to be the hero for his team, and he will gotta back up and hold the angle from behind the boxes of default. And that's also where Foxy Araikordai is going to make the entry from that garage corridor. He's going to lead the charge. Zeke now going to see both of them, but D lands a shot, and that is enough for Foxy Araikordai to close out the first half 4-8.
Yeah. The Nebula Smoke working like a double-edged sword there for Conqueror. Yes, it did slow down the push. Yes, it did block the vision from his enemies, but it did not block the vision as well for himself, which is why he wasn't able to pick up any frags in that 2-man gravity well. Fortunately for him, it was enough because the time has been bought. I mean, it was a doctor rather, not Conqueror. It was enough to buy enough time for the rotations to come through from the Kingsmen squad. It's enough for them to go on about it in that post plant, and they were able to win that round for themselves. Now, it's 8-4 on the board. Foxy are comfortable with this. They can probably work for this in the other half because this is the magic number. Now that we're going into the second half, the classic round, the pistol rounds is where it's at. Whoever wins this is gonna set the pace for themselves and the entire game, and Foxy, they're gonna want to secure this one.
Of course, the second pistol round. Kingsmen, if they win this, going to double digits for sure. So for Foxy Araikordai, this time they are on the attack. Kingsmen when it comes to the defense on Haven or on any map, Kingsmen, you can always rely on them to get it done. But Foxy Araikordai are gonna swarm that garage with 4 men. They're throwing the guiding light. That's some information that Zeke is going to relay to his team. They come in with a flashpoint. Now Zeke is going to be thought out with Trailblazer. They have a crossfire set up. Zeke even gets the kill, throws up the cage, but it's a bit of timing. The backup isn't there in time. Wannafly gets the doctor. Got a good shot from Nomfu from Lost. Gonna get the kill on Super Trooper. Now they're throwing the flashpoint. Nomfu with a second kill, traded by Conga Red. Ivan out turns the corner. Doesn't get the shot off. And D is going to close him out. But Riza from spawn will now have to face off 2 members of Foxy Araikordai, and it's going to be almost impossible. D will close it out with a 3k off his own. It's going to be the pistol round going over to FXG.
Definitely true. That's exactly what they wanted, and that's what's going to set them up for success in this half. Remember, this is where both of these teams are at their comfortable position. Kingsmen, they're really good at adapting to the assault that the enemy will bring down on them on the defensive haven. That is where they shine most of the time. For Kingsmen, for Foxy rather, the exact opposite is true. This is where their strats are at. when they're on the attack, this is where they can bring out those shenanigans that are super unexpected most of the time for the enemy squad. It's gonna open up a lot of possibilities for them, especially on this buy round. The Spectres, they do have it super duper, and they actually have enough to capitalize on those Vandals, so they are going to be starting this round very, very confidently. Olivia with the aggressive push has already spotted out and taken out Zeke. Congrad has opened up C site with that frag on the Riza, and now it's a 5-on-3. Kingsmen have yet to find any damage at all. Super duper, oh, gives that damage for Kingsmen. Actually, the Doctor picks up Olivia as well, so now it's doable for them, but they, from the attacker side, Spawn being picking up that one kill is gonna be the last turning point for Kingsman here. The Doctor just want to find any damage at all with this Spectre upgrade that he has picked up, but look at the positioning from Foxy. They're nowhere to be found. If the Doctor goes for the defuse, this is very, very dangerous for Foxy.
They're so far away. As Conqueror, he's making his way back to where the spike is. Okay, obviously for the Doctor, he's checking all the corners. He wants to make it as expensive as possible for Foxy Araikordai, but for Foxy, you know, they are gonna keep themselves safe. In fact, he's gonna lose his gun, unfortunately, and the one to fly is gonna be the second one to contact. The Doctor wins out that one as well. So even if Foxy Araikordai wins the round, it was a very expensive round, and they gave a Vandal away to Kingsman.
This is what happens when you get two teams that are strong on the attack and strong on the defense. They are all over the map. There were fights everywhere. Thea was pushed up so long. He was not pushed up. He was in the site he was in the spawn for the entire time, which is why Kingsman just wasn't expecting anyone to be there. Why he was able to pick one up. The same is true for Zeke. He was sitting very pretty down in garage, which is why he wasn't expecting Olivia at all in there. He was caught with his pants down using his spy cam, which is why he fell down, opening up C site as well, which made that entry all the more easier for Foxy. And again, this is all because both of these teams are very comfortable in their sites right now.
Spike down
picks up on a fly with an aggressive push down in A short, and Kingsmen are looking strong on this buy round.
They even use a Trailblazer, so that will see Olivia on that A long. The Aftershock has been used early on by Foxy Araikordai as well. So they're not going to have that utility to clear out that A site. But they do have the lockdown though. See if he wants to use it. Foxy Araikordai feels like they still have the intention to go onto the A site. Olivia's going to check this corner, and that's gonna take out Ivan. Now he tilts it onto the side. They have both Nonfu and Riza to go through, but the crossfire is just a bit too hard to deal with. Riza is gonna clear out Olivia at the fault line. Not in time, as Nonfu is gonna watch Stewards. He will be taken out. Back to a 3 versus 3. Foxy Araikordai, they're gonna drop the lockdown to clear out a site, and that is gonna be a confirmed execute. But Riza, he has the aftershock, and that lockdown not gonna be destroyed, and that is gonna be a pricey one for Kingsman as Foxy Araikordai punishes them. They're gonna get the spike down, and Zeke, he has almost no business going for this retake, but he's gonna try anyways, and we'll see what he can do.
Definitely true. There's a lot he's got going on his plate. There is Sound Q, which is gonna commit to the fault line. He's gonna catch Zeke for now, but let's see. He's still gonna go for it. He's gonna go dip him back in it. He's gonna watch so many angles here. Has to play this to a T if he wants to go for this 1 versus 3. That's one T falls. Watch the other super duper fell as well. Congared will secure the kill finally for Zeke, but it almost looks scary for Foxy there. Zeke playing that super well, but that buy round just is gonna bite them back right now. They don't have any creds to work with at all. Yes, they do have 2 ults, but they're gonna have to recuperate. This is them going to the drawing board with this time out, and they have to reassess their strategies here.
But again, it was another pretty expensive round for Foxy Araikordai, right? They lost 4 guys in the round. They kept the Vandal. They kept the Vandal on the breach, but still, they lost 4 guys, and that was round 3. So now round number 4 is Foxy Araikordai's kind of official buy round. In Kingsman, they will only have the Sheriffs to work with, but they had the Blaze Storm and the Neural Death. Maybe that is going to allow Kingsman to kind of stem the bleeding. It's not even going to call it a timeout. They need to kind of reassess the situation. We all know that Foxy Araikordai are no slouches when it comes to that offense. Sure, Kingsmen, they got an 8-4 half, but 8-4 half on a Haven in Foxy Araikordai's boat is very manageable. And now they've basically caught up, and feels like Kingsmen now starting to feel the heat.
Definitely true, Foxy. All you have to do is play their cards right in this round, and they definitely are going to take us into eight equal footing. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Both of these teams, they're topped and ready for this Haven match. This is both of their comfort maps, which is why it all boils down to how they play to their strengths on each respective side. And right now, it's showing. Haven, we really are very heavy attack-sided this map, as now Blade Storm for Nomfu looking to stop the bleeding, like you said, on Kingsman's side. He is quite unexpected here because the fault line has helped him get into position. The blinds as well for the guiding light from Ivan. But that's something that he's banking on right now. Beautiful coordination there as Nomfu picks up Super Duper through the concuss of Riza. That's the advantage right now. They looking for more damage. Might be potentially doable now for the Kingsman gang, as long as they pick up another frag and pick up those upgrades for themselves. Look at this lurk, immediately getting taken care of by Thee. Now that opens up a site for the squad, as Olivia's leading the charge down here with the Nebula guiding him. And this is gonna be the plan, the post plan for the Kingsman squad. 3-on-4.
Yeah, I mean, Foxy Araikordai, you know, they still had the awareness to check the flank, knowing that this is what Kingsman likes to do on the eco. They stick together, they go for the flanks, they catch you off guard, but not Foxy Araikordai. They have been able to figure out that chapter of Kingsman's playbook. So now on this post plant, Kingsman, they're gonna try. Ivan is gonna lose the side of gravity well. Almost vacuuming Doctor in. Not with the time from A-Main. Actually gets the reset on the Conqueror Red, but that is all she wrote. There's way too much members of FXG for them to go through, and Kingsman, they will lose the 4th round in a row, and Foxy Araikordai tie up the score.
Definitely true. This is the pivotal point though for Kingsman. Nomfu, we've seen him perform with the operator before, and now on the defense, this is exactly where he needs to be to maximize the value out of that expensive gun. But if they don't pick up the first frag, that's where it all boils down to. And Foxy, they're looking on point. They're looking unstoppable on this attack, and that's the truth. That's the truth as well for Kingsman when they were on the attacking side. Foxy just wasn't prepared at all for the assault that was happening to them in the first half. Now the tables have turned. Kingsman, they have no idea what to do against Foxy, and with this operator, maybe they can start it off strong. Nomfu, guiding light is at ready for Wanderfly. The peak were there as well. The Seekers has already been committed. The Trailblazer is there as well. But that's gonna bait out the shot, but not any kills so far. They heard the shot, which is why they're reassessing if they still want to go for this A side. Nomfu picks up Olivia. That's what you get when you go up against an operator. He picks it up, and now the assault has completely fallen apart. Kingsman pick up the first frag. I'm telling you, this is where they shine. 3-on-2 on this retake. The spike is not being planned yet. There's not even any control as Steve falls. Nomfu is just popping off with the operator, picking up the second, and the third Conqueror. He's gonna have to be careful with this peak because Nomfu is just waiting for him to do just that, and he's gonna pick him up with 3K. 9-8 on the board. Kingsman, they turn it around.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, the spike was dropped on that A main entrance, so there was nothing much that Foxy Araikordai can do. The moment that Nomfu was able to reposition himself on that default, the Conqueror would have to win that up pick. And I mean, knowing Nomfu, he's not gonna let that happen. Kingsman, again, they were able to put a band-aid on the wound, at least for now, but they still need to win this round. The Crest not looking too hot. Riza only has the Bulldog to work with, but they have the Neuro Theft and the Rolling Thunder. That is gonna be very crucial when it comes to those retake situations. Sure, they're gonna play Storm up. Nomfu will have to be really careful as he was hit by the fault line, but Ivan gets the pop flash off. Olivia completely blinded mid-air, and Nomfu will just shoot him. And then it's gonna black out. Rolling Thunder now coming through. This is the crucial one for Kingsman. And of course, they're gonna shut down everyone for the time. FXG, Conqueror Red becomes the last standing member, and he picks Nomfu out of the skies. But look at who is behind him. It's gonna be Zeal. Conqueror Red, surely he's not gonna notice this, right? No, he's not. Zeal with the headshot closes out the round. Pretty expensive for Kingsman, but most importantly, they hit double digits.
Oh, look at that side hold though from Nomfu and Ivan against all odds. they were able to shut down the assault from Foxy. And that's because of the beautiful blinding, guiding light of Ivan. Even with the operator being nullified by the Cosmic Divide, they were able to pick up the frags left and right. Not letting Olivia get anything out of the Blade Storm was key in that round. Now, it's almost guaranteed that Kingsmen will secure this match point because they forced Foxy into another eco. It is all shared for them, and Nomfu has still the operator in hand. It's gonna be so hard for Foxy to bounce back from, especially now that Kingsman is in the double digits.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, the guiding light from Wonderfly did spot out Nomfu from that sewers, and Olivia is going to slowly inch his way onto that B site. And Riza sees it. So some information relayed to the doctor. The doctor will come in for the cleanup. Riza now is going to go again for the reping. They see Wonderfly. It seems like it's confirmation that Foxy Araikordai wants to go onto that B site. He's also going to fall to Riza as everything starts falling apart. Nomfu gets a third shot off. Wonderfly does get the tap onto the doctor, but they had the hero death from Zeal. It's gonna review everyone from the side of Foxy Araikordai. Super Duper finds two more, but Nomfu will close it out. Kingsman up 11-8.
Yeah, Foxy, they have to go for the consecutive rounds now. They have to go for 5 consecutive wins. Otherwise, they're banking on the overtime. That's not a place they want to be in if they want to secure this game. You know, Haven is a very, like we said, Haven, very trade heavy, and when you get the operator performing at that level on Nomfu's courtesy, it's just so effective. It all boils down to that round where the Cosmic Divide was invested, and that's where Foxy, I believe, that's where they dropped the ball on this assault, honestly. Kingsmen, ever since that round, they haven't lost a single one. 3 rounds consecutively. Nomfu, that means it's been 3 rounds since he's held that operator, and it's still making it to such a good effect this time. Riza has spotted out Olivia, so that's information that someone's already from Foxy in B side as the doctor picks him up. The double angle, too much to deal with Olivia. And again, it's Kingsman who has the upper hand as they pick up the frag. There is no commit yet from the side of Foxy as the spike is all the way down, almost in spawn. And Super Duper is just getting deprived access to it. Nomfu's already here, pushed up with the operator. I don't know if Super Duper is here. He should have an idea that someone could have pushed up right here. That's something that's gonna happen pretty soon as the peak gonna have to happen. And wait for Super Duper, the shot connects, and that's still the spike down in the attacker side spawn. Their assault has completely fallen apart. It's 3-on-4. They have to make a decision soon.
Wonderfly plus D. He will stack up on that B entrance, and that's where Zeke is watching. He sees the gun barrel Wonderfly, but D was able to respond with his swing. Now they drop the lockdown. The fault line comes in. Riza also has the aftershock one more time. He's gonna destroy the lockdown, and he even takes Conqueror out on the way. So this is not gonna be good for Foxy Araikordai. They are beelining towards that A site. There is enough time for them to get the plant off.
10 seconds left.
But they're dealing with 3 members from Kingsman, and one of them has an operator. So this is not going to be easy for Foxy Araikordai to hold on. But it is definitely doable. Nomfu comes in for sewers. Let's switch to the operator. Watch, he actually sees his gun barrel, I believe. And that's going to bring it down to a very winnable situation. It's a 2 versus 2. Alarm bot drop down from spawn, and that will reveal the position of Kingsman. Wonderfly is ready with a guiding light as well. Wonderfly is ready with the same. Here comes the pop flash from both of them. He's going to get the 3rd kill, and Wonderfly clutches it out. An important round for Foxy Araikordai, and then make it work.
They definitely did, and what happened in that retake for Kingsman? All they had to do was take it by storm at the same time. But Nomfu falling there is gonna bite them back so hard in this next round. Foxy, they're calling for a timeout because they know this is suddenly doable for them just because of that hero play from T-Love and Wonderfly. And honestly, they just played that very safely. All Kingsman had to do was go for the storm, go for the retake all at the same time. But they didn't. Nomfu went on first, got taken out, and there was just too much utility to work against from Wonderfly. All it took was a single flash, and Foxy took that 2v3. And that was so efficient from them. They can definitely bounce back, especially because Kingsman, their creds are in shambles. Nomfu losing that operator that has been so effective for his favor is gonna play out big time this time, especially because Olivia picks one up for himself. And I don't know if this is doable. Kingsman, they have to go for the overtime this time.
I mean, Kingsman, they are back on, I believe I saw some couple of sheriffs. definitely not good, right? They won 3 in a row, but every single round was pretty expensive for Kingsmen.
Yeah.
So they're starting to run out of creds. And you can see in the hands of Zeke, only the Sheriff to work with. Here. Everyone else on Kingsmen, they probably are in the same boat. Saving the creds for the next round, for round number 21. For Foxy Araikordai, this is their best chance to steer the boat in their directions. Olivia gets the operator in his hands as well. He's gonna watch to see Long, and Ivan with the jiggle is gonna lose his life to it. Namfu is gonna try to go for the re-pick, but Conqueror is gonna swing him, and now Namfu trapped in this corner.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-4 now as it's Foxy who picks up the first with that operator, man. Whoever gets it is such a huge advantage for themselves. And Ivan falling there, of course, unfortunate for the Kingsmen squad, but they are expecting that. It is the eco for them. They just want to get some frags and deal any damage at all. Because look at the defense of Foxy anyway. If they just deal enough damage, if Kingsman manages to pick up maybe 3 or 4 frags, they definitely almost won't have enough in the next round, which is all Kingsmen need to do. They have to secure the next round. Foxy at the ready with the Rolling Thunder. This retake is gonna have to be very easy for them. Kingsmen, they have their work cut out for them, but all they want to do is deal some damage. But look at this crossfire setup from Foxy. They're not gonna let anyone enter this site at all. Riza at the ready as well. That utility does have the concuss available. The flash points are there as well, but they're getting halted as well. Who picks up Kong, and then Zeke up with one as well. This is damage already, and now Super Duper just jiggling left and right, trying to stay alive against the onslaught of Sheriffs up against him. As Olivia picks up a cold land with a 3K, but it's almost too good to be true. Kingsmen, they almost made it work, but the damage is already done. All the guns are gone from the Foxy squad, and Kingsmen, they're poised once more as they pick up the offer Namfu.
Oh my goodness, super costly round for Foxy Araikordai. I mean, Kingsmen could have been slightly quicker. It took them a while to kill out Super Duper underneath Hell. And a very funny interaction between the Sheriff and the blinded Breach. But nonetheless, again, they take everything away from Foxy Araikordai. Sure, Foxy, they can still go for the full buy, but the matter of the fact is they had to rebuy everything, and this was almost a near flawless retake from Kingsmen. If they just made it slightly cleaner, clearing out Hell, maybe they would have made the defuse work. Nonetheless, it's 10-11 Kingsmen. Now they have 1 round buffer to work with. The Blaze are out for Olivia, and Foxy Araikordai, they're about to head into Garage. Trailblazer is going to see Super Duper, and that's going to give some information. The Gravity Well also is going to buy some time for Kingsman to work with. Despite still being escorted though, Super Duper is going to get that Rolling Thunder on the seaside. It only connects onto the Doctor, but Namfu gets a good up shot out. Now they have the counter Rolling Thunder. Olivia's going to be knocked out into the air. Everyone gets concussed. This is just a complete fiesta as Ivan takes a pound already. They get the trade back. Riza against Olivia, and Namfu shoots out Super Duper. Zeke on the flank will put Kingsman on that match point.
That round was
match point.
It's a fiasco and a half. And it's Kingsman who got the better hand at it. The retake, whoever pulls the trigger first on those Rolling Thunders is just not gonna have a good day. That's precisely what happened when we have both Rolling Thunders available. Foxy that pulled the trigger first, did not having any idea that Riza was already up there close enough to commit the Rolling Thunder of his own, and when he did, everyone for Foxy just was knocked up into the air. There was nothing they could do. Almost too easy for Kingsman actually, as Namfu once more has the operator. Didn't even have to use it to pick up the frags last time around because it was just too much going on. He didn't even have the time to make it back, but when he did, the job was already done for Kingsman, and now they're in match point. All boils down to who picks up the first frag here. Gravity Well is going to work in favor of the Doctor as Wannafly falls. And Kingsman, they're looking good once more. The Doctor's pummeling Olivia through the wall even, and now he falls. The Doctor's still holding strong in that window area. Zeke falls up as well as he picks up Super Duper. And Foxy, they've completely dropped the ball. They can't do anything. Congress, it's all down to you to keep it alive, but it's just flawless. The Kingsman show. They pick up Haven in this best of 3.
Yeah, Kingsman and Haven, there's no better combination. Of course, they win out game 1, 13-10 against Foxy Araikordai. Like you did mention before the game started, that Foxy Araikordai, there are also no slouches on Haven. But today, Kingsmen proved that they're just the better team, and it really came down to those I believe round 22, where Foxy Araikordai got the plan off, and it felt like Kingsmen had no business going for the retake. But they knew what they had to do. All they had to accomplish, even if they lose the round, was to make it expensive, and they took out everyone Foxy Araikordai. That really threw a wrench in FXG's plan, pushes Kingsmen closer to the match point, and eventually they will close it out. But that was just game 1 of this lower bracket best of 3. We still have potentially 2 more to come if Foxy Araikordai closes it out. But first, we will go on a short break, and we will be back for Ascent for game number 2.
I'm the Wacky Gamer. Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back once again. This is KJC Esports VALORANT Invitational, day 2 of playoffs. We started the day strong between Foxy and Kingsmen. It was such a close game on Haven, but Kingsmen, they just were able to outshine Foxy in that first game. It's going to be hopefully a completely different story in this next one because we're going into game number 2 in Ascent. What do you think about this next matchup, HusKKiee?
I mean, Ascent, Foxy Araikordai are amazing on that map. And yesterday was a good statement, right? They faced off against Paper Rex. They went to overtime 14-12. Yeah, they lost. They lost, but still, you look at the numbers on Ascent, everything checks out in favor of Foxy Araikordai. Before I delve deeper into that, first we gotta thank the sponsors and partners who made this happen. Of course, we have AimLab, we have Vertigear, and last but not least, our production partner, Newer eSports, for bringing this invitationals to life. But yeah, you look at Ascent, Foxy Araikordai, they have 57 games on Ascent. They won 37 of it. That's 65%. You look at Kingsmen, they played 31 games. they won 55% of it, so 17 games in terms of victory. I mean, you put those two side by side, Ascent just favors Foxy Araikordai way more. Based on what we saw yesterday between them and Paper Rex, I think Foxy Araikordai has a really good chance. But let's give you guys a recap of what has happened so far. First map was Haven. Kingsmen won 13-10. Now we are on Ascent, and if we ever get a game 3, we're heading over to Bind.
Yeah, and first map, Haven, it was won so well by Foxy, by rather Kingsmen, just because of that one round. I think it was round number 19 or 18 when the Cosmic Divide was used by Foxy Araikordai, but Nomfu and Ivan was just there to shut down the assault that was happening down in Seaside. Either way, through all odds stacked up against them, they were able to swing it for them in their favor, and that's how they got the momentum to end that game strong for themselves. And we expected that, right? We expected Kingsmen to have the upper hand in Haven because that is their home. The complete opposite is true in Ascent because, like I said yesterday, Foxy went toe-to-toe with Paper Rex. This is Paper Rex we're talking about. They even took it to overtime. Sure, it was Paper Rex who was able to close it down. But just because of the fact that they went and fended for themselves against one of the best in the region just says a lot, especially in coming into this next match in Ascent. They did so well on the attacking side, and that's going to be what I'm expecting as well in this match.
Yeah, and I think Kingsmen, historically on Ascent, they haven't had the best performance. Sure, they have a positive win rate on the map, but it's not the cleanest of games for them whenever they get onto Ascent. I feel like Kingsmen, they do struggle every now and then. We get the Breach ban for our first agent elimination. That's gonna take out all of the fault lines and Rolling Thunder, especially on Ascent. Rolling Thunder covers the entire site. It's almost impossible to deal with it. Cypher is also going to be taken out. This is gonna be huge because Zeke plays Cypher for a living, and now you take away his Moroccan Sentinel. We're gonna see Zeke on forced onto a different agent. Maybe this is gonna be the kryptonite for Kingsmen.
Definitely true. Taking out the Cypher will allow for a lot of Jet plays. There's nothing that's going to be keeping that Jet in check anymore just because the trap wires won't be available. The Breach is no surprise either because we saw in the last game, both teams do bring out the Breach every once in a while. In a sense, it is a little bit less of a go-to for them, but it is still a possibility for both of these teams. So that is going to slow down the assault this time around for both of these teams. Speaking of assault, it's going to be Foxy Araikordai who are going to start it in that side in Ascent. It's going to be scary for Kingsmen because that's where Foxy wants to be. This is the round where this is the side as well where they racked up the rounds against Paper Rex yesterday. Maybe they're gonna do I'm expecting them to do a repeat of that today.
Yeah, it's going to be a very stressful round for Kingsmen, but we'll find out what these two teams have in store. Let's head into the agent select, because I really want to see if Kingsmen has a backup plan now that Cypher is not available. Of course, that's going to be the Killjoy. It's either or. So Zeke on the Killjoy, something that we don't get to see often. But this is going to be a breath of fresh air, at least for Kingsman's side. Foxy Araikordai, though, they're going to stick with the same lineup that they brought in yesterday against Paper Rex. The Jet, Sova, Astra, Sky, and of course the Killjoy. We might even get a mirror.
Definitely true. Yeah, that is definitely true. We did not see it Sova the last time around because it was banned away by our teams. This time, complete different story. With the Cypher being gone, like I said, I'm expecting the Jets to come out. Nomfu and Olivia. I mean, it's quite expected, right? It's always the pocket pick in Ascent anyway. The Jets do permit for a lot of very flashy plays, especially in those tight corridors where the Cloud Burst does provide the maximum value. And I'm expecting them to go for that in this map nonetheless. It is Kingsmen starting off in the defense, Foxy starting off in the attack, and like you said, it is a mirror matchup. So it all boils down to how well they play off of each other, how well they know the map, and what strategies they have brought for us today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Kingsmen on this defense, it is again, they thrive on that side. So we'll see if Kingsmen can at least weather out the storm, because Foxy and Araikordai, they are definitely a force to be reckoned with when it comes down to Ascent, and it is their map pick, so we're expecting them to really put up a show. In fact, they've already made up their mind. Seems to be a B push.
Definitely true. That's a quick step for the Foxy side. Already up in B main. But hey, at least Kingsmen, they do have a lot of tools to work with on the defensive side. Astra being available does slow down. We've seen him play it so effectively the last time around, using the Astra gravity well and the Nebula smokes down in C long. Earlier was so effective for them on the defense. This is not going to be any different at all in a sense. Now that the assault is happening down in B side, Olivia's being slowed down by the Nano Swarm, and this is the strength of a Killjoy compared to the side. You can completely halt pushes by your own. But Nompu, right unexpected here on the switch side, picks up Kong Red, and the trades are now happening. 2 members down on each side, but no help across the board for Foxy and Araikordai. The Doctor and Ivan have their work cut out for themselves in this 2-on-3 retake as a spike now happening. Courtesy of WandaFly. And look at the prime positions of Foxy and Araikordai. Ivan has to be careful, but look at the quick flick as KGM picks up 2 easily. Love's last one standing. Suddenly the tides have turned. He's got his work cut out for him. He's gonna be able to play this very, very safely against 2 members. The Hawk is gonna be there as he picks up Ivan. It's now down to 1v1. T has made it all possible. There's no more turret as the Doctor. Easy with the flick. First round coming through for Kingsmen.
What a retake from Kingsmen. It was a super messy round. All the flashes, you know, the Kingsmen and Foxy Araikordai was pure chaos for the first 15 seconds of that. But Kingsmen, they won. They were not able to win out the trade. Foxy Araikordai, they had a good chance of holding down the site, but you gotta give comments to Kingsmen, man. I believe it was the Doctor. No, it was Ivan with this flick. Just watch this as he snaps onto the head of Super Duper. Probably the smoothest flick of the wrist I have seen. Of course, that's gonna make it a Kingsman win. Foxy Araikordai came close, but not close enough. They're gonna whip out 2 marshals for this round. They will bring out the sheriff. Nah, they're gonna decide against it. So 2 marshals. Maybe that's gonna help them win out more rounds. But Rita has the Ares, and that is gonna force WandaFly all the way out of that B main.
Yeah, a real good retake from the Doctor and Ivan, like you said. Ivan, rather. It's a 2-on-3, remember? They just tapped on their heads like it was nothing. Just giving them this round, rewarding them with that Ares and with the Spectres onto the Doctor and Zeke's hands. Gonna make this defense all the more easier for them as WandaFly has already claimed market control. The Nebula are there to give him a bit of cover against the martial onslaught that Olivia has brought down upon them. Ivan gonna use the Trailblazer to use. Give himself a bit of information as well. The gravity well is there, but he's gonna go for the Peacock. Gonna takes care of him easily with the right click. The Doctor is actually pushed up in A main. He's quite an unexpected angle for him, and Kingsman, they're making it work so far. Olivia picks up a trade. Now it's a 3-on-3. They've taken control of A site. The spike is going to be planted soon. And again, another retake for Kingsman's squad, but this time a lot more doable with Ares and the Spectre at hand.
30 seconds left.
The spike has not been planted yet. Olivia is the one holding it, and now he's going to do so. They're planning it for B main, for A main. Super Duper holding their Marshal again. They're running a 2 Marshal lineup, and Namfu is gonna take out Super Duper. That's one off the table, but WandaFly is lurking with the Sheriff, and Riza's gonna snuff him out with the Ares. And suddenly things are gonna fall apart. Kingsmen win the round. They lost 2, so not too expensive. What's more, you know, they are just showing that they know how to kick off the round on a good note. So that's 2 in a row for KGM. We're gonna go into the bye round for Foxy Araikordai.
Yeah, this is when the true test of time will come through for Kingsmen. Will they be able to weather the storm that's about to come? This is Foxy's bye round. This is their strength map. This is one of their comfort maps. This is as long as Kingsmen is not going to permit them of the momentum that Foxy needs, they could potentially win this. Got a 2-0 lead already. That's enough in the bag for them to get a couple of rounds for them, give a couple of rounds rather for Foxy if they just manage to stay alive long enough. If they deal the damage as well, as long as they pick up the frags, they'll be able to weather the storm out. And now, the Doctor, quick straight back in the to protect himself from the onslaught. And now they're just gonna give a side. This is a good idea. The retake is where they're gonna shine, Kingsman. They're not giving up any frags at all. They know that it's a hard push to stop anyway, so they're not gonna stop it at all. And they're gonna recuperate, wait for the teammates to go for the rotations, watch out for any flanks, which is exactly what's happening down in mid. So 1 versus 1, and it's Namfu who's gonna win it against Super Duper. That's already the man advantage for Kingsmen in this retake. Olivia even thinks out picking up the siege with the Nebula. Defaults! Ivan beautiful with the stinger. And now it's a 3-on-3 still. Kingsmen, they're doing such a good job here. The Doctor, perfect positioning once more. Picks up Congaret. Time is slowly ticking against them, but they made it work. One applies the last man standing. Will get taken out by Riza. And what just happened? Kingsmen, they're playing Foxy for like a T. This retake is on point for them as they win the 3 rounds.
Man, whoa, just so close. Just 0.76 seconds left. But like you rightfully pointed out, a very clean retake from Kingsmen. And remember, this is their bonus round. This is the bye round for Foxy Araikordai. So Kingsmen, they got I believe 3 free upgrades. Now they get the operator in their hands. They also bring out the Odin for Riza. He deserves that upgrade from the Ares. And remember, Kingsmen were fighting that round with very iffy buys. They had a Stinger on Ivan. They had Spectres on the Doctor. And they made it work. They even let Foxy Araikordai take the site. Now Nafu is going to go for the early peek. Does see want to fly with the Jiggle. They want to fly. He is known to challenge these kind of op shots. It's not that easy when you have Ivan already taking out D. They try and push him with the guiding light. They know Nafu is there. Nafu could snipe, quick scope, backs off, but Super Duper still sprays him down. At least they get the op away from Kingsman. For now, Ivan will be there to retrieve it. Foxy Araikordai still not in the clear just yet.
Definitely true, Kingsman. Nompu has fallen, but at what cost? 2 members of Foxy are already down. They haven't even committed to a single site, and then Zeke picks up Super Duper. Salt to the wound right there. Leaving Congaret all alone as one of life fell to Ivan right there. And this is gonna have to be the kerfuffle done in mid. Congaret's just looking for any potential damage with this Sheriff. Ivan picks up the operator, and once more, Nompu headache with that operator for Foxy Araikordai.
And Nomfu was the only one who went down. No big deal. Kingsman looking super solid in terms of crest. I mean, Foxy Araikordai tried their best to clear, and this could have gone slightly smoother. Nomfu was able to get the kill onto Olivia anyways. But end of the day, it is Foxy Araikordai not able to close out the 4th round. They will go back onto the bye, but you look at the money on the side of Kingsman, they are looking stacked. In fact, it's gonna be the Doctor who will have the Odin in hand, and this is gonna be something that Foxy Araikordai might not expect. Because the Doctor, he's playing on tires and he has the gravity well as well. But thankfully, Foxy Araikordai, they were able to avoid it, at least avoid death. But look at that. I mean, Olivia, he's down to 20 plus health. Thankfully, WonderFly will be able to bring him back up with the regrow. They have D with the lockdown on that A main. That's gonna try and set, you know, Foxy Araikordai up for fake. Maybe they can sell it, but Foxy Araikordai, they're actually making their way towards A, so it's not gonna be a fake. Oh, this might not be good though. I mean, this Odin is gonna be a pain to work with. The Doctor is also there with the crossfire as well. The counter seekers are out from Kingsman, and Ivan takes out Olivia from behind. And sure, the lockdown goes through, but it doesn't really matter. Nomfu gets Super Duper. He will be able to trade him back. But here comes the Shock Dart. The lineup at 3 does hit onto D, brings him down to 61. Congaret takes out the Doctor, but Ivan takes the spray out the Snipe Panther, gets the spray down onto 2 more. Ivan with the 4K, and Kingsman puts 5 in a row on the board.
Every single time, Foxy struggles with the assault because Kingsmen are just so good at getting mid control. It doesn't matter how they do it, either with an Odin or an operator or with Ivan lurking. But every single time they've managed to find it, they manage to secure the round. And that's how they're playing Foxy so well. That's how they've managed to win 5 rounds in a row, because of mid control. Foxy, knowing that information, they have to watch out for that, especially in the next round where it's gonna be the buy round for them. But for now, it's gonna have to be the Sheriffs. They want to pick up those frags first before they want to commit. But with the operator on Nomfu's hands one more, I don't expect that to happen anytime soon, as Super Duper's already fallen. Wanna fly with a nasty headshot onto Nomfu. Gonna pick up the operator up for himself. Gotta be careful though, because he's not sure if anyone's up and about in the area. But that opens up a lot of possibilities for Foxy. Taking care of the operator, that's one massive threat already out of the equation. Gonna go for the Trailblazer peak, Ivan is. But will not go for the aggressive one nonetheless. Does have the gun to work with. Blinding Light will be not connecting, but he won the shots anyway. And now Foxy, it's completely falling apart for them. The operator's back for Kingsman's favor. And that's just an easy round. At least they were able to take a little bit of damage, but for Kingsman, it doesn't matter. They have a lot of creds anyway.
Yeah, for Kingsmen, it's just, you know, it's just some dust that they can brush off the shoulders. Another clean round for Kingsmen. I mean, Foxy Araikordai were able to land some pretty nasty shots, but at the end of the day, I mean, Kingsmen was still able to hold their ground. That fight in Garden, super unfortunate for Olivia. They got, I believe, they were able to lead in, and Olivia just went in with the blaze storm, but he misses everything because I believe he was flash or something. Nonetheless, that is super unfortunate. I mean, we are seeing Kingsmen leading 6-0 on a set on a map that we expect Foxy Araikordai to put on a bit more fight, especially on the attacking side. But Kingsmen were just able to plant their foot down on this defense, and they are really making Foxy Araikordai work for it.
Yeah, Foxy's gotta be feeling that pressure right now. They haven't even managed to pick up a single round. This round, though, pivotal round for them once more. The buys finally coming through to them. Big ultimates to their name.
Oh
but
my goodness.
Ivan picks up super duper mid bow draw. And again, Kingsman picked up the advantage already. And there's no trade that's happened from Foxy.
I cannot believe it. Ivan, he actually pushed out all the way to A-long. Like, it really caught Foxy Araikordai off guard. You can't even blame them. I mean, who would do that, right? Now they have the Seekers. That is going to reveal want to fly it out. His back is turned. This is not good. Finally, he does get a read onto Namfu. Takes out the operator. But Ivan is on that crossfire. He's watching. But now they're going to throw it out their own Seekers. That is going to buy a bit of space for Foxy Araikordai as they come in to 3. But Doctor is there. He's ready to get the concuss, and he actually catches Olivia, and Olivia wins the fight. That is good for Foxy Araikordai. Ivan on the flank gets traded back, and Foxy Araikordai finally gets onto the side. They should be able to get the spike down, but Kingsmen, they still have 2 more guys left alive. Olivia would need to stop this, and needs to start it off by taking out Zeal, and he transferred the spray for 3K. Foxy Araikordai finally gets their first round.
Definitely true. Foxy, like what I said, when they contest mid control and they win it, that's when they open up the opportunity for themselves to win the round. That's exactly what happened this round. They were able to win out the trades, they got mid control, and they were able to win. They were able to take out the enough manpower that they needed to take control of the site. And now they rewarded them with the first round that they won in this assault. So 1-6 on the board. It's a change of pace. At least they've stopped the ball going for Kingsmen. Will they be able to do the same thing though, as Namfu's picked up the operator once again? Let's see what's about to happen. The mid control is being started up, being contested by both teams. Trailblazer has already been used up, not spotting anyone as of yet. Zeke is the one that is guarding it right now. The sentry turret is given away its position. But once more, Foxy, they're contesting it either way. They know this is the key. This is what worked the last time, so this is what they're going for. This time, quick tailwind then is gonna be punished by Zeke down in market. And this time around, it's Kingsman who opened it up.
That was unlucky. I mean, he knows where Ivan is, but the Doctor is there with the crossfire. The Doctor is gonna get a second one as well. So Foxy Araikordai once more not able to make that execute work out. The last 2 members, Conqueror and Super Duper, they will come through mid. But they now have to make a decision. I mean, both sides are basically locked down by Kingsmen. You have Zeke on watching from that a side under heaven, not under heaven, at spawn, and you also have Riza is watching on lane, and Conqueror, he's not in a good spot. Sure, he's gonna block with the Nebula, but there is a crack there. There's a gap that Zeke took advantage of, and that was the spike as well. It is dropped all the way on defender spawn. And what can Super Duper do? I mean, they just won their first round. They just got those guns, online, and losing this is gonna put them back to square one. And Kingsmen,
10 seconds left.
They're gonna just defend the spike. They're not the team that will hunt you down and take your guns away. So at least Foxy Araikordai get to keep one of their phantoms, but Kingsmen will get the 7th round.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Kingsman is known for anyway, right? They like adapting to what the enemy team has in store for them, especially on the defensive side, When Foxy comes up with those strategies that work for them, Kingsman is so good with the response. Every single time, they shut them down. And this first round that won by Foxy that they did with such grace, it's immediately shut down the next time that Foxy tried it once more, which is this round. And just because of that, Kingsmen have the momentum going for them once more. It's so good to see a team play with such prowess. We were expecting to see more of it in Haven. They did, and now they're bringing it to Ascent, which is just showing how scary of a team Kingsmen is. We were expecting going to this map that it was gonna be so Foxy one-sided, but we got the complete opposite. Kingsmen, they're looking so good in Ascent, and now mid is up for contestation once again. Olivia leaving the charge. Shock Dart is available. Oh, Hunter's Fury instantly committed by Foxy. Araikordai to catch anyone. It's gonna tag but not kill anyone. Riza is the one who got spotted. The Zeke picks up the frag onto Wanafly. Riza is already available with the Odin. And now, down to 2 members, Foxy and Araikordai is. It's still doable though. They pick up 1 frag, but Riza's just a powerhouse with the Odin. The Boat's House play and Nomfu on top as well, helping him out. That's just so good again for Kingsmen. Their defense is just on point.
And props to Doctor. He got the Cosmic Divide and it sliced up just the perfect area. It separated the entrance to lane. It blocked out the stairs. So every time Foxy Araikordai ran through, they had no idea what to expect. I mean, that also kept Riza safe. And Nomfu came in from behind and just put a couple of daggers through I believe Super Duper. So now Foxy Araikordai, they're down 1-8. And we saw a couple of pings just now from Foxy Araikordai. It seems like they're gonna head towards that A or at least go for a Jiggle, and that is just not good enough. Because Kingsmen, they've got the side on lockdown. The utility from the Killjoy and Sova are on that B side. Olivia even gets tagged by the Trailblazer. They will put D on top of the wall and pull out the Blaze Storm. And Foxy Araikordai, they really want to force the issue. They see the operator of Nomfu. He's gonna duck down and avoid the damage. In fact, he just re-peeks that for a kill. Olivia completely getting shut down. And the rest of Foxy Araikordai, they're hanging out on that A main. But there's a power fest from Ivan. He's still not able to get a kill for himself, but as long as Nomfu is there, Foxy Araikordai will find it almost impossible to get onto site. That Cloud Burst will allow Ivan to reposition, and Ivan on that way in gets the kill from Super Duper from Generator. Now Foxy Araikordai, they don't really have nothing much left to attack. In fact, Conqueror gets taken out while trying to make his way towards Wipe. Spike from Wanafly is on that teammate, but he's been spotted out, and Zeke will clean up his head as well. D is completely helpless on this A main, and Kingsman just putting out a flawless performance. Maybe D can get a couple of guns out of their hands. Yeah, they just take out Ivan, but he's down to 8, and they surely will put the nail in the coffin. Kingsman with their 9th round of the first half.
Kingsman is just on point. They're reading Foxy like a book. I mean, their defense just, it seems like there's no crack in it. Sure, Foxy was able to find it in that 1 round, but after the fact, there just wasn't anything. Foxy's got nothing going for them right now. Yes, they have 2 big ultimates to work with, but the lockdown is available for Kingsmen as well. And Nomfu, once again, with the operator, is such a pain to deal with for Foxy Araikordai. They can't even find any opening against this man. The Blindstorm was a solid attempt the last time around, but Nomfu is just amazing with the operator swing every single time. Look at this lineup with the Nano Storm. It's gonna amount too much because it does buy a bit of space, forces Ivan out of the tree area, so that's gonna open up a site for Foxy Araikordai. But here we go once again, the retake. Kingsman has made it work so many times. Let's see if Foxy will make it work this time.
And both Killjoys dropped their ultimates. There's the Odin spray, and that ping is going to really start to hurt. I mean, you have all of the Odin and the Shock Dart as well. Thankfully, the lockdown is gonna force Kingsman away. So defender Killjoy out, 4 players detained. Nomfu, he is hungry for blood, and the Doctor's gonna get 1 Zeke from 3 as well. It's gonna get everyone kind of pincered in. And even through all of that, Foxy or Araikordai were not able to close out the round. Kingsman sticks their foot down, and it is round number 10. We are heading in for probably one of the biggest upsets of this series. I mean, Kingsman with such a flawless performance. It's 10-1. And Foxy, they have to win this round.
They have to, HusKKiee. They have to. Kingsmen are in the double digits. You know what? We were talking about statistics before the game started. We said the Kingsmen, statistically, they are a little bit above average, but Foxy is the one that is amazing in this map. You know what they did? They threw that out the window. They don't care about the numbers. It all boils down to practicality. And Kingsmen, they're just mowing Foxy down. For lack of a better term, they are just dominating right now. 10-1 on the board. They haven't given a single one for 4 rounds in a row. And now it's the last round, 10-1. It's unbelievable to me. The operator's still in Namfu's favor. And look at the creds for him. He's got 7k in the bank still. And he's just pushing up. He spotted out all the members. He's picking up one apply. Heal up good with the refrag. Cognitive picks up 2 as well. But Ivan once more picks up 2. And that just picks the advantage in their favor again. Kingsman, super duper, picks up the kill onto Ivan, so this is very doable for them now. The Doctor hiding in the Nebula, quick peek, Congregate takes care of him, and now Foxy is looking for the response. Reaches the last one standing, holding the Odin all the way down in the A main lobby. The team's gonna be able to do anything with this Odin.
Yeah, he's gonna come in from A main, and both Foxy Araikordai members will hold in hell, and this is gonna give them a very clear angle of where Riza's gonna come from. At least Foxy Araikordai can attempt to put the second round on the board, and yes, they do. 2-10 though. There's still a lot more work for FXG to accomplish on Ascent. We're gonna switch sides and put Kingsmen on attack, but they have garnered such a huge lead for themselves. And the pistol round, it has to go FXG's way.
Definitely true. If they want to stay alive, if they want to bring up their strats in this defense, they have to win this pistol. They have to. Otherwise, it's just lights out for them. Because if they don't, they're gonna have to be forced into a buy that they do not want to go for. It all boils down to how well they play this defense. Kingsmen, we saw their defense. This impenetrable fortress that they have on either side is so scary to see. Let's see what they have for us in this attack. They're going for the B side stack. This is something similar to what Kingsman, to what Foxy has brought up in the start of the first half. Let's see if they're gonna make it with a bit of better luck, because last time it didn't work out so well for Foxy.
And Ivan, he actually bought all the utilities, compared to Wonderfly, who has a Ghost and probably a Trailblazer, Guiding Light, excuse me. I mean, Ivan, he bought all the utilities, so he's running a Classic and no shields, but look at this KGM, they're on that B side, and definitely close the market door. Nano, so he's gonna fry Wonderfly, he's gonna come out from the Nebula and lose his head immediately. The alarm block is taken up by Zeal, and he sees super duper. Foxy Araikordai, they need to go to sleep right now, and they do take 3 in return, but Congreg is straight in the back. Foxy Araikordai down to one last member, and that it's gonna be Olivia. Spike was planted by the Doctor. Him and Zeke, they will both hold in Boathouse, and with Olivia coming from spawn, this is gonna be a tall order. He'll have to clear a lot of angles, and that is just not possible. The Doctor will seal the pistol round for KGM, and Kingsmen are looking at the cups of match point and knocking out Foxy Araikordai from the Invitationals.
You were talking about utility usage. Zeke, beautiful with the Nano Swarm. It did force one to fly out of the Nebula smoke where he was hiding out. And when he did, he flew straight to heaven. He flies at the end of the day, 11-2 on the board. Foxy's gonna have to go for this force. Otherwise, Kingsman will just secure it down. And they're 1 away from match point. So Foxy, they have to win this round. Again, the pressure is on them. They have to make those unexpected plays. They have to make it work. And now it's Foxy who's doing just that. But Ivan just shutting them down. Olivia fell. That's just one more disadvantage for the team. Foxy, I'm not sure how they can recuperate off of this. They're going for more aggressive moves. Hogred picks up one, but the Doctor, with just a better gun, picks him up as well. Ivan on this 1v1. One apply falls.
Oh my god.
And now it's all down to Fee and Super Duper to keep the dream alive. Will they be able to make it work? Sheriff at hand. Ivan just picks him up with a 3k, looking for a 4th, and he's at the perfect position because Super Duper is right in front of him. Run and gun secures the round for KGM. 12-2 on the board, and they're 1 away from winning the series.
Match point.
I mean, I expected, it to be a close. I mean, you look at the numbers again. We expect a really close one on Ascent, but then I did not, imagine it to turn out this way. Not with Kingsman winning in such a dominating fashion, right? This is such a strong showing from this full Malaysian squad. From what we saw them against Louvre yesterday, there's some rough edges that they needed to patch up. I mean, Louvre also a very aggressive team, but look at how Kingsman is handling Foxy Araikordai on Ascent. This does not feel like Foxy Araikordai at all. As Kingsman starts the game out with 2 kills, I mean, he's gonna get a trade onto Riza, but Ivan makes it uneven for Foxy Araikordai. They are now down to just the 2 more guys. Congreg gets the kill onto Namfu. That is gonna stop Kingsmen at least for a while, but look at where ZealKKiee, he's made his way onto the side, and he's just gonna take a super duper Congrate. He kills out the Doctor, but he has 16 HP. Spike has already been planted. This is do or die for Foxy Araikordai, and I cannot believe that we're gonna be witnessing this, but Kingsmen are about to knock out Foxy Araikordai from this match and secure themselves a lifeline in the lower bracket. FXG, they came in so strong. They lost to Paper Rex. That one was understandable. But Kingsmen are about to eliminate our Thailand squad. And this is kind of a historical day for Kingsmen, right? They don't get to play much teams outside of MYSG. And in fact, this is one of the few teams outside of Malaysia-Singapore that they get to play. Ivan just sends the dog after Congo Red. And Kingsmen, 13-2. They knock out Foxy Araikordai.
Trailblazer just winning the game there for Kingsmen is just salt to the wounds. It's icing on top of the cake for Kingsmen, but for Foxy, it was a little bit too much. I mean, they put up such a good fight in Ascent against Paper Rex as well yesterday. Remember, they went into overtime, 14-12, but now it's 13-2. I mean, you were saying what our expectations were, right? Going into this map, we were expecting it to be close at least. We were expecting this to be very one-sided for Foxy's side, but KGM, they defied all expectations. They didn't even give 3 rounds. They just gave 2 for Foxy Araikordai, and such an unexpected showing for them. They will be moving up in the brackets, and they're going to be forcing Foxy into the lower bracket, and such a good job for them. A quick game in Ascent in this best of 3.
In fact, Foxy, unfortunately, there are no more. This is the lower bracket. You know, I mean, we want to give, we want to give them a lifeline. I mean, a part of me felt like Foxy deserved another chance, but that's the end of the journey. I mean, we started the day. I mean, the fans of Foxy Araikordai. I mean, even even we put our predictions on Foxy Araikordai. The faithful Kingsmen, they are going to be rewarded. But again, I did point it out. Even if Kingsmen wins this, it is going to be great for them, right? They've made the statement that they're not just the Titans of MYSG, but they're about to take Southeast Asia by storm. With that being said, Foxy Araikordai, they are the first team to be eliminated from the KJC VALORANT Invitational. We thank them for being a part of this journey. Kingsman continues the lower bracket run. We'll take a short break, and we will be back for our second lower bracket of the day. That is going to be between Team Secret and Zeal's eSports. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back, everyone. This is KJC Esports VALORANT Invitational, Day 2 of playoffs. It is the second series of the day, and it is with Team Secret and Zeal Esports. I am so excited for this next matchup. Again, my name is Dadum, casting here today with my friend Gen. How are you feeling today, buddy?
Man, I am feeling great today. What a match we are going to be having in this upcoming one. It's the Zeal Esports versus Team Secret. I mean, come on, man. It is the loser brackets, not to mention as well. So if one of these teams have to go loses this series, they have to fall out of the tournament. Not to mention, these two teams are both coming from the Philippines, so it's a very big surprise to see them here.
Yeah, it's quite heartbreaking as well that of all the places they could go for a matchup, this is it. It is a do or die bracket. Like you said, it's a lower bracket. Whoever loses this best of three will be out of KJC Invitational, and whoever wins it will have a chance of going back into the upper bracket. But this is the first round, so a lot could still happen. Whoever wins this still has a lot of work ahead of them, and whoever wins it at least still gets a chance and still have to fight a lot of teams to get back into the playoffs.
All right, so before we head into the match, of course, those special thanks to our sponsors, AimLab, Vertigear, and of course, shout out to Newer Esports for being our production house throughout this tournament. Let's look at what we have here. The predictions, of course, from our guests. Everyone has predicted for Team Secret, so it's going to be a very heavy toll for Zeal Esports here.
Yeah, not a surprise. You know, Team Secret has been dominating for a while now. And this is the same thing that we saw yesterday against ONIC G. But Team Secret, I feel like they've completely dropped the ball on that one. Not even securing a single map against ONIC G. It goes to show you that anything could happen today. But it's a complete different story because it is Zeal Esports, you know? It's always been contested that Team Secret is the number one and on the number 2 spot in the PH scene. It's a bit of a mix-up. Sometimes it's a different team, sometimes it's Zeals, but right now it is said that they are the number 3 squad. But who knows? That could change today.
Oh man, imagine that. So everyone is looking forward here from the scene for this matchup against these two teams, because it's not every day that these two teams get to fight each other. So it's going to be a very good experience for both of them as well. They've been fighting so far the different regions ever since the start of the Invitationals, but this time around they're fighting against each other. And here we go. We have the map picks coming up here. What can you say about this, Dadum?
Oh, Zeal. Speaking of Icebox is no surprise to me. This is one of the maps that they are very, very comfortable with. I mean, of course, we're going to be seeing a lot of agent comps here, but with the addition of our agent bans, we might see anything, honestly. We have seen in the past Breeze being played without the Viper and an Astra. That is a sight that one rarely ever sees. But hey, we had it. There's no place you're going to get it out of than VALORANT Invitationals by KJC. But now, we will see the agent bans later. Let's talk about the maps a little bit more. Bind is one of the maps that Zeals is very comfortable as well. Team Secret is the one who picked it. I honestly don't know how things are going to pan out in Bind. Icebox, I expect Zeals to put up a fight for sure against Team Secret. Might even be a close one. But in Bind, what do you think, again?
Matt, we've seen Zeal Esports play in this map a lot, ever since even in the VTOs. But this time around, it's Team Secret picking it up. So they're looking confident in picking up this map, and they may have a trick or two up their sleeve.
Definitely true. I mean, Team Secret, right? We've known them for a while to be the kind of team who are willing to give the first game away. You know, yesterday we were expecting them to give the first game away and win the series, but they didn't win the series against ONIC G. And now the agent ban's coming through. Sage gonna be banned away in Icebox, so that's definitely gonna bring a lot out of the table for both of these teams. Sage is a pocket pick in Icebox, very important. And the Jet getting removed as well. So that's one big duelist that is out for Icebox. And I'm excited to see how both teams will adjust to these changes.
Definitely. It was Team Secret who banned out the Sage. So, as you said, it is a pocket pick, and Sage is a very strong agent when it comes to slowing down the pushes. So, I was expecting like, oh, Jet, Raze, they're going to have a fun time coming inside the sites here. But again, Zeal Esports, they come out with their ban. They ban out the Jet. And with the Jet gone, that's going to make it a lot harder to make these quick pushes coming into the site for Icebox. So I'm looking forward to see a lot of lineup plays coming out instead.
Yeah, we all know Senior Carl loves playing the Rays, right? So with the Jet gone, definitely not gonna be a problem for Zeal, and that's gonna open up a lot of possibilities for Fireside as well. Has opted to go for either the Jet or the Reyna sometimes. Does go as well for the Battle Sage every once in a while, but with Sage out of the equation, I'm almost sure that he's gonna opt for the Reyna this time around. Has been allowed to pop off in that agent in the past. Let's see if he's gonna be able to repeat the same feat going up against Team Secret, one of the bigger teams in the Philippines. It is Zeal, as we all know, they're a Cinderella story. They went literally from ashes to the top. Now they're playing up against one of the big names in the industry, Team Secret. And I'm definitely excited to see them. Like you said, they don't go toe to toe. They don't go head to head often. So this one is definitely for the books.
Man, I still can't get over the fact that Jet has been banned in the map Icebox. You usually see Jet flying all around this map, but with him out of the equation, how will things pan out with the defense? Not to mention the operator players are gonna have to use a different agent, which usually we would see the Reyna instead because of that dismiss still being able to be utilized to get out of the fights, unable to get the trade out. So we see here the agent picks coming out. And as we mentioned before, Zeal eSports with already the big lineup plays, Viper, Sova, and Killjoy has already been picked up.
Yeah, with the absence of a Sage, we almost always
Choose
see
your
the
agent.
Killjoy in replacement. And it's actually Fireside Jin opting for the Rays this time around. We usually see Senior Carl filling up those boots, but this time it is Zeal's going for the double duelist comp, and like I said, the triple lineup coming through for them. So they're gonna be set up for a lot of tools on the attacking side, and on the other half of the equation, the same is true because Team Secret, they're going for the breach in Icebox. What do you think about this skin?
Man, if you look at Zeal eSports, they picked up the Rays instead of the extra flash, which could have been the Sky or the Breach. With Team Secret did pick up. So Zeal eSports, they're opting to play for more firepower. I'm expecting a lot of aggression coming out from them, while Team Secret, they might be playing a more slow, tactical Reach.
Yeah, definitely true, as they are starting off the game on the defending side. So if there's anything, Zeal's is going to bring up the attacking strategies, the rotations in this assault. Remember, this is one of their comfort maps. It is them who picked this map up. It is one of the maps that they played up against Paper Rex in the Valorant Tournament 1 Grand Final. They were able to pick it up, if I believe. And it is one of the maps that historically they are very good at. Let's see if Team Secret is going to be able to shut them down early on in this round or not, because that's all it boils down to. Whoever will be able to rack up more rounds in the first half is going to be set up for success in the second one.
Man, I'm suddenly reached with the excitement coming out here. The attack is coming in from Zeal eSports, and as I've said already, the aggression is just starting off. And Team Secret, they're backing it up here. There's too many utilities being used so early in the round for Zeal, but this Spencer gets a nice headshot out of the Fireside coming out of that pipe side. So that's one man advantage already for Secret. Team Secret, they've dropped out of the site, and it's looking like a retake.
Yeah, 2D Monsters now going for the plants 4-on-5. Zeal's down one man, but now look, Dubstep from behind is managing to pick up one. Quick dismiss to save his own life. Senior Call picks up the trade, but now down to 2 for the Zeal squad. Dubstep still 78 HP, and the Dream is so good and alive for Secret as they pick up the last one. A quick retake for them. Gonna go for the defuse, and that's the first round. Quick and easy. Secret, they ripped that one up like a band-aid.
Yes, you said it there. Zeal eSports, they were quick on the aggression and the entry as well. But Team Secret, they just got the timing right. They came out right at the same time where they just finished planting the spike. They were still trying to get into their post-plant positions. Team Secret took advantage of that and immediately capitalized with the oppositions and really just destroyed that round. Already Secret on the buy round. We even see Dubstep playing the Vandal really early on. Zeal eSports with just the pistols coming up into this next round.
Definitely true. They are going to want to deal just the damage. And look at the confident buy from Dubstep. Immediately getting that Vandal early on is definitely a huge risk. But if it pays off for Secret, it's gonna be huge in the third round. Nico Baby looking to deal the damage, looking for any potential heads down in Boiler. Not gonna pick anyone as of yet. And look at Wits, looking to try and push down in the tube area. He knows that that is a bit of a risky play, so not gonna go for it as of yet. But that is one of the options that is available for Zeal. If they want to try and be a little bit unexpected, they could go for the tube push. But now they're the ones that are getting pushed because they're taking their time. They do not want to give any information as of yet because 3 members still hanging about in the attacker side. Spawn, 2 are already pushing up in A as the Spencer picks up Flash too fast, and that might be the deterrent that the Secret needs as complete shutdown has come through, courtesy of this Spencer, and it's now down to 2 members of Zeal. Senior Call Nico Baby still down on the attacker spawn. They haven't picked up a single kill as of yet, and Secret, they're just unstoppable. Secret picked up the flawless Wits with the 3K. That's just them all around.
And you said that they're the flawless round for Team Secret. They played that so well. Despite the Spencer getting pushed out of the A side by 2 members of Zeal eSports, none of Team Secret even opted for the rotation. Why? Because they know that the rest of Zeal eSports were holding in the middle. They were held out there, and because of that, they were able to hold down their positions instead, and they trusted each other that they will take their frags. It was just the eco round for Zeal eSports. Come at this next round, it will be the rifle by Big Boy Guns coming up, and it looks like Zeal eSports, they're changing the pace. They're slowing it down.
Definitely true. They have to. They have a lot going for them in this round, but it's an all or nothing round for them. It's a pivotal point, of course. Round 3 always. The story is like that. And if they don't win this round, they will not have anything to go for themselves in the next one. They pick up the first one, which is going to set them up for success in this gun round. It is Vash who has pushed up a little bit overzealous with those angles, which is going to punish him really, really hardly. And now, look at these Zeals. They're still looking to split a site, but this time all the more slowly.
Yes, they've got the man advantage. Unfortunately for Vash, he was, as you said, overzealous on the push. Wits was ready for the flashpoint, but man, the peak was just there coming up from Zeal eSports, and they're just taking advantage of everything. But Secret Dubstep, once again, taking out Senior Call. That's the Anchi down on the ground, and it's still Zeal eSports are just trying to push up, and they're trying to take out Secret, but finally, the frags come in, and they've taken the site. They still have the man advantage, and it's gonna be Team Secret once again on the retake, but Borkum already from the flank is gonna catch the members of the eSports off guard, and he gets quick 2 frags. It was all down to Flash too fast, all up for him, but he's got the Vandal, the gun advantage. Bonus round is there, but Zeal eSports, they just lost 4 men out of that.
They made it hard. They made it painful for Zeal. They made it super expensive. Yes, they were able to secure the round, but at what cost? 4 members fell. And that's all thanks to Borkum, the unexpected lurking Viper. Zeals just wasn't expecting that at all. They still were scrambling for the post-plant positions when Borkum caught them pants down and picked up the easy 2K. Didn't even need the big gun for that because he was just rocking the Spectre, and it made it so hard for Zeals to recuperate. Just because of that play, look at the Efi buys from Zeals. They're not able to go for the full buys because 2K Monster is just stuck with Spectre, Fireside Gen, Light Shield as well. And they're going to struggle a little bit just because of that as Wits picks up Senior Call. That's the duelist gone already for Zeals. They still have Fireside Gen to bank on, but again, they're going to have to slow things down. They have to take things down a notch just because of that 1 member falling.
Definitely. Senior Carl already once again the first man who's been falling every single time firsthand over in the Zeal eSports side. Team Secret, they're playing it so safe and so strategical with their peaks here. Being able to dismiss out of there for Dubstep, really being the first man coming out. So it's going to be Borkum actually holding down alone onto this B side. It is the Viper, so there's a lot of utility here that will be used to slow down any sort of push coming out from Zeal eSports. It is 2K Monster already in the vanguard, just waiting for his team to walk over and creep up onto this B side. But Team Secret, they're getting a feel for this. It is Wits just holding really close up in the kitchen side. He can immediately back up the B side coming out from Orange just in case, and it will be Borkum with the man first hand to try and spot any of these members from Zeal eSports as he hears Boombot already passing by, and already here comes a fault line, and already they're making the push happen, but just yet, not yet. They're still looking for a frag, waiting for something to happen.
What was that recon bolt? It spots everyone from Zeal. It just catches them off guard. They didn't know where to shoot it from, but just because of that, the information is being given away, and the time is just not there anymore for Zeal. There's 10 seconds left. They have managed to pick up the frags. That's the showstopper getting used. And what is happening? Secret's defense completely falling apart. Zeal's got the plant. It's a 3-on-1. It's all down to Dispenser to try and deal the damage. Again, Secret, if they lose this round, they won't have any creds to work with. Dispenser, I'm expecting him to go for the save, but it seems like he's gonna go for the 1 versus 3 risk instead. Now, he's gonna back off for now. Wanting to say this Vandal is super important, but I have to give credit to Vash in that encounter. There was no information on where Zeals was gonna hit, but a beautiful shot, recon bolt rather, down from the defender side spawn, down into B long angle, just spots everyone out in Zeals. They had no clue where the recon bolt was, but they were all spotted down. But at the end of the day, the defense just fell apart, and Zeals had the better hand in that round. Secret, they're gonna have to be forced to an eco.
Just a little bit more of an inch to move, and we could have seen a gunfight there coming up from the last round, but it will be Secret. Dispenser holding down his Vandal, and they're gonna have a rifle somewhat to work with her. We even see Dubstep picking up the Guardian as well to see what we can do, what kind of hold that Team Secret can make here coming into this next round. Zeal eSports, they've already equalized the score here, 2-2 between these two teams. Man, what a game so far. It's been up and close and close. Zeal eSports still looking to see if they can find a new frag coming up, but it's going to be Team Secret with the pretty much the stack over onto this A side. Let's see if Zeal eSports catch a hand of this, as we see Flash Too Fast already up with the Aljom, but Team Secret is just not giving him that much information.
Yeah, Secret playing this one a little bit more safely. Borkum will be able to secure the ultimate orb for now. Has the Viper Spit up and ready. So the goal here for Secret is, as long as they pick up a frag or two, they're going to be able to commit the Viper Spit on either side on the post plant. That is the plan. If ever they get those frags, that's all they need. The taps. Look at their gun pickups. Vandal, 2 Sheriffs, Guardian, and a Marshal. They all are gunning for the head. And look at the lineups as well. Courtesy of Vash, will not be picking on anyone up, because the members of Seals are slowly ever creeping their way down into A side. The only one here is Dispenser, looking to be that stronghold down in A side. The senior Carl has already started up the Leers, and that's gonna give him the space that he needs to go for this side take. Nobody's waiting for here just because of that, the toxic screen. There we go, the Viper Spit already committed by Zeals, and this is gonna be a hard retake if there ever is one for Team Secret, as they're just getting mowed down. Secret Dispenser still hasn't been discovered up above, and screens as a lockdown will permit him a bit of space, as well as his team. Oh, a beautiful counter though, as Nico Baby picks up Secret Bash. It's gonna shut down the Hunter's Fury, but they're just mowing down Zeals one by one. Doogie Monster has fallen, but is there gonna be enough time to go for the plant? Nico Baby still up and alive, but the Rolling Thunder is gonna prevent them to go for the plant. Flash is gonna be quick with the peak, and Zeals will secure the round nonetheless, picking up Secret Wits. And what a turn of events that was. It was too close for comfort for Zeals, but they just managed to squeeze it out.
How close do you want a round to be? Almost came down right down into the wire, man. That spike just couldn't get planted because of the aftershock as well, but whoo, what a play coming out from these two teams. Zeal eSports really making it work there, and now it's going to be the big gun round coming up next as well. I'm excited to see what these teams will bring out for us here. It is still the attack for Zeal eSports, and once again, they're still playing their default. Man, earlier they heard that ultimate orb get picked up, and it was Borkum who picked it up as well. That's the ultimate. That's a Viper Spit, as we see it being used here all early on over onto this A site already. But Zeal eSports, they're checking it anyway. They have Flash Too Fast. They have the Aljone. They can try and sniff out this Viper and take him out, because they know if the Viper pits down on one side, the other side's going to be much heavily guarded.
Yeah, Secret's playing this defense very, very boldly. The last round, as we remember, it was a bit of a half buy for themselves, but they still committed 2 ultimates, and now they are starting it again with a disadvantage, with Dispenser falling with another push down in mid. And that's the thing with Secret. Whenever they go for those pushes, it sometimes goes a little bit off of their favor, and that's what punishes them back. Dubstep at least gets the trade, and now that's the advantage for them, because even though the Viper Spit has been committed down in A for Secret, Zeal's just potentially looking for the wall through as Doogie Monster falls. Oh, a lockdown actually punishes Dubstep as he gets detained, and now that's gonna permit the push from Zeal's. Vash is quick with the refract though as Farsigen falls, and again, still Borkum still alive, but the Viper Spit is gonna fall down soon. Wits is taking out Nico, baby, and what is happening? The last one standing, Flash too fast. He's gonna have to try and fend for himself as he gets taken down by Borkum, and a quick round lockdown just nullified by Secret.
Man, that was such a good round coming out from Secret, man. Despite they had the Viper Spit down, and that means you got enough time to rotate your team in, and it's Dubstep who was able to get one more frag in before he got caught by that lockdown. That has to be the biggest play there, being able to take out one more member before falling out. Because of that, Team Secret, they had all the time they needed to make that retake happen. Zeal eSports just couldn't find their ground on that A side.
Definitely true. The Viper Spit, there's too much to deal with there for Zeal. It's just not enough time for Secret to come with the rotation. So like I said, Dubstep with the hero play, he said, if I'm gonna fall down, I'm gonna take you down with me, as he picks up 2. And now Senior Carl is leading the charge down in the kitchens area. This is what they are allowed to do when there is no barrier orb available to the defending team. Borkum, with the sneaky snake that he is, picks up 2 Monster. Senior Carl finds Wits as well as a quick refrag. Borkum, so 1 versus 1 between him and Senior Carl. Reina, Empress with the ready, will get taken out mid-leer by Secret Vash. And now, Farsigen leading the charge down in B site will get spotted out by Borkum. Let's see if this is gonna pan out in favor of Zeal. Oh, a quick right click. Reward Farsigen with the kill onto Dispenser. And now it's all down to Flash too fast to try and secure and defend this, to try and get this plant against 3 members. There's just no way this will happen again.
Yes, all down to Flash too fast. Down in a 1v3. He's got the spike to play with and 85 HP. He's got the Vandal as well. All he needs is just 1 taps on the head, and he just needs to isolate these players on the 1v1s to see what he can do. But Secret, they're playing it so safe. They're playing it really smart as well. Only trying to go for these jump peaks to spot if they can find Flash too fast, still holding on to this B side because 20 seconds left on the clock. There's not much you can do, and Flash too fast, he's looking to try and make this clutch. He's getting distracted by the jump peaker in Secret. They capitalize on it. Dubstep was ready right there on the side, easily taking him out. That was such a great round coming out from Secret. Despite leaving the kitchen side open, they know that they left it open. Zeal eSports, they probably just walked into the bait trap right there, although Empress mode was there for Senior Carl, unable to catch the timing right as Vash peeks him out with the Lear caught out hand open.
Yeah, back and forth we go once more as Zeals are now the ones who are struggling with the creds. Look at the pickups coming through from them. Only the Marshal, the Guardian, Sheriffs to work with for them for now. They are going to be willing to give this one away. There are no ultimates, and like I said, both teams very bold with the utility usage. They do not hesitate at all. Even on the eco, they still go and commit those ultimates. Secret being the bolder one of the 2 of them. And now the shorty not gonna pay off for Farsigen as Vash just plucks him out of the sky like the bird that he is. Shock dart lineup, beautiful right there. Will not be able to pick up. 2 Monster runs just in the nick of time, but he will get taken care of nonetheless. Nico baby is beautiful with the Marshal. Okay, gonna pick up a bit of damage onto Team Secret. The flashpoint gonna nullify Dispenser's aim for now, but he's gonna go for the peak again. Flash too fast. Picks up Borkum. So it's a 2-on-2 down in A site now. Backup is here, but Wits doesn't need it as he picks up Flash too fast. A little bit of damage done. 2 members from Secret fell, but Zeals, they weren't able to secure more. And Secret, they don't even care anyway. They have a lot of creds.
You said it there. That was just Zeals trying to see what kind of damage they can make there. Even despite Secret Vash, really with that Aljon spotting all 4 members of Zeals making that push happen, they were able to get the rotation in and even leaving Dubstep just holding down the flank support as well, because you know it's an eco round. Anything could happen. These guys could be scattered all around the map or in one little spot bundled up together. And that was just Zeals taking as much as they can, and now they've got the buy up. But despite only having 2 half armors, Nico baby and Senior Carl, it's still Senior Carl with the Empress and the Reina, so he's got the Devar to play with anyway.
Definitely true. As now it's change of pace for Zeals. They know they have to be careful. They do lose this round. They have nothing going for them in the next one. And look at the aggressive positioning now from Dubstep and Borkum. This could catch Zeals off guard. This is something that they haven't opted for every single time, which might prove to be the kryptonite in Zeal's attack now. They haven't committed the Toxic Screen yet, which is why they haven't committed to any particular side. But look at how tight Secret is playing this. Wits is so far up once more. This is exactly where Borkum fell the last time. Or rather, not Borkum, but Dispenser. But Wits backing off for now, playing that a little bit more safely than his teammate. But it seems like Zeals, they're playing favorites here. They love playing down A site. It is a site that they have found decent success with in the past couple of rounds. It is where the majority of the plans for their side at least have gone through so far. Senior Carl is going ham again with a push, and he's just gonna take the Spencer out. That's gonna open up A side. 30 seconds is still plenty of time for the spike plant, but they're just going for it anyway. The aftershock gonna potentially get a frag, and it will onto Tugi Monster. That's unfortunate for him, but at least he's gotten the spike down, so it's gonna have to be the retake once more for Secret. But look at this, Nico Baby is ready now for the lurk, as he's just gonna try and got the 1 versus 1, but Dubstep is just better with the swing. And Senior Carl is now in a bad spot, gonna be staying alive for now. The lurk is still up and ready. Dubstep is just going at it with a beautiful phantom, and Senior Carl is just turning up himself. The 3K for him is the battle of the Reynas. It's Dubstep versus 2 members, but against 2 angles, he won't be able to do much. That's just Zeals playing that assault to a T.
Yes, you said it. They got boxed in by Team Secret there, especially with that lurk from Dubstep. Dubstep taking 2 out from the flank support as well. The lineup people being taken out there very early on, but it was Senior Carl who went ham and really pushed up the side and took out the whole side of Team Secret, leaving Dubstep alone there. And with the beautiful angles that they have held down, Zeal eSports, they just take that round, and once again, they're closing up the gap. 5-4 is the score, still in favor of Team Secret. But Zeal eSports, they did lose a lot of members there, and we see Tugi Monster with just a classic to play with.
And he's backing on the fact that he can get the ultimate orb so they can use the Viper Spit on these side takes. But with only the classic, like you said, he's gonna be struggling a little bit, to say the least. And now Senior Carl had to be forced for now by the toxic cloud, courtesy of the enemy Viper. Flash Too Fast has now taken care of Dubstep, so there's no more worries about the pushing Reyna that he always has been for this team. We're gonna open up a lot of possibilities as well, but Spencer takes care of Nico Baby. A little bit too aggressive on that peak, all alone. But Zeal's just going for the A side push either way. Dispenser once again is in guard duty. Turret not there to help him anymore. And Zeals, they have to be wary for the flank, because even though the Dubstep is gone, they can still go for it in Secret. But now the lockdown gonna try and stop them right at their tracks. But that's exactly what they're not gonna do. That is the Hunter's Fury gonna take care of the lockdown now, as it's just gonna signal the push to happen down in A side. The pings are now coming through. They're gonna go for the plant, and another retake situation for Secret. Will they be able to make it work with even odds now? Let's see.
Oh man, Zeal eSports, that was a really great push coming out from them, but I'll explain it to you guys later on, because the push is here, and with the shot that's gonna catch the Spencer out as well. Wits is pushing up from the other side, but it's still Fireside. Jin still on the side, taking out the other angle. Wits still looking for it. They have the Rolling Thunder to work with in case they want to use it, but whoa! Showstopper being used. They're really gonna make this round controlled. Fireside Jin pops it onto Secret Wits, gets blown away. It's gonna be the round for Zeal eSports. Once again, they've equalized the score 5-5. That was a really good push coming out from Zeal eSports, because it was a very good distraction over at the middle side. It was Vash. He had the owl drone out, and he spotted 2 members here in the mid going by the B side. Because of that, Team Secret, they were not sure where Zeal eSports wanted to go to. They had to hold 1 person still down onto this B side in case they make the quick rotation. But instead, it's Zeal eSports capitalizing on that information and being able to make that bait happen. They were just easily took down that one side.
Yeah, divide and conquer is the name of the game right now for Zeals. As in this round, it's actually the guns for them that gives them the advantage. Dubstep will be stepping away from his comfort zone, but it's not going to work out for him, as Fireside Jin's just going ham with the kills. Tugi Monster picks up Wits, who was there for the trade, but it's just not going to work out in favor of Secret. The guns are just going to be denied, but Vash, the monstrosity that he is, picks up Tugi Monster. Nico Baby takes out his head as well. Now it's all down to Dispenser to find more damage. 2 has already fallen for Zeal's side. Fireside Jin is the next target. He's gonna find the head. But Fireside Jin just has the better gun. A quick round for them, 6-5 on the board, as expected.
Last round before
that's just gonna the kills from Secret gonna pummel them a little bit in terms of creds, but Zeals are just rich with it anyway. Again, it's Tugi Monster who will be receiving the shorter end of the stick, only having the classic. But they're gonna be set up for success because there's a lot of big ultimates for Zeals. Lockdown and Viper Spit both at the ready in this last round of the half.
Oh, you said it there. It's just Borkum. Although they do have on secret side the Viper's Pit of their own. They've got to be careful on this push. They are prepared for a retake situation with Wits holding that Rolling Thunder. And what a start from Senior Carl. Empress mode on just immediately takes away Vash from the border side. It is Wits holding down this angle. They're pushed up onto the kitchen and they're not done. Fireside Jin as well. These duelists are just making it work so well here, making this push happen. And Fireside Jin, man, these two, they're just all the way in. They've got Viper's Pit ready, easily getting the plant in. They're not done. It's all down to Borkum. He's got the Viper's Pit, but he's got 5 members of Secret to deal with. Already down to 25 HP after taking out finally Senior Carl. And it's still Fireside Jin on the hunt. He's already on border side, getting behind Borkum, man. What a first half. We are looking at a 7-5 here. As we see Tugi Monster taking Borkum out, there's just way too many angles to check out there. And it's going to be the advantage for Zeal eSports.
Yeah. There's definitely showing us right now Zeal's why they picked this map. Why they love this map. Fireside Jin and Senior Carl at the helm. They just picked up so many frags. Finding that space for him and his team. For them and their team, rather. Is so essential in this assault. Let's see if they're gonna make the same thing happen. You know, that was the round. That is what they were banking on anyway, picking up the rounds while they're on the attack because they had the double duelist setup. They were bound to have more success with it. The same is true for Secret's lineup because they have the Breach. I mean, Breach, of course, isn't that as effective in the smaller maps as he is in Icebox, but he's still effective. Of course, the flashes will set him up for success, will set Dubstep up for success. It's gonna be doubling up on the utility that the Reyna does lack out on. But Zeal's looking to be the deterrent as he's just going for an off angle. Will get spotted out immediately, so he will back off for now. And this low default is what Secret's backing on. If they win this pistol round, they're gonna be essentially equalizing up the rounds, and they are gonna be set up for success, essentially. But now they're gonna play it a little bit more slowly, going for all sides. This is the divide and conquer strat that Tugi Monster and the rest of the Zeal's gang is known for as well. As Borkum picks up Nico Baby, that's gonna open up kitchens. It's gonna scramble the members of Zeal's. And meanwhile, while all that's happening, Secret's already taken control of A's site. Dubstep's already down from behind, takes out Fireside Jin. Tugi Monster falls as well. Senior Carl from above is gonna jump down and will get taken out by Dubstep either way. And now Flash too fast. It's all down to him to try and clutch this pistol.
Oh, that was so unfortunate, man, coming out from Senior Carl. He heard the reload from Dubstep, so he tried to get the jump on him, but Dubstep was still hiding right around the corner, and it was just not expected for Senior Carl. And as you said, it's just Flash too fast now, down on a 1v4. Once again, we see a member of Zeal eSports left alone to try and take Secret's members. He gets the first with a beautiful double tap onto the heads. Now Witch coming out. He gets the second.
Okay.
It's still very doable, but that spike is ticking. He's got to make the move now if he wants to make anything happen. But these pistols, they've got the toxic screen up, and it's not looking good for Flash too fast. It looks like it's going to be the round secured for a Secret. It was just tall order. He tried to do his best, but it's Borkum who will take him out. 3K for him. They take away all the pistols and maybe the half armors, but it's going to be the big round coming up this next one. Team Secret looking to equalize their score. Such a close matchup so far. Zeal eSports looking and really proving to us why this is one of their comfort maps against a big top team, which is Team Secret.
Definitely true. Flash too fast. A valiant effort on that pistol, but just didn't have enough in the tank to go for the 1 versus 3. He did manage to pick up 2 kills in there, so that's going to hurt a little bit of Secret, but look at the gun pickups. Dubstep once more picks up the Vandal on the second half, in the second round, rather. Looking to be that unstoppable momentum drive that Secret is going to be relying on. And Secret, they did their job. They just had to pick up the pistols to even up the rounds. And now, they started it off strong once more. Nico Baby and Tugi Monster. Oh! A nasty one tap from Dubstep opens up A's site. And now, Fireside Jin and Flash too fast are scrambled. They have to make their way down in A's site, but they have no idea that it's the lurk once more for Borkum that's gonna bang them from behind. They have to be careful of it. He spotted them out. They know exactly where Zeals are, and from behind, Borkum once again picks up 3 kills rather, with the lurk. And another effective gauntlet of push for Secret. 7-7 on the board. They've managed to even things out.
Yes, a very flawless round. They played it up to the T there, really making securing every single member of Team Secret there, making sure none of them fall to the eco round of Zeal Esports. But this next round is the round breaker here. It's going to be the bonus round for Team Secret. They've got Spectres all around to play with. They got to pick up the pace here because Zeal Esports, they've got the big rifles, they've got the long range advantage, and Icebox is a very big map.
Scanning ahead.
Definitely true, and remember it's Zeal's. It is Zeal's on Icebox. One of their favorite maps, but they're gonna go quick with it anyway. As Dubstep is just leading the charge one more down in B side. They seem to be going for this reset of sights whenever they go for the first gun round that they get. Now they're gonna spot out Tugi Monster, and Dubstep is just lurking here. He's gonna be spotted out as well, and Dubstep 14 HP and a Dream will not gonna be able to pick up anyone, as Senior Carl's just quicker with the swing. Now it's a 5-on-4 on the retake. Decay is not working out for Senior Carl's favor. 37 HP, the flash is there. Wits is beautiful with the dinks. 4-on-4 still. Secret, they're making this work still. Even with the gun disadvantage, they have to be pushed off by Zeals, otherwise it's not gonna work. But Zeals, they just bring out the gauntlet, bring out the big guns. Fireside Gen pick up the frag. That's a 3k for him. That's a defuse as well. 8-7 on the board. Zeals, they just halt the momentum from Secret.
Yes, and there you have it. That's the round that Zeal Esports was ready to take there, and they did take it. Team Secret, they had all the lineups prepared as well. Zeal Esports just had none of it. You're gonna play that lineup game. We're gonna play our game. We're gonna push you down, and we're gonna take out your members while you're holding out those lineups. That spike just couldn't be held down long enough with the gun at disadvantage, as you said, and it will be Zeals taking advantage of it. But this one is the big reset. Team Secret, Team Zeals, they've all got the rifles to play with, and it's time to do it, the make it or break it round.
Yeah, Zeals, they gotta stick to their roots this time. They have to be careful because it's a pivotal round for Secret. If ever Secret will make this work, they're gonna have so many disadvantages. Now the recon bolt and the outdraw rather not gonna work out in Dubstep's favor. Baited out the shots, and Senior Carl will be taking care of him. And Dubstep already is not good at all. When he fell in that round, Secret already has the man disadvantage, and their symphony of attacks, it's just gonna be halted for now. They're still looking at A site. Borkum is still going for the unexpected lurk that he always has. But on the attack, I doubt that it's gonna be as effective as it was in the defense, because they're gonna be expecting it more. Zeals, they're gonna be expecting this push, especially because Borkum has been doing it almost every single time. But I have to give credit to Secret. They are looking very good. They are looking so much better than they did when they went up against ONIC last night, where they did drop the ball on a 2-0. Even on one of the maps that they are very comfortable on Haven. But now on this 4-on-5, they are still at a bit of a disadvantage, but they are still playing very, very well. Look at that. The Spencer picking up Tugi Monster is going to open up B side, and that's the Viper spin. The retake going to have to be it for Zeals.
Man, what a surprise for Tugi Monster. You didn't hear any sound cue coming out from Team Secret because of so many toxic screens going up and down coming out from these two Vipers. And they get the advantage of it. Nico, baby! Gets the spray down. That's Borkum down. That's a Viper spit down. Immediately we see the lockup being used, and as well the showstopper Fireside taking out the yellow. Bash has fallen. They have the lineups to play with, but still Zeal Esports, they're pushing it up. They're making the defuse happen. Just a few more seconds in. Instead, they secure the round. Zeal Esports with a big retake.
Oh, they gotta be feeling good about that. They just found the needle in the haystack, forced the Viper out of her own pit, and Borkum fell. And that's when it fell apart for Secret. They were banking on that Viper's pit, and when it went down, they were all called pants down, and it was just too easy for the Zeal's gang. 9-7 on the board. Secret, they have to recuperate, because now it's back to the drawing board for them. I'm not even sure if they have enough creds to work with for the guns in the next one. And that was such an expensive one as well, because they had to commit the Viper's pit to no avail. They were almost sure that they were gonna secure that round, but Zeals just found Borkum out, and it was unexpected for Secret. They are not feeling it. They're starting to feel the pressure, and Zeals, they're doing such a good job of keeping Secret on their toes.
You got it there. It is Zeal Esports playing the firepower game, and they're making it happen. Normally, we see it in Icebox. Viper is a very meta pick as well. Once that Viper pit goes down, it's going to be so difficult to try and enter any of these sites because of so much cover. But man, Zeal Esports, they just sprayed down that pit. That big boy green marshmallow immediately just poofed away out of there as soon as Borkum falls. So Zeal Esports, they're making it happen. They've got the advantage once again, 2-round deficit, and it's Team Secret on the half buy. Oh, they've actually forced buy instead. They're picking up the rifles and just the Spectre for dispenser. This is going to be a very expensive round for them. If they lose this one, it's going to be very detrimental coming out of these upcoming rounds.
Definitely true. There are no ults to work with on both sides, barring the Empress for both of our arenas now. Senior Carl, again with another unexpected angle here. Hasn't been spotted out. We'll pick up Borkum for now, so that's evening things out. He's gonna go for the dismiss. Another aggressive push, and that's not gonna work out in your favor. And Secret, they're looking good already, primed and ready for this side push. As long as Wits picks up a kill, this round is done and dusted, because that's gonna set him up with the Hunter's, not the Hunter's Fury, but the Rolling Thunder. But Flash too fast, picks up 2 right from downtown from behind. That is not good at all. It halts the plant as well. Wits will finally start it, but might be a little too late for Secret. The turret will be there to help out Nico Baby. We'll spot out Dubstep for now, and that's just Wits actually taking care of Nico. And now it's all down to Dubstep to finish it off. That was a little bit too close, but Secret, they managed to swipe it off of Zeal's hands. Now going to the next one, the Rolling Thunder will be available for Wits, so Secret, they will be set up for the push.
You said it, Team Secret, they've made it happen. They went for the force buy and they made it work with a huge change of pace. They're making a very quick push onto that A side. It was Senior Car holding a very tight angle. He was able to get one, but sadly he got traded out immediately because trying to get out with that dismiss. And then, as you said it, Wits ready with the Rolling Thunder this time around, looking like they're not done with this momentum. They're not done with this confidence. They're making another quick push. And Zeal Esports, they have to make the read here. They have to respond quickly because Dubstep already with the opening, taking Fireside Gen out. And it's going to be another A-side take for them. They're slowing it down, waiting for the Alto to get any more information. But Dubstep's not done as it takes Senior Carl out, making that peek happen. Flash Too Fast is there for the trade, but once again, they're already here on this site. They're making the trades happen. 2-Git Monster with just a Spectre taking out Wits close up on the range. It's Borkum on top. He's gonna catch 2-Git Monster, but no, not yet. 2-Git Monster still alive, but Bash with the Shock Dart follows it up. He takes him out. They clear out the site, and now Zeal Esports, they've backed up. 2 members left, and they've slowed down.
Watching this.
They're gonna be willing to give this side away because they have to lick their wounds. It's all now down to Flash Too Fast and Nico Baby. And remember, they invested everything in this round. They went for the force buy. They made it hurt already for Secret. They might just be willing to give this one away, but they're just gonna go for this retake. The Hunter's Fury is already there. It's gonna buy them a little bit of time. Gonna halt the push for now. It tags Vash, doesn't take out anyone, and that's Dispenser with the plant anyway. Nico Baby gonna use the Nano Swarm to force out the positions out of Vash, but he's just gonna hang about in backside. He spots the barrel, takes out Flash Too Fast, and it's all gonna be down to Nico Baby to try and go for this 1 versus 3. I mean, again, they've done the damage already. Does want to pick up the frags for himself. Is it gonna be doable? Yes, it is! As he picks up 2, but Borkum finally takes care of him. And what a close one that was. Was almost looking scary for Secret, but they just managed to inch it out against Seals. 2 rounds in a row, and we are back again neck and neck. 9-9 on the scoreboard again.
We're back where we started, equalizing the score, and this time around it's Zeal Esports playing that timeout. Wait a second, guys. Slow down. We need to pick up our own composure. It's going to be the big buy round for both of these teams, and not to mention, if one of them loses here, it's going to be the Eco coming up for this next round. Maybe Secret. They've still got 2 members, and with to make the half by half happen, even Wits with just 950 of deck reds, he could still make something out of it coming into this next round if ever they lose more than 1 member. But it's Zeal Esports that they need to make this flawless. If they lose even just 1 member, it's going to be very detrimental for their economy, for their bank coming up into this next round. But man, so far Team Secret, they're playing their game, really pushing up the pace here over onto this A side. They might just slow it down this time around because we do see Borkum looking to see if he can make that lurk happen for this B side instead. And already Zeal Esports looking to try and make Nico Baby still continue to try and hold out somewhere in this middle B side, but it's the A side where these 2 duelists from Zeal Esports, Senior Carl and Fireside Jin, really try all up to them to slow down any of these pushes.
Yeah, Zeals, they might commit the Viper Split early down here. They have positioned 2-Git Monster down in B site. And actually, both of their defense-heavy members are down setting up in B. That is 2-Git Monster and Nico Baby setting up in that area. So the Viper Spit is up and ready as well. So they might not commit it as of yet because there's a lot of noise being made by Secret down in A site, which seems like what they are gunning for every single time. That is Hunter's Fury from Bash. Gonna tag and take out Senior Carl. And that's real good already for Team Secret. The Rolling Thunder is there to help them out as well. It's gonna crack open A site like an egg, like a peanut. But Nico Baby is looking to slow them down as the lockdown just gets destroyed by the aftershock. The plant is gonna come through. It's another retake for Zeals, but again with the man disadvantage. Now they have the Viper Split available, but they still have to get Tugi Monster to a position where he can use it. But Fire Cyanogen gone and only 3 members to work with is gonna be so hard. Dispenser leaves it all down to Flash too fast. And now Zeals, they've completely dropped the ball. They're not even gonna pick up 2 kills as they only pick up 1. Borkum's the only one who fell. And back to the drawing board they go to the Sheriff round once more. 10-9 on the board. Secret, they're looking unstoppable now.
They've picked up the momentum, they changed their pace, and they played it so smart. They made Vash use that Hunter's Fury early in the round, which made Nico Baby, lockdown, I can put the lockdown down, right? Hunter's Fury is gone, we can make this happen, we can make the retake happen. But instead it's Secret with the aftershock. They played the mind games and they've outwitted pretty much Zeal eSports, and once again it's Team Secret on the driver's seat. They've got the advantage, and once again they're seeing to see if they can make any more noise onto the A side like they've been doing. But instead it's gonna be the double back onto this B side. We're gonna be met by Fire Cyanogen with a shorty. He's got to be careful here.
Definitely true. I mean, you gotta play those close angles when you've got the shorty, and I don't think there wasn't any sound being made at all for Secret, which is why he's just hanging about down here. Fire Cyanogen just making a lot of noise, gonna reveal where he is. And again, Secret, it is the eco, so it's telegraphed for them to take this run round out. But come on, they want to deal the damage, and Senior Carl does find wits. Now down to a 4-on-3. But I doubt that Zeals are gonna make this happen. They just want to pick up the damage. Like I said earlier, as Flash too fast falls, and Nico Baby primed in position with this Sheriff as he takes out Borkum. They're making it hurt so far. It's all now down to 3 members for Secret. They're still looking pretty good as the plant does go through. Tugi Monster going to peek really widely with that Marshall as Nico picks up another. This might just be doable as long as Nico picks up another frag here, or maybe even a gun upgrade for himself. Gonna go for the slow peek, but he's gonna be taken out by Dispenser. It's a good 3-kill round for Zeals, but it's 11-9 on the board. They gotta be feeling the pressure because Secret are 1 away from match point.
What the beautiful shots coming out from Nico Baby, especially with that last frag he made. He shot those 2 bullets right to the head of Team Secret through the wall coming out from this B side, man. If Dispenser didn't play the Matrix there and crouch down, he could have lost his head as well. Finally, Zeal eSports do damage. But Fire Cyanogen coming out to this next round, he's got the operator and he's watching this A side. It's gonna be dangerous for Team Secret if they pop over onto his Corsair as we see it, but instead it's Sidestep who gets the head of Fire Cyanogen. Borkum as well onto Senior Carl over at middle side. They've completely taken control of this middle side. It's gonna be the border fight. Flash finally takes away that lurk position, and now it's gonna be the A side instead for Team Secret.
Zeals, they don't want to take any chances at all committing the Viper Split immediately, but it seems like they've lost their composure with those pushes. They started off really strong with the Viper Split, but they lost 2 members in the process. And now Dubstep falls, and this is gonna shut down the push from Secret. Real good job on Flash too fast, evening things out, and now this retake is very doable. There is no Viper Split available for Secret, and now it's a 2-on-2. It's all down to Bash to try and close it out, but he makes it even. It's a 1-on-1 between him and Tugi Monster. Won't forget the right angles, but Bash better with the swing, and now they're 1 away from taking Icebox. And again, I'd like to point this out. Zeals, they used the Viper Split early, but with the aggressive pushes that they had, they were just a little bit too overconfident with it, losing 2 members in the process. Yes, they were able to manage to scrape it off again. They were able to even things out, but on the retake was just too much to deal with. Vash is just too good with the swing and able to secure that round for Secret, and now they gotta be feeling good because Zeals, their creds are looking iffy, and they're just 1 away from winning this map.
You said it there. Secret on match point. Pressure is on for Zeal eSports. It looked like they had advantage early on, but instead Team Secret, right after that timeout, they're making it happen. They've picked up their momentum. They got their confidence and they're on for it. One more round and they secure the first game of this best of 3. Last round, we gotta give credit for Dubstep. They're making that shot happen onto their operator. It was supposed to be the big man to try and change the game, especially every time you buy that operator. It's the risk or reward gun. And now Team Secret, they're slowing it down despite knowing they've got the gun advantage. And wow, a very early lockdown being used over on this A side. It does slowly pull a bit of Zeal eSports members onto this A side, despite already the anchors were there. So it's going to be Dispenser for this bait, and it's going to be up to Tugi Monster to try and slow down this push coming up from B side. He's still thinking, he's double backing. They almost line up for him. He gets the first frag. He backs out immediately, slowing down this push. And look at this rotation coming out from Zeal eSports. They're making the run happen, and at the same time, Dispenser is here on this A side. Despite Senior Carl taking out Borkum from that B side, now they know that they've cleared up. The rest of Secret, they're already pushing up to this A side. Dispenser's completely cleared it up, trying to see if he can make an advanced position, but instead, he got to back up here. Zeal eSports, they still got 5 members. They're making it hard for Team Secret. It looks like we might play for an overtime.
Definitely true. Taking out Borkum then was key because Secret was banking on the Viper's pit this round. But with it out of the equation, they're going to be at the shorter end of this retake. The lockdown being committed as well early on means that they won't have it this time, which means Zeal's will be the only one who has it. And now Zeal's Fireside Gen looking to be the showstopper that he is as Blitz falls to that bazooka of a gun, leaving Dispenser all alone once more to try and go for this 1 versus 2. He picks up Senior Carl. It's very doable for this man to end this all now. He's gonna pick it up, and the clutch will come through. Secret is gonna win Icebox against Zeals.
What a round coming out from these two. Who do Team Secret? They clutched it, and they still win that round. Man, what a first game coming out from this best of 3 series. We're looking hot here from these two teams. If you look at the scoreboard, it's just green, red, green, red, green, red. They pretty much equalized, made a Christmas tree out of the scoreboard with these two teams coming out. Team Secret versus Zeal eSports. Very exciting matchup so far. I'm excited to see what they can do in this next round, but Team Secret, they're looking very good.
Definitely true. A contrast from yesterday's match with ONIC G, where they were a little bit inconsistent, I would say so. But Zeals, they made Secret work for it. But Secret, they're just proving why they are in the #1 spot in the PH scene right now. We will be back in game number 2. It is Secret between Zeal and Zeal's eSports. Sorry, my name is Dadum, casting with Gen. We'll see you guys after this short break.
Enemy remaining.
is Gen. What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well. Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, might to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, might to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Hey guys, and welcome back to KJC Esports VALORANT Invitationals. My name's Gen, and I'm casting here with my good friend Dadum. And man, what a first game coming out from our best of 3 series. This is Zeal Esports versus Team Secret, and Team Secret getting the advantage and already with 1 point to their name.
Definitely true, and I feel like in that game, remember it was a Zeal's pick on Icebox, I feel like Secret was just a little bit more consistent when it came down to it. Yes, Zeals made Secret work for it, but in the end, it was a little bit less close than I anticipated it to be, just because Secret was edging them out one by one in the smallest of things, whether it be dueling or whether it be positioning. Secret was just on leagues a little bit ahead of Zeals when it came down to the wire. I think I'm going to be expecting a change of pace here for both teams. It is going to be buy-in, so the one thing that I'm going to be banking on is that there's going to be longer defaults, but I'm not so sure. What do you think? Do you think it's going to be a close one again?
Well, that's my name again. So coming up into this map bind, it's going to be a smaller map, but as we know, Zeal eSports, they are very aggressive on this map. Be it attackers or defenders, they will always push you up. So it's up to Team Secret. If they've done their homework, they're gonna know what to do here with Zeal eSports.
Yeah, they did lose to this map one time when they did pick this up before in this tournament, and they weren't able to win it just because their enemy team were prepared for it. Zeal, they love pushing up B side. That is where Fireside thrives with those pushes. Even though he's playing as Sage or maybe even as Sky, or this time when he's playing as a possible Raze once more, that's where he loves pushing up on the defensive side every single time. If Secret did their homework, they're going to be prepared for that, and that's exactly what they're going to have to watch out for, because that is deadly. It works out so well every single time for Zeals. That is one of their go-to strategies whenever they are getting pressured, and that's one of the things that they have to be shut down so that the enemy team could progress, could win. And one more thing that has to be noted as well is, of course, the agent bans. You know, when you've got the Sky in the hands of Zeals, it's very, very, very scary. And Team Secret, they do go for the Sky as well in this map, which is one of their comfort maps as well. So it's gonna be so hard determining who is gonna win it, who is gonna be so hard to predict. But I am expecting this to be just a Secret win by a little bit. The Sova getting taken out is gonna be huge because Vash is gonna be forced to go on for the Sky this time around. Let's see what Zeals has in store in the next ban.
Yes, you've got it right. That was Zeal eSports banning out the Sova, so that's an information giver taken out already very early on in this ban site. And this time it's going to be Team Secret banning out the Viper, so that's lineups gone as well. Well, you know, Viper is a very big thorn in your back if you're trying to attack up onto this side. So Team Secret starting on the attacker side, they know what to do, taking out the Viper, but as well at the same time, it's Zeal eSports taking out the Sova. These two very potent agents have been taken out, so we're going to see a lot of action coming out from the duelists that are open up for this game.
We might potentially be seeing a breach once more. We did see Secret go for the breach the last time around in Icebox. They might go for that as well here, because the post plant is just not going to be as potent without the Sova, without the Viper. There's just so little setups available. Maybe there's the Brimstone available as well. Maybe Secret or Zeals can go for that. But again, the breach up and ready for Secret. That is something that is unexpected from them in the last game that they could definitely bring out in this one as well. It's so much more potent as well compared to Icebox, because Bind, as we all know, is so much smaller, and making for those tighter angles is just gonna be beneficial all the more for a breach.
Definitely, you said it there. I mean, there's actually a lot of agents opened up. You know, Sova and Viper are the usual lineup crew, but not to mention there's also others opened up. We could be the breach with his own aftershock. We could even see a KO with the grenade that he's got. But I wonder if these two teams will opt for these awkward metas. But it looks like we're gonna see some usuals come out here. We see Flash Too Fast. Since he does not have the Viper to use, he does opt for that breach opened up, and it's Vash actually picking up the Sage. Ooh.
Yeah, this time around, it's Wits that's going to go for the Sky instead. So that's just a little bit of information for both teams. Neither of them is going for the Cypher to double up on it, but it's Zeals this time who want to go and double up on the firepower with that breach. It's a change of pace from the last time, and Dubstep hovering this Phoenix is not something I expect they're going to go for, because Dubstep loves taking the jet, loves making those big plays. But again, it is quite unconventional for me to see that it's Zeals that are going for a little bit more aggressive setup, and Secret going for a little bit more defense with the Sova, or rather with the Sage and the Killjoy.
That's actually true. That is double sentinel setup coming out from Team Secret. Once again, they're playing the tactical, the strategies, while Zeal Esports, they're playing the push. We got the breach and the jet combo, the flash into the dash. Not to mention, that's not the only flash they've got. Remember earlier, it was Team Secret with the double flash. This time around, it's going to be Zeal Esports playing that role. They're done being flashed out. This time around, it's going to be them flashing Team Secret. I'm excited to see how this game will come out here. It is Team Secret's map pick, so they are the supposed expected winners of this map. Or will Zeal Esports push it to map 3?
I mean, I want them to push us to map 3. As much as it breaks my heart to see one of these teams go, it's gotta be decided right now. And Zeals, I hope they push it into the third map, just because I want to give justice to both these teams. I wanted to pan on a little bit longer. Every moment with them in this tournament is very, very precious to me personally. But you know, they both know what's coming. Whatever happens in this map, one of them is going to advance, one of them is going to fall off, having no chance anymore. Remember, guys, this is the lower bracket playoffs, so whoever loses is gonna be out of Invitational. It all boils down into bind whether Zeals could extend it to one more map or Team Secret can close it out. And both of these teams, they both love bind. We all know that.
Ooh, and already is an aggressive push up here for Team Secret to secure the shower side. It is Senior Car with the wall, and he's gonna double it up here in the shower side. It's got a lot of trouble for Secret to try and push out here. Senior Car spots the sky from Zeal Esports. That's Nico, baby, and they're backing it up here. That's a very big wall. You need like 20 more seconds before it falls, but it looks like they're going to be knifing it down. They're going to be chipping away from it, trying to get some information here, but it's actually Zeal Esports. They're not rotating any of their members just yet. Team Secret are all over the place here on this site already. No pushes coming out from Zeal Esports. Something unexpected coming out from them, but it looks like Team Secret, they're backing it up here, and they might just opt for the B-side push.
Definitely true, as now the spike getting paraded down in the hookah area. Now it is being carried around by Vash, who is, like we said, this time going for the Sage other than the Sky. Quite unexpected, but a welcome one. And now that's information being spotted out by Fireside and going for the quick peek. He's gonna back away for now. He spotted a lot of members, but he's still going for it anyway. Doesn't have to tailwind away, but now he's stuck in the rock and between the rock and hard place. So Stubstep takes him out with the classic. Gonna pick the upgrade up for himself, so that's gonna be a scary sight take as Nico, baby, has to back away for now. The teleport is gonna be caught off guard by Secret, as that is just Tugi Monster falling from behind. Dispenser taking him out. It's a 2-on-4, and it seems like this pistol is doomed already for Zeal. Secret, they're holding the doors, but Flash too fast takes out Vash, and now it's doable for them, but even through the nebula, they're just getting found out and destroyed. As Secret, a quick pistol round for them once more. 1-0 on the board.
Team Secret, they played that so well. Zeal Esports, they played right into Team Secret's hands there, making that retake, trying to get into that retake at all. Team Secret, that was a beautiful play coming out from them, and once again, they take the first pistol round, and Dispenser with a very big buy here. It's a Phantom and a half armor for him. Usually we see Dubstep playing the big rifle, but instead it's going to be Dispenser. This time around, it looks like Team Secret, they love playing that one rifle buy for the second round. Every single time, it's going to be Zeal Esports with the full eco. It's just Flash too fast with a shorty just to hold down this hookah side. This should be the round for Team Secret.
Definitely true. Fireside going for a bit of an aggressive push once more, but will get pummeled out in the B-long area by Vash, as he's just got a better gun. He's got a Spectre right now to force him out of there. He's still holding down the gates out in the area in case there's anyone that's pushing down in B-long, and that's what Zeals love doing. A real good job from Secret, shutting them down before it even happens. And now it's a long game. It's a long default for Secret. They still don't want to take any chances at all. They know that even though they have the advantage, Zeals could still pop off at any given moment. And the monster pulling up in the nebula will not spot anyone as of yet, because it is a Vash leading the charge down in B-long. Octagon is up and clear, and he's taken control of it already, calling for the rotation of the spike. So it seems like it's going to be a B hit for Secret.
It's gonna be flash too fast holding down that shorty side, but Dispenser with this rifle, he's not gonna push up anytime soon. He's just holding the portal side. It's the rest of Team Secret pushing up from B long instead. They're gonna get boxed in, but they've got the gun advantage and they will try to make this work, especially with the wall and the smokes up. And Nico Baby actually gets a nice frag onto Wits with just a classic workroom. Does respond to it, taking a fire session from the elbow side, and Dispenser, there you have it. He pushed up the hookah side unexpectedly. Senior Carl does some damage, but it looks like Dubstep will finally clean them up. 3 members still alive, and most importantly, they've got the rifle on their hands.
Yeah, Zeal's though pick up a couple of frags, so that's good enough for them. They weren't going into that round with low expectations anyway. They knew they had their work cut out for them. They were primed and ready at the proper positions. Just Vash infiltrating down in B long, which set up Secret for that push for success. And again, the positioning from Dispenser so far is something that Zeals have yet to have a response for. Every single time that Dispenser is positioned up outside of hookah in that box just outside of teleporter, no one is expecting him, which is why it's been so successful so far. He hasn't been taken out so far. The Phantom has already paid dividends for him and his team, and he's still gunning for it. There's a lot of press available for Secret. Even if they lose this round, they still have a lot going on for them. And Fireside Gen immediately right off the bat picks up 3, gets spike control as well, and it seems to be a quick round for Zeals.
Yeah, this is just their bonus round. They even just opted for the ghosts for 2 of their members, Wits and Vash. But it's going to be the easy win for Zeal Esports here. Flawless as well. They've got the rifles. They did not lose any member at all. And they're looking to try and close up the gap here unless Secret has something to say. Although the score is 1-2 in favor for Secret. This is usually the equalizer round for Zeal Esports. But instead, it was Team Secret that opted for just the half buy last round. They will play that bonus round. They will play the big guns rifles coming up. And man, they've actually read Zeal Esports. They played that slow or very early on that B long, making sure Fireside Gen doesn't make the quick push that they had planned out. So I'm excited to see what Team Secret can bring out here coming up in this next round.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Fireside Gen, and right behind him, Nico Baby, going for the aggressive push down in B long. Seems like Secret will be expecting it for now because there's 3 members up and ready at the waiting. They have the spike on there as well. And this is the thing you love seeing when you're playing with Zeals down in Bind. There's so much action happening down in B long. It's so unconventional, but a welcome one nonetheless. Dubstep contesting that area, going for a bit of a push. The SWAT is now ready, and they have to be prepared for this crossfire. But Senior Carl with a quick flex takes out Dispenser, and now it's a crossfire happening down in B long. Secret and just taking control of it and Flash. The next boss to fight, Vash will not be ready for it, and now the spike is being contested. It's a 1 versus 1 between the initiators. Wits is gonna be there with the Hawk, gonna be forced out by the Aftershock, but at the cost of 4 of his teammates and 95 of his HP. Now down to 5 HP. Now he's got a dream, gonna plan for A side for that extra creds, but it's looking like a Zeal's round.
Man, what a play coming out from Zeal Esports. Team Secret, they've misread them. They tried to push up there unexpectedly, and Wits just caught with a concuss. Flash to fast will finally finish him off. And once again, it's gonna be the equalizer round as we know it. Team Secret, they thought they were prepared for it, but Zeal Esports had the upper ground. They had the
Definitely
one step up.
The Secret, we do have 3 ults to work with this time. Both big ults not available yet, but it's essentially a 6 versus 5 as long as Vash stays alive long enough to commit the resurrect. They have the Blaze Storm as well onto Dubstep, so they could go for the save here and still try and win this round. But with Fireside Gen once more on the operator, and guess where he's going? Where else? B long with Nico Baby right behind him. That's exactly what they're wanting to contest once more. And I love it. I love that Fireside Gen is just sticking to his roots, going to where he's found success within the fast so far. Vash looking to keep him in check once more. He's gonna go for the peak, and it's just not gonna pay well at all as Vash falls. The first one to that operator. Senior Carl falls as well as a trade for Secret. And now they've taken control of Showers. They're looking to split the other side of the map this time around. And Fireside Gen is ready for it as he's making the rotation.
Yeah, there's going to be a good call from Team Secret, but there's only 2 members. Of course, there's only 2 members for both sides because this is bind. There is no mid. It's going to be one hide on another. 2 monster getting caught out, but the flash has to fly away, but Fireside just takes some cover. The knives, they do not connect. And now they just have to opt for this plan. They need the extra cash. They need the extra money, or else Zeal eSports will capitalize so much onto this. Whoa, dubstep from the Cloudburst. Takes a good flick out the Tukimansa. Tukimansa falls, and now they've got a free upgrade if they can try and pick up this gun. It's just Wits, sadly, alone, and they picked out the Seekers. They know where the remaining members are. They're trying to retrieve this extra Vandal. Borkum makes the run for it. They know where they're coming from. Their flash comes in. They get some information. Dubstep gets dinked away. Has the tailwind out. They've got all the information. They're all bundled up here on Zeal eSports side. They're trying to get out of this side and get the spread in. They're trying to retake this side. This round should not be them for the lose, but Dubstep might get the fragger. He will. He gets it. Flash to fast while it takes him out. Again, it's Wits trading him out. Fire Sergeant left alone with the operator. He has to opt for the save. He no more Cloudburst, no more Tailwinds. He's just gonna back off. Team Secret just took a round out from Zeal eSports.
What was that 50 round for Secret? That was amazing to see. They were able to pick up the frags. Dubstep is a beautiful monster with that Sheriff. And when they picked up the upgrades, they were just not letting Zeals get in touch with that spike at all. And the post-plan setup was just too much to deal with Zeals, with the guns in the hands of Secret. And that was scary. Zeals, they gotta be scared. At least they weren't able to punish the operator pickup from Fireside Jin. Yes, they're still gonna have it this time around. But Dubstep is there with the response with a big gun of his own. Nico Baby receiving the short end of the stick once more with the Spectre only and the light shields. But 4 ults at the ready. Zeals are primed and ready for this post plan. If they get the first frag, they're almost for sure gonna be able to pick up this round. But Dubstep is just looking at it, just waiting for the perfect opportunity to pull the trigger. Nico Baby pushed up so long. Tuki Monster is the one to pick up the first frag. And again, Zeals, they pick up the advantage for themselves. If Tuki picks up another kill, he's gonna be ready with the Cosmic Divide. Flash gonna commit the Resurrect, but the Spencer picks up Nico Baby. Tuki Monster picks up Wits, and it's gonna open up a side because the Spencer's just going ham. Tuki Monster pushed up so far up ahead in lamps, he's not gonna be able to pull up in anywhere close into that lockdown because of the gravity wells. And this lockdown just buying so much time for Secret. The post plant once more with the man disadvantage is the Zeal's task at hand.
And here comes a Rolling Thunder, the retake coming in here for the members of Zeal eSports. Fireside Jim with the Cloudburst trying to get some information. He spots his Spencer, tries to go for the shot, but has to deal with the way. So many angles, and Spencer actually gets a nice spray down. Gets his 4K, and Dubstep finally finishes off Fireside Jin. No more operator being saved from Zeal eSports. And now they're grasping for straws here. They have to opt for this eco round. Secret with the advantage. 4-2 now is the score.
They have to make this eco work. They have to find some value out of it. The Zeals gonna go for a pause here. They have to reassess their choices. They have to recuperate because now it's a 2-4. They had rounds going on for themselves, but again, the momentum swing is exactly. This is feeling like deja vu again. That's exactly what we saw in the first game. 2 rounds one side, 2 rounds next on the other, and this is another 2 rounds for Secret's favor. But this time around, it's Zeal's on the eco, so it's looking like a 3rd potential round in a row for Secret. And Dubstep back at it again with the operator is looking all the more scary for Zeals. Remember, Zeals they just want to rack up the rounds on this defense, so they are set up in the attacking side. They have, remember, the aggressive lineup with the breach, which is gonna make it easier for them on the post plant, but sadly, just hasn't worked out for them so far.
Yes, and so they're down on an eco run. Unless they pull out the rabbit out of the hat, as Secret did on their eco, it's going to be Fireside Jin. He's going to be the man of the hour this time around. He will have the Blade Storm available, and it's up to him to try and take out as many members of Team Secret as he can. And maybe even get the upgrade of the rifles for his buddies. It is Tuki Monster and Senior Call. They've got some sheriffs to work with, and the frenzies are well for the rest of the Zeal eSports squad, and already with a very quick push here and Tailwind as well. Team Secret, they got the read. They know Zeal eSports love absolutely doing this, and they're backing it up here. They're making sure they're turtled up right next to their spawn, making sure Zeal eSports doesn't get any quirky kills coming out for their side. This is just their eco round in Team Secret. They're already pushed back up.
Their first agents got to be careful in this push. Secret, like you said, they're very, very prepared for it, which is why they're steering way clear of the fountain area. And they have to be careful still, because even though they know they can still be caught off guard, Vash opens up A site completely as he takes out Nico and Tugi Monster. That's two big ultimates out already, and Zeal's just wanting to pick up the frags right now. Because just because those are two frags are unanswered, Zeal's, they are not gonna be committing those ultimates anytime soon. They do have just the one available already anymore, because Tugi Monster and Nico Baby just fell. And that is just to resurrect. There are no guns anyway, so I'm expecting them to go for the same on those ultimates. Flash too fast, just uses the flash point to gain a bit of space for himself, using the aftershock as well to potentially push out anyone hiding in that corner. But he still has to be careful. The Borkum is still right there. Ice barrier orb getting chipped down. Wits right at the ready. The Blade Storm is gonna connect to one. Okay, so Fireside looking to be that hero still. Is not gonna find any more out of it. The Flash just gonna go for the quick peek. There's no upgrades available for Fireside. The operator from up above as well for him to deal with. And he's just trying to get something out of this Sheriff. He's gonna try nonetheless because he's got nothing else to lose. But Dispenser will be able to pick that round up for themselves. Secret, 2 members falling, but they do have a lot of creds anyway. And Zeal is buy a round for them once more. This is pivotal for them to take this round.
Yeah, Team Secret, they pretty much got max money here, max bank coming out for them. They're sitting on gold piles here. Zeal eSports, they will get the operator, especially since Fireside just opted for that Blade Storm earlier. So he's got a lot of cash to saved up there. He will be picking it up, and once again, this time around, he's going to be opting to push up this A long side. Something he hasn't done yet, but something he has to be careful for, because it's Dubstep who will be peeking this angle as well.
Fireside in good position this time around, not going for the B long angle, instead opting for showers. And this man is just loves going for the extremities of Bind, just the complete opposite sides is where he loves going, especially with this operator. This time around, yeah, Secret will figure him out. The operator shot has been baited out. The orb is still secured by Secret. So again, less things working out in Zeal's favor as Tugi Monster falls as well. So that's the Cosmic Divide off of the table. Unless Senior Carl is able to go for the Resurrect. But he knows that someone's ready and waiting for him. Dispenser once again has found so much success out of the box in Porter area, the outside of Hookah. It seems like Senior Carl is ready for it. It's just waiting for any overzealous pushes. He knows that he can't be the doors can't be opened up from the other side, so he's just gonna go and wait patiently for now. Wait for any potential push, because Zeal's, they already have man disadvantage. They have to play it slow.
Yes, and knowing that, Secret has been playing it very slowly here, knowing they're keeping Dispenser next to this corner because they know one is going to have to be stuck here, and not to mention, he's guarding the body of Tugi Monster with a Cosmic Divide. And with that push coming up, it calls for Senior Carl to pull out, but his Dispenser is going to be catching him! He's looking for his body, and his Dispenser will win the frag! Dubstep also wins the operator fight. Nico Baby trying to see what he can do, but Vash shuts him down. Flush too fast, left alone, but Vash once more with another frag in. It's going to be a very clean round for Team Secret. It's 2-6 is the score, and Zeal eSports, they have to opt for another half buy.
This is the Team Secret that we know and love. This is what they failed to do yesterday, and now is what they're doing exactly to Zeal. This is them in almost full form, I would say. 6-2 on the board, 4 up ahead. They've punished Zeals over and over again. Remember, Zeals, they're no slouches in this map. They love picking this map. And now, they're getting nullified almost every single time. Secret has found a chink in their armor every single time. And they've always seemed to capitalize. Now, 4 rounds. They are still looking for more. They've always denied the ultimates. Now, Dubstep denies Flash of his life as well. Gets to connect onto another. It's a wallbang, so it doesn't take anyone out. But Nico Baby is gonna be running away, licking his wounds. Senior Carl gonna be denied the lurk. And again, Zeal's just struggling to find anything at all out of this eco.
Yes, and as usual, we see it every time from them. Very aggressive pushes, and they're moving together, not to mention, because they made so much noise on this A side, they're gonna think that they've baited Team Secret to go to the B side, but instead, it's Team Secret playing the mind game. They're smoking up the B side, but they're not even going there. They're making Zeal eSports think that they did go for the bait, but instead, Spencer is going to be spotted by Tugi Monster. He's going to spot him. Spectre is going to win that round. Definitely close up on the hookah side. He's going to have to back up. Witch is there. He's going to be opting for the gunfight here as well. He's got the gravity well prepared. And look at that. The resurrect also happening. Not to mention, that's going to be catching them off guard. The Secret Witch finally taking out Tugi Monster, but it looks like it's going to be another round for Team Secret here.
Yes, 3-on-5 on the retake. Only Nico Baby has the full-on submachine gun. He will take out Senior Call will actually be taken out by Dispenser. Farsigen does respond, but from behind, Borkum gets the spray down onto two members, gets a headshot as icing for Nico Baby. And now it's 7-2 on the board. Zeals, they have to try and find a couple of rounds. They have to. Otherwise, it's a little bit too big of a window that's closed down on them already. Because they still can do it. 7-2, it's round number 10. They can still go for the magical 8-4. And they do still have two big ultimates to work with. They've always never... I don't think they've ever used the Cosmic Divide as of yet. Because Secret just is so good at shutting the setups down. And now, the operator on Dubstep still in play. They are the ones who are taking B-long control. Farsigen is forced out of his comfort zone. Now has to back way onto different sides of the map. Nico Baby is now left alone in here. The support system is gonna fall down for Farsigen because Nico is gone. And now it's a 3-on-4, and again, Secret's the one who starts things off strong. With the man advantage, they've opened up B-side already. The rotations are coming through. But it's gonna have to be the retake once more, even though the plant hasn't happened yet. But oh, what is this? Secret, they might be going for the rotation because Dispenser is all the way down in A side. It's the bait and switch once more. Zeals, they've been played. They don't know what to do. They're confused because they're getting pummeled from both sides. Dispenser once more lurking on this kill-drop. So effective, finally getting taken care of, and already it's falling apart for Secret. They've taken quite a while to go for the push, and now Dubstep will get the response, but it's all down to him to get and go for this 1 versus 2. The spike is now down yet, and Zeals, they figured it out. They know exactly where to go. They know exactly where Dubstep is, and they all have to do is just go for this Patience wing. But Dubstep has made it doable. It's a 1-on-1 against him and Flash Too Fast. And will he be able to do it? Flash Too Fast looking at the right angle. He won't be able to secure it against Dubstep. And at least they halt the momentum without even committing a single ultimate.
You said it there. Zeal eSports finally grabbing a round out of Team Secret. Although it's Team Secret who were able to take 4 members out of Zeal eSports side. Sure, Zeal eSports win this round, but no more losing streak money bonus. They have to try and gather these rounds and pick up their own winning streak because Team Secret, once again, we've mentioned it before, they're sitting on gold pass. They had max money. They're fine.
And it's 3-7 on the board, Zeals. If they just take us potentially into 5-7, actually, they could still go for it. And with the operator for Farsigen and the round that they just picked up, it's a quick mental refresh from them, but the creds is a completely different story. You know, you only got the Spectres to work with for Tugi Monster and Nico Baby once more. And the half shield for Farsigen as well. But he's sticking to his roots. Dubstep will not allow it as the operator is now gone already. And Zeals, just because off of that 1 kill, their defense is not looking good anymore.
Yep, that was supposedly Farsigen. Once again, the aggression coming out from them finally shut down by Team Secret. This man has been getting away with it in the recent rounds because he hasn't fought Team Secret right into their heads. Every single time he tries to make the push, there's no one there. It's Team Secret flying around in a different side of the map. And this time around, Team Secret capitalized over that. And now they've got the man advantage. Only 4 members left for Zeal eSports. And now they've got to find an opening. They're waiting out the time here, and Flash Too Fast is getting spotted out, and the Cosmic Divide being baited out on this A side, and it's working out because Zeal eSports, they're pushing all the rotations into this A side. They're getting baited out. Finally, Nico Baby and Tugi Monster get a win of this, and they back to this B side. Wait a second, guys. No push is coming out just yet. And here we go. Finally, Team Secret up into the elbow side. Tugi Monster gets a nice nick on the Vash. He will get the heal up, but finally falling into Wits, trying to hide inside the side. It's all down to Nico Baby to hold down anything he can. He gets a nice flash up, but he's only got a Spectre to play with. It won't be enough. And Zeal eSports, they will fall 1 by 1. A flawless round for Team Secret.
Yeah, you could see it in this round. Zeals, they're starting to lose their composure. The Cosmic Divide instantly committed by Secret on the other side. They knew if there was going to be a push down in A because they had Senior Carl posted down in showers. There was no noise being created at all in A, but they went for the rotation anyway, which gave enough space for Team Secret to go and push down in B site. And just because of that Cosmic Divide, it opened up a lot of possibilities, almost as effective as if they used it on the B site. And again, Zeals, they fell for it. They bought the bait, and it just worked out in Secret's favor. But at least they made it expensive in terms of ultimates. Zeals, they are the ones who have 4 ultimates to their name this time, but the gun's just still not there. Senior Carl's the only one with the Vandal, with the Assault Rifle. Fireside only has the Shorty, but does have the Blade Storm. Let's see if they're going to be able to squeeze this eco out. Otherwise, it's 8-3 on the board, and it's going to boil down into pistols once more.
Yep, it's the last round of the half, and they've all they got is just force buy. And this second half is going to be opting very hard for Zeal eSports if they can't win this round, because they need the breathing space coming up in their attacking side. Oh no, although we all know that Zeal eSports love playing the attack, it's still going to be very hard, and going to be a lot of pressure coming up this second half if Team Secret gets the frag here. They're pushing up on this B side, but already on the back side, it is Fireside Jin. There is no turret, no alarm bot holding him from behind. And look at this, the rotation from Zeal eSports. They put everyone on this B side because of this information. They're hoping to try and capitalize out of it, but Senior Car gets the first opening. He does get dispenser down, and Super holding really close. He gets one more before he falls. That's enough damage for them. It's going to be all up to the rest of the members of Zeal eSports. They're capitalizing on it. They win it. 4th round for them of their first half. They will get the breathing space that they want, and they will be able to play up some sort of comeback for this second half. And man, I just have to mention oh no, it's fixed now. Earlier in the first half, Flash Too Fast knife was apparently very tiny, but the bug's gone.
All right there. And Zeals, that's exactly the sign of life that we've been waiting for them to turn up with. They've read Secret like a book in that round. The lurk as well was perfect from Fireside Jin. It set up those amazing plays. The Rolling Thunder was used so efficiently that Secret was just in shambles. I hope we're going to be seeing that in this second half, where Zeals will be starting off on the attack. No, there is no response to the breach that is Flash Too Fast in this half. That's exactly what's going to start things off. Dubstep is going to tailwind away, survive off of that encounter. Vash positioning himself at this awkward angle will be unexpected for the members of Zeals. No, they are leading the charge down in showers. So with this right click is potentially deadly for them. 3 members, they aren't looking at it at all. Vash waiting for the opportune moment to pounce, and he's found his mark. He's found 2 members already. Dubstep right beside him will pick up the 3rd. And already Zeals, their assault is gone. Toogie Monsters already made his way down the side. He will pick up Bash in the passes. Okay, Dubstep is still right here, but the timing! Dubstep does not peek it, and that's not gonna mean anyone's gonna fall as of yet. Flash Too Fast already here, and he is the one who will catch Dubstep off guard. And what a turn of events right there, Zeals. They've managed to make it into equal footing in terms of manpower. Witz has already made his way back through here. Another lurk courtesy of Dispenser, and we might see another one falling from behind. And he's just gonna have his work cut out for him. Flash, not looking from behind. He finally will! Just the perfect timing. Dispenser falls, and Zeal's managing to pick up the pistols. This is huge for them.
Man, they played their paces right, and they were able to take down Secret. Such timing coming out from Flash Too Fast there. Picks up. There is no information coming out from the rest of the side, so he had to look behind him, and at the perfect time he did, and was able to clean up the members of Team Secret. Not to mention for Witz there, unfortunate for him, he was unable to spot Toogie Monster from the hookah side because of such a very tight angle, tight corner that he was holding. And because of that, they get the concuss on him, they get the frag, and easily get that pistol round. Team Secret now on their defense, but with just the eco round.
Yeah, and that's something that we were hoping to see. Flash Too Fast Opening up the gate strong with the concuss. Senior Carl picks up 2 already, breaks out the classic, but the Fireside Jin is already there, and already they're off to a good start in this buy round. Secret denied of any potential trades, as it is Borkum this time who is on lurk duty, but Nico is just all ready for it. Flash too fast is too fast with the response, and he's just pick up Borkum with a perfect spray control, getting the double headshot, all down to Dubstep to pick up anything at all with this Marshall, but there's information being given away by the guiding light. And look at this collapse now happening. Oh, we'll be able to pick up Flash. Okay, Dubstep, working out for you still. 3 members collapsing on your area. Gets a second. Looking for a third. This is looking scary already for the members of Zeal, as Dubstep's already made it hurt so far. Is he gonna make it happen a third time in a row? No, he won't, because the timing will work once again in Zeal's favor. 6-8 on the board. Telegraphed gun round for them.
Zeal eSports, finally, they're picking up their gun round, and that was a nice try from Dubstep, though, with just the Marshall in the hand, taking out 2 members of Zeal eSports. Because of that, Zeals have to opt for the rifles anyway, coming up into this round 3 of the second half. Team Secret, it's going to be their gun round, and it's going to be the round that they're going to have to secure. Otherwise, Zeal eSports will be pushing this momentum, and they will close this gap and equalize this score. 6-8 so far, still in favor of Team Secret, but it could still be anyone's round here.
Definitely true. Zeals, once again, they're playing this round very, very bold. Look at the gun pickups coming through. Flash too fast is gonna go for the assault rifle. So is Tugi Monster. Meanwhile, the rest of their teammates are just stuck with the same guns that they had the last time around. Zeals are feeling very confident that they are gonna win this round because they've invested on it anyway. And besides, as long as Flash too fast picks up a single kill, the Rolling Thunder will be available for them as well. So they're gonna be set up in the post plant. There are no ultimates that's ready for Secret, barring the Blade Storm, as long as Dubstep picks up a single frag. But Zealous, they're looking very, very good, I must say. 2 rounds in a row. This is the gun round finally for Secret. Let's see if they're going to be able to pick this one up. Zeals, they're looking very good. Flash too fast. Once again, the breach pickup is something that they are wanting to play off of. Let's see if they're going to make it work this time around.
Yes, you've said it there. Secret, they've put out all of their toys and most of their stars here prepared for this A side push just in case. And Zeal eSports, actually, they've got the spike down closer to that A side. It looks like they will be opting for this A push, where Secret is pretty much ready. This is pretty much Killjoy's room inside this lamp side. He's got everything prepared there, while the rest of Team Secret, it looks like they will try and make an aggression over on this B side. So let's see if Zeal eSports will catch this, as they are trying to push up this A side. They do have Senior Carl and Tugamonsta close up onto this hookah side, checking if they can find anyone lurking out of there. They have just the SMGs to play with, and it looks like they will stick to the SMGs. Tugamonsta opting for just the Spectre instead, and Flash too fast still thinking about it if he will opt for the big rifle, because they need to make sure they have enough credits for the next round in case they lose more than one, or pretty much more than half of their members.
Yeah, that's true. Zeals, they want to play it safe. They know they're still deciding whether they want to give this next round away over to Secret. But I have to give credit to Secret, man. They're playing very, very consistently. This is a Zeal's map. Zeal's loves playing Bind. This is where they bring out all the aggression on the defensive side. Now that they're on the attack, they're looking to play fast and quick with their guns. But with the big disadvantage that they have, they are still assessing their risk, so to speak. If they do manage to pick this one up, it's gonna be massive, but they're gonna be deciding not to go for the full-on buys anyway, because Farside Jin has already started things up with quick gravity well to secure that ultimate orb for himself. Tugi Monster is keeping Dubstep in check, will not be as aggressive as Farside Jin was, but he's still playing it very, very safe, very, very close to his chest. And now, still, we're seeing a slow D4 from Zeals, uncharacteristically, but you know, it is the eco for them. They do not want to give any possible frags. If they could get the first frag for themselves, they want to, because Flash Too Fast is one away from that Rolling Thunder. But again, it's the better guns for Secret, so they're playing it very slow.
Yep, and Fireside Jin trying to see what he can find here in the shower side. Couldn't get anything at all, but he knows the Killjoy is playing there, so they're going to be backing up, and they're going to be opting for this B push instead, where Secret is prepared with 3 of their members and a crossfire for that B long side. But It's a crossfire that's gonna hurt a lot because Zeal eSports, they've got SMG supply with it, but the timing from Dubstep. Beautiful double headshot there coming out from his spray down. They know he's there, and now they're just gonna have to try and push him up, especially with that counter flash. Dubstep with a 4K. He's not done. He's gonna get the ace here from this B long side. What a play from them. They take out that bonus round in style.
Zeals, they get a taste of their own medicine. They weren't expecting that at all. I mean, they had a bit of information on the Dubstep early on in the round. Like I said, they did spot him out in B long early on, but they wasn't sure if he was still there. Decided to commit to it anyway because that is their go-to, even on the defensive side. Just wasn't expecting it at all. And Dubstep was almost too easy for him. The ace, all he had to do was control his spray, find the heads, and he was able to find all of them. There wasn't even a single response from the Zeal side because it's just the Dubstep show all over. 21 kills to his name, and look at the man. He's the only one who has got 20 frags to his name. And it seems to be another action-packed area once more down in B long because that's a concussed to gravity well. Everything is pummeling Dubstep out of there, and this time they will not give him the ace. But it seems like they're gonna go for it anyway. Zeals, they have committed a lot already. Let's see if they're gonna commit down to B side now that they have used a lot of utility already.
Yeah, they needed to use so many of those skills to try and push Dubstep out of that garden side, trying to see if they can kill him out. But again, it is the Jet. He's got the Tailwind, he's got the Cloudburst, he's got everything to try and run away, and he wins the gunfight against Fireside Jin as well. So that's a very big opening for them. He's gonna get healed up by Wits. So again, the man advantage, and they've got everything to try and push up here. Rolling Thunder being used as well. Team Secret, they're gonna get pushed back. But it's only one person concussed, and because of that, Dubstep just pops out really easily. Vash as well, getting some cover from the hookah side. Senior Carl and Tuki Monster, they're not going down without a fight. Borgum finally shuts down Senior Carl. It's all up to Tuki Monster on 1v2 now. He's getting the Astra in play. Borgum trying to get the really well worked out for them, and their timing is there. Team Secret, they still secured that round. That is going to be very unfortunate for Zeal eSports and a very heartbreaker as well for them. They have to play a half bye.
Definitely true. And now with Secret on the double digits, there has to be a timeout here again. They have to reassess. They have to go back to the drawing board because that round was just uncharacteristic of Zeals. They went for the Rolling Thunder, but the response, the push was just a little bit too late. The coordination just wasn't there. A little bit too early on the trigger, I might say so, for Flash, which is why it didn't work out in their favor. A lot of the members of Secret, all three members of Secret, almost all of them, were concussed by the Rolling Thunder. They just weren't able to capitalize on it because they were a little bit too far off in the push. And it didn't work out, and it bite them back so hard in that round. And look, the creds just not there anymore. It's all down to this eco to try and make it work. Otherwise, it's just match point already for Secret, and that's not a place you want to be in when you pick this map as well.
Yep, this is Secret's map pick, and they've got so good. They're playing it so well with their positioning. They know that Flash to Fast had the ultimate. They know they just have to play it all the way back. And man, Dubstep with the moves here. You gotta give it to him. Avoiding every single ability, even the ults as well. This man is on fire and hot right now for this game. They want to secure this round. They want to secure this series. They're in the lower brackets, and they're looking to try and grind it all the way back up. This round is starting, and once again, Zeal eSports looking to see if they can try to opt for this A side instead. But man, look at if you look at that mini map, there's just so many going on that A side. It's just so difficult to try and push out. Not to mention, Wits coming out with a Trailblazer from the B long side as well with that portal. They get some information, and Zeal eSports are still playing it very slowly. They're not sure what Team Secret's got for them, ready and waiting. And man, look at this positioning once again. Team Secret with the read. It's only Wits alone on this B side getting information as the Sky. So Zeal eSports, they've got a lot to take out here as soon as they try and make this entry. It's going to be up to Fireside Jin with that Blade Storm to deal any damage here. As soon as they push out, we see it here. He gets the Blade Storm, but he got flashed out. Dubstep will clean him up, and he's not done getting a second. As Secret Vash takes another frag in from the heaven side. Man, Secret, they're just obliterating Zeal eSports now with that flawless round.
Secret, they knew that they could go for that sort of setup because they knew but the Rolling Thunder was not available. That's the only thing that could slice their defense up in that kind of setup. And with that out of the equation, they were able to effectively destroy the push from Zeals. Now, they didn't even commit. Zeals wasn't even committing their ultimates because they were banking on the fact that there were just 2 or 3 members there max, not knowing what Secret had in store, like you said. Because of that, they're still gonna be going into this next one with the guns, with the ultimates. The Cosmic Divide still available to the Resurrect as well, but there's so much going on against them. One away from match point. Secret that's information given away as well down in the long. That's gonna call for a bit of a rotation, a bit of a repositioning here from the members of Secret, as the members of Zeal are making a lot of noise down in B site, which actually makes them think that it is a trap, but it's not. They're gonna commit to this in a few seconds, in a few minutes potentially, and they have to be careful, Secret. They have to be careful because every single member of Zeal are here, and the setup is all the way down in A site. That is exactly where the Killjoy is. The Nebula are being set up right now. Wits is getting pummeled. Here comes the entry, and Dubstep is actually making his way down into B long. This is not going to be good for Zeals. They're not going to be expecting this at all. The Seekers will be there to give them that information. Tailwind in. Here we go. But Dubstep immediately fires Cyanogen out. And now Senior Call, quick with the response. Now they've made their way down to A side. Dubstep is still kicking down in the elbow area. Blades at the ready will be taken out by Flash too fast. Now it's a 2-1-2. Zeals, they've made it possible. They're gonna make the spike go through. And now it's a 2-on-1. Dispenser all down to you as he picks up Flash too fast. Oh, is this gonna be match point for Secret? All down to Dispenser against Nico Baby. And he's got the upper hand in angles. They've spotted out each other. Nico Baby has to play this perfectly if he wants to stay alive for his team. And he won't! As the Dispenser picks up the 12th round, it's match point for Team Secret.
You've said it there. He had the HP advantage as well. All Dispenser had to do was give a little love tap on the shoulder of Nico Baby there. What a round coming out from these two teams. It's so Secret who will come out on top, and not to mention they've got the bank to work with as well. They will have all the abilities prepared, all the weapons they want to have. Even if they want to opt for the operator, why not? Dubstep still has a Blade Storm, extra firepower. Team Secret looking like they will close out this series very early. They had a very good position once more. Last time around, they had 2 members on the hookah side, and they heard everything going on inside the B long side where Zeal eSports were trying to push up. That's the difficulty when you're trying to push this B side. You need to clear that hookah side, otherwise you're just going to be heard every single time. But this time around, it's going to be Zeal eSports who will be opting for the A side push, seeing if they can find anything at all. But Team Secret, they're not giving it to them.
Yeah, the setup is already here as well. Dispenser has already laid down his toys, not spotted as of yet, so there's no information, but the Nebula are there as well. So now the rotation actually coming through from Secret because they know that Zeals, once they made a decision onto one side, it is very rare that they make the rotation to the other part of the map. And they've got Vash on guard duty in B long anyway. That is the characteristic of Zeals. They like going for B-long, or they like going for the aggressive rush. And this time around, it seems like it's going to be the latter because they've all positioned themselves in both lanes leading up to A site. But again, it's the stack for Team Secret. This time around, it's an early commit for this Cosmic Divide. Dispenser going to be double dipping that real quick as he picks up no one. It's this Workham who does pick up kill on far side. But with a quick position down outside the shower, it's all going to be down to Flash too fast to keep the dream alive for Zeals. He's picked up one, but it's just too much for the Zeal squad. It's gonna be Secret advancing into the next part of the lower bracket. And unfortunately for Zeals, this is the end of the road for them in this invitational.
Yep, it was a nice try there, especially for that last round. Could have been Flash too fast, left alone in the clutch, but it's Dubstep who slices him off, all limbs down and down to the head as well. It will be the round for Secret and match and series as well. They will advance to the round 2 of lower brackets, which we will see pretty much, I believe, tomorrow. So, what a game so far from these two PH teams, and now one had to go, and it's going to be Zeal eSports. So good luck to them in their upcoming endeavors.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking to witness right now. Again, it's the two PH teams in this tournament, and they had to go head to head against each other. I mean, at the end of the day, someone had to advance, someone had to go home. This time around, it's just Zeals who has to bow down to the current kings, who are, Team Secret. And I love Team Secret. They are on point today. Contrary to yesterday where they were just a little bit inconsistent, they are right now on poised and ready for the next coming series. Of course, they are still in the lower bracket, gonna have to battle it out against a lot of teams. Speaking of a lot of teams, we still have a lot of matches tuned up today. Make sure you stay tuned for those next ones after this short break.
I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that KJC over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He denied. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He denied. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, managed to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, managed to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is Down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He denied. They tried to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Hey guys, and welcome back to KJC Esports VALORANT Invitationals Playoffs Day 2 now. My name is Gen, and I am casting here with HusKKiee. Semifinals time for our upper brackets, and we've got a hot start coming up. Paper Rex versus Louvre. This is not the first time for these two teams to battle against each other, and so far the score has been 6-0 in favor of Paper Rex. So will this series be finally the matchup that Louvre will get their revenge on? We'll find out in a bit. We've talked to Louvre before, and they've said they're always looking forward to take on Paper Rex and get their W. This is going to be an exciting matchup, HusKKiee.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Louvre, they've proved that they are a force to be reckoned with by taking out Kingsmen 2-1 yesterday. That is kind of the first step of Louvre moving up the ladder, I would say, as considering that the rivalry between them and KGM has always been a long drawn-out feud. But they came out on top yesterday. Now it's down to Paper Rex to continue to cement themselves as the better team, and all of this would only be possible with the help of our sponsors and partners. We have AimLab, Vertigear, and last but not least, our production partner, Newer Esports. We've seen 2 amazing best of 3s, and I mean the show just keeps getting better, right? The 2 MYSG Titans fighting out for that one spot in the upper bracket finals. I think Paper Rex definitely coming in as the favorites.
Yes, we have finished off. We started this day off with our lower brackets games, and now we're down into the upper brackets, and we see the caster's prediction here. That's me, and that's HusKKiee. Dadum and Dash as well did contribute. We're all saying that Paper Rex, they've got this in the bag. I mean, Louvre, sure, they do still have a chance. They might make this, hot blood revenge coming in, get the confidence going. But it's still Paper Rex. They've got some extra firepower, and that is with Jing.
Yeah, and that also allows Paper Rex to be a bit more free, right? Forsaken does not have to be the only guy, who carries who does all the fragging. Now you have Jing to join him side by side as that madman. So I think Paper Rex are in a really good spot. I got super excited watching how they play against Foxy Araikordai yesterday. Today is going to be no different. And of course, our guests, they all agree that Paper Rex is going to take down Louvre. So we have a unanimous panel agreeing that Paper Rex would be the superior team in this matchup.
Yep, we can only imagine if Louvre makes this upset happen and win against Paper Rex. But here we go. Map picks are up. Haven and Split were banned. And it's going to be first map selected by Louvre on Ascent, which is a very curious map for me. Paper Rex, they've been doing well on Ascent themselves, but Louvre will be picking it up for them. It's going to be Paper Rex starting on the defending side.
Yeah, and Ascent for both teams have been, I would say, have been pretty have been pretty okay, right? Paper Rex, Ascent is one of the maps that they had a lot of experience playing on. They were the ones, at least in NYSG, to try out probably the most diverse lineup of agents. I mean, Paper Rex, they are just a very creative bunch. Louvre as well on Ascent, even though they don't have as much games as Paper Rex competitively on this map, they still brought us some pretty decent numbers. 63% out of 16 games for LVR. So it's a good place to start off the series. Though, now speaking about the upset that you were mentioning, yesterday all of us were proven wrong, right? Team Secret against ONIC G, all of us agreed that Secret is going to win, and ONIC G came back with a 2-0. So perhaps LVR will pull off that upset, and if they do, they are in the upper bracket finals, and I think that it is probably going to be a super strong statement from this team. And in fact, they are the top 20. They are the only a team in the top 20 Southeast Asia team list that has not been picked up by an organization. I don't know why everyone is sleeping on these guys.
You said it there, Louvre, the force to be reckoned with. And again, since we do have agent bans here in our invitationals, this could be the tidebringer for this first map. It is going to be the first ban coming out here from Paper Rex. It's going to be the Killjoy. Ooh, a very interesting ban coming out from them. It looks like they might be opting for a lot more aggressive pushes with the Killjoy being taken out.
And I wonder if this is going to prompt the Mindfreak to on that Cypher with the Jet ban as well. I mean, this is pretty straightforward. I mean, Hazel and Jing, they both play the Jet, and with the Jet banned out, we can expect the Raze to be the second option for Jing for sure. For the side of Louvre, they have the Reyna, which is also one of the agents that they excel in. No Phoenix pick for both sides. These two teams, they don't like that. They don't really play that agent as much. So I think Raze is going to be the go-to unless Louvre runs a double duelist composition again, which is something of a LVR persona, I would say. They love to run the double duelist.
Yes, and we've also, speaking of agents, we've also heard from last time, we did see KO being picked up a lot by Paper Rex with onto Forsaken's hand. So that's something very interesting to look forward to as the compositions will come up very soon.
And I can't wait to head into Agent Select and see what Paper Rex is going to bring forth. Right, this is the first glimpse into what this new roster has been cooking up. And so far, I am enjoying it a lot. Forsaken able to fill in more into the flex role. You have Jing as the main duelist right now. Dalvaya is in that on that Sova play, and you see Benkai going from Sentinels to Controller, and Mindfreak getting that role swap to Sentinels. So there's a lot of things going into the Paper Rex, and I think the process is working out pretty well just because of the addition of Jing. And this is kind of them striking gold while mining for talents, and I could not have think of a better player to add onto the roster, and we're seeing it. Jing on the Raze, and of course Mindfreak will be on that Cypher since Killjoy is banned out.
Yes, I've actually also looking forward that Forsaken might play Yoru. Actually, something I almost missed, that he did play it last time around, but anyway, it will be the Sovas, of course, getting picked up for the double, for the information setup, and for Paper X, they're looking to double it up with Mindfreak picking up the Cypher. Imagine if they get a Sky as well in, but it will be Jing, as you said, with that Raze, and Redco. He's hovering it, man. I want to see this Yoru being played in the games, and it will be Forsaken, of course, on that KO. So Ascent, they've played it before yesterday, and it looks like they will be playing with the same lineup so far.
Agent.
Yeah, and yesterday was the first time that that Forsaken kind of brought that KO, at least in a competitive setting, and he's gonna do it again. So no Yoru this time, though it did get me excited. And I think Forsaken did play Phoenix once, but that was pretty much it. So we are getting almost a mirror lineup. Hazel will be on the stage instead. That's gonna put highs on the Raze. So there's definitely stark differences comparing these two teams. Without the Killjoy, both of the Sentinels are going to be on the Cypher. So you're primarily looking at the Hazel Sage and the Forsaken KO.
Yes, and we see it here. Heis, the man who's been really hot into this game. They're giving him the raise, and it looks like Heis is going to be looking to try and pick up the members of Paper Rex here one by one. This man has been really on point and been wanting to fight Paper Rex every single time. Redco has said it himself, and it looks like they're going to give it to him. And now with Louvre picking up as well the Sage, as we've mentioned earlier, Paper Rex banned out the Killjoy that opted to try and slow down any of the pushes, but with the Sage being picked up, it's going to be once again more of these slowdowns going to happen.
Yeah, and just some quick numbers for Heist. I mean, if you look at the past 30 days for this guy, he has only picked race once. So obviously the numbers, they don't tell everything, but Heist, he doesn't really play race often. Most of the time he's on the Viper, he's on the Breach. So something that LVR probably might catch Paper Rex off guard just because of there's a bit of a switcheroo. We'll see how this is gonna go, man. LVR on the attack, pretty normal for them. They are known to be super aggressive, but to see them running a single duelist composition is going to be a treat because you don't get that often.
Yeah, that is true. And since it was Hazel who picked up the Sage, we might be looking at a battle Sage here, despite the lack of the duelist. Paper Rex, they're looking at them bundled up together on the A side as well, just prepared for any sort of push for that. But instead, it's going to be Louvre actually going for this B side, where a lot of the information gatherers are. So the rotations will come up here very soon, especially since they had the information as well. Pain Shell's being used in the defender spawn. It will push out Davai for as far as they can, but the Shock Darts are trying to be pushed in. It's going to be up to Mindfreak to try and slow down anything, try and get any sort of damage. He's going to get scanned out. He gets one before he falls. That's Hides it down, but Hazel and Redco finally clean up the members of the B-side hold. And now Paper Rex opting for the retake. Jing gets a nice pinch on the Hazel. Forsake with a good shot on the Speedway with Redco falling. They've got control of this B-side. They're trying to see what they can do. Benkai and Jing, they will clean it up. They will get this retake, and they will get this first round.
Oh, Mindfreak just huge with the Cyber Cage, just blocking out the line of sight and even getting a kill on the way out. He actually dinked Hazel, but thankfully for the Sage, Hazel did have that light shield, so he kept him alive, and not for long. They threw in the pink shells with the gravity well. The retake from Paper Rex was on point, and from the get-go, they already anticipated what if LVR goes to the B. Just let Louvre take it and come in for the retake. We've seen this from Paper Rex a lot of times, where if you want the B side, they're gonna let you have it, and then afterwards they will swarm in from multiple angles and kind of just flush you out. So with that round, Paper Rex, they will get those marshals. We see an Ares on Davai. That might slow down LVR.
Oh, speaking of slowing down, LVR Louvre, they're opting for this force buy. They're picking up half armors and specters. They want to bring the fight into Paper Rex, looking like to be a specter game here for this second round already. Despite Paper Rex winning the first one, they have the full armor, so it's going to be Louvre on a bit of a disadvantage. Ooh, a little Cypher trap being popped there, and they will be backing up. It looks like it's going to be another B-side take for Louvre. It's Mindfreak with the spy cam. He's going to spot the information here. Astra's trying to give him some cover with that smoke as well. He's going to spot 3 members and tag 1 as well with that Shock Dart popping in. It's going to damage a lot of them. Might get the frag, but he will fall. It's Mindfreak from the side of the corner. He's getting the spray down. Gets 2, and only 2. Highs finally shuts him down, and Davai with that Ares. You said it. He's just mowing them down. Louvre's forced by. It's not working out.
Yeah, it's a good attempt from Louvre, but now they lose everything in that round. Means that going into round 3, Louvre, they're not gonna have anything to work with. And this bonus round should be pretty straightforward for Paper Rex. And I believe they did not lose anyone on the way out as well. So that is kind of the icing on the cake for Paper Rex. And you can see once more, it's just the adaptation from Paper Rex. Okay, they lost Mindfreak, but that was pretty much it. They can just get a Spectre for himself, knowing that this round they would definitely have the gun advantage. In fact, Mindfreak, he's gonna upgrade to the Phantom, and everything else, everyone else will stay with the Spectres. 3 Sheriffs and 2 Ghosts on the side of LVR. Let's see if they can do some damage to the economy of Paper Rex.
Yeah, Forsaken making some aggressive pushes here, and instead from the other side as well, Redco gets a nice frag onto Davai, but Jinx finally takes him out. That's the information for them. It's going to be the fight on this A-level side. Forsaken gets 1, but Flaring actually just crouched down to the corner. Whoa, what a shot from Mindfreak. But that's a Phantom down. Hazel gets the frag. He's going to get a free upgrade if he tries to pick it up now, because the remaining 2 members of Paper Rex, they're still trying to run across to this A side. Not yet close enough. Hazel will be able to pick up the Phantom for free, slowing down from the rafters. It looks like Paper Rex will still be on the hunt for Hazel. Hazel's not sure which angle to check.
He has retrieved the spike and he's gonna make his way towards A, but there's a lot of different angles he needs to cover. So tree has been cleared out. He's gonna start closing the door, puts up the wall as well just in case. He's gonna plant it at a generator, just a default spot. He's gonna fake it once and see if he can get Paper Rex to respond. And yes, he does. He fakes out Jing. Paint shells are already out, and Hazel's gonna do it a second time, but Benkai is just sharper on the aim, and you don't fall for the same trick twice, and Paper Rex made it clear.
Oh, that was really close there. It was just the bonus round of Paper Rex since they won that second. So now 3-0 is for them, and this time around they will be able to pick up the big boy guns, especially since they were able to save up the rifle from last round since Benkai was able to take out Hazel there. But it will be the big reset for both of these teams anyway. Despite it's 3-0, Louvre will pick up their own rifles as well. And it looks like they're going to have a lot of presence here on this B side mid as well.
Paper Rex so far looking good. Jing will be able to afford the operator. And sure, it felt like an expensive round 3, but they have that win streak crit, so everyone else will still be able to get the gun. But Louvre finally gets to afford a full buy, and that has been, and Highs quickly spotted up by Forsaken. He blocks that flashbang. He's gonna lose his life, but Jing is there to cover him, and in fact tries to go for the wallbang as well onto Highs. That one did not connect, and Jing, he's holding down this mid area like a fortress, and that paint shot is gonna force Highs all the way back onto the tiles. With Hazel dead, there's no one to heal him up, but at least Flaring gets a good one onto Mindfreak.
Yeah, Mindfreak trying to see if he can get any information at all, but Louvre, they were ready for the push, and they were able to take him out. No more lurk coming out from Paper Rex, and that's one man less as well for them. Only Hazel was down, and Davai actually equalizing it. Push out from Flaring coming out of the dark smoke, and they're not done. Louvre still trying to push out the smoke. Davai's still there prepared to win. He finally backs away because Jing's there to give him some cover, and now it's all down to Redco. Trying to push up the tree. He's been recon bolted out, so now he has to wait for the angle, but ooh, the timing. He moved at the wrong timing. Davai gets advantage of that. 3K for him. 4-0 for Paper Rex.
Oh my goodness, false sense of security for LVR. I mean, Flaring, he really wanted to clear the site. He used, he used a Nova Pulse and the Gravity Well, runs in. They actually sent a recon dart in. I mean, Lenny shot that utility in, but that Nebula that Davai was hiding beside protected him from the first scan, and it really caused the LVR to run into the depth. So good, good awareness from Paper Rex to understand how those utilities work. And now with 4 rounds in a row, they force LVR back onto those sheriffs, and it's not gonna be looking good anytime soon. In fact, Paper Rex, this should be their 5th consecutive round in a row unless LVR can pull off a miracle.
Yes, and something we have to give out there is that Louvre does not have a flash to play with. Speaking of flashes, Jing just puts it into the eyes there. Jing gets another one. Toreko is not done. Although these are just pistols he's playing against, it's still the operator bringing in some beautiful frags. Ooh, will not be able to connect that last shot. He's not a jet. He won't be able to tailwind away, and because of that, Hazel will get advantage of it.
Because Forsaken?
The rest of Paper Rex are converging right behind them. Forsaken with a 3K spray. Cleaning up the members, making sure no more damage will happen at all. It's all down to Flaring, left alone with just the Sheriff to play with.
Yeah, and this is Louvre's map pick, and of course when we talk about Ascent, Paper Rex, they are no strangers to this map. In fact, they are one of the most creative teams in MYSG when it comes down to Ascent. The first team to run a zero duelist comp, the first team to run this KO, and the first team to basically kind of figure out how Ascent works in general. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, when Ascent, was it Louvre? There was one team, I think it was Louvre or Team 600, that did experiment with Viper on Ascent for a while. Paper Rex did not follow that trend at all. They stuck to what they thought was best with the Breach and the Davai Sage, I remember. So, I mean, when you take on Paper Rex on one of the best maps, you better be ready for beating. And LVR so far have not found an answer.
Yep, and they may find it this coming up. Round 5-0 is the score in favor of Paper Rex, but Louvre finally back on their gun round and looking for some action over at the mid control. But Paper Rex are giving it away. It's Davai holding it. He's just giving some peeks there, left and right. But it's Jing as well with the operator. He's gonna get spotted by the Aldro. He's gonna back up, and as well, the Hunter's Fury being used. He gets tagged away. He has to bounce out, but he bumps into the Aldron. Because of that, Len will get the frag. There's a counter Hunter Fury being used, but it's not gonna get enough value. He's actually gonna spot Highs as well, being pushing up from the middle side. Mindfreak gets the first frag, slowly holding down the frags from Louvre, but Louvre does take out Forsaken. Mindfreak again with the trade away. They're not done. They're not making them come out of this market side. Paper Rex is ready with open arms with their rifles here. Unable to enter, but what a shot from Flurry. He gets the frag. Davai actually pops in and catches Flaring in the astral form, but finally blows him out. 6-0 is now the score. A little messy, but Paper Rex will still clean it up.
And a little correction there, and I just realized that, okay, it was Paper Rex who picks the set, and that one makes more sense to me. And I was thinking to myself, LVR, if they have a choice, I don't think they will want to pick Ascent for map 1 against Paper Rex. I mean, I can understand Ascent being a choice, but I felt like Bind would make more sense for map if Louvre gets the first pick. So Paper Rex taking Ascent, bringing Louvre onto their home turf. Now you're starting to see why PRX is always, you know, a force to be reckoned with. The LVR, I mean, the rounds, they always come so close, but Paper Rex just outmaneuvers them. I think Louvre so far have been caught off guard by all of the maneuvers that Paper Rex been putting out, hiding in the nebula, those white swings from Davai that you normally would not expect any other teams to do. Putting LVR on a very weird buy again. I mean, they're back on those sheriffs, the Eagles, and we saw an Ares just now, I believe, on Lenny. Not sure if it's enough though, but they have to try it nonetheless.
Yep, Louvre did opt for that force buy. They have 3 rifles, or make that 4 rifles, and an Ares on the woohoo! What a recombo. Spots so much for Paper Rex. Forsaken as well, getting the entry. Keeping the tree in control as well as the A lobby. He's doing so much here, and with Jing's showstopper, it's just stopping Louvre right on their tracks. They're not done. Getting the flash in. Jing and Forsaken going ham. Flaring finally shutting them down. He's not done. Gets a 3K, but Benkai finally there to save some skin there. Again, 2 members left for Paper Rex, but they will still secure that round. 7-0 is the score, and Louvre's force buy not working out. It looks like they might opt for another, or will they just go for the half buy? It looks like it will just be the half buy this time around.
And this is surprising. I mean, Paper Rex yesterday when they took on Foxy Araikordai, it went to overtime, right? We had 14-2 game 1 on Ascent, but Paper Rex barely won against Foxy Araikordai. And day number 2, they go back on Ascent and they pull off such a performance, 7-0 so far. LVR have not been able to find a single footing. I mean, Paper Rex, they're not even going to let Louvre touch the ground and make sure that they, you know, they continue to immerse themselves in this ocean of despair. And Paper Rex now with the gun advantage, and Forsaken just goes out, gets the kill. I mean, there's a trade from Hazel, but Davai with the ping is just gonna take out Hazel through the boxes. Now they drop the gravity well, the vacuum Rekov in to give Davai the 3rd kill. The spike is dropped at mid top, so you know that Lenny has no way of retrieving that. In fact, this is another round for Paper Rex. Lenny's just gonna try his best to retrieve this orb, at least get him 1 charge closer to that Hunter's Fury. But with Davai, you know, just bunny hopping his way into the face of Lenny, and he's gonna get the K, and Paper Rex puts the 8th round on the board.
Yeah, baiting out the shot right there. Paper Rex, they know they had the gun advantage. They just pushed Louvre all the way back. So much confidence there, especially after Davai spotted all 3 members of Louvre with that Aldrone early on the round. Man, what a play, what a round so far coming out from these 2 teams. Again, Louvre with another gun round. They need to make one of these work at some point, but Paper Rex, every single time, they've been shutting them down. They just can't push up on this side, not yet anyway. This might be the round we're looking forward to, but it's Forsaken that will find the contact here in the mid cubby.
And just say Forsaken, he's gonna just shoot Highs down. So Louvre now, another buy round. Not able to do much. And oh my, what the heck? Forsaken, what was that? Through the nebula, he's gonna find Flaring. And then Louvre down the tree, and Forsaken with another 1 tap. Doesn't get the 4th one, and Hazel, he is 1 charge away from the rest. He's gonna put up that 1, get the rest for himself, and Hazel finally gets a reply. And now he can bring one of his buddies back to life, and he's gonna choose Flaring as the lucky winner Now we are with the man advantage. They will have a better time at least taking on Paper Rex. They make their way onto the A shot, but Davai is watching, and this is dangerous because Davai take out one, doesn't get the spray down onto Hazel, and this is his big moment. They take the spike. This is gonna be Lure's second spike plant on Ascent. We'll see if Mindfreak can make magic and clutch this round.
This is all up to him, and Hazel, as soon as he pops out of that nebula, gets the ace for him. What a round to start for Louvre. This is their first round on the scoreboard, and they came into it with style. Hazel really bringing up his A game there and putting Louvre back on that scoreboard. They're still going to be opting for that buy. Paper X as well. They've got the bank to work with. Jing is back again on that operator, and this time around, it's going to be up to him to face that mid Cubby. But man, what a round by Forsaken. We have to give it to him. Last round, he was able to take 2 heads off of Louvre right through the nebula.
Yeah, and just like that, Louvre finally gets their first round, and they need more than that though. Jing is gonna get Lenny with that operator, and you also have Forsaken now watching mid. With Paper Rex, they are juggling those members all around the map, making it so hard for Louvre to keep track of it. And Flaring does take out Benkai, who was going for the push out of B main, but Davai now gonna throw in the Hunter's Fury with the Neural Theft from the side, I believe, of LVR. So now they know where Davai is, and Davai, he's not faced at all. In fact, they tried the flashbang and try to go for the swing onto Rico. Not gonna find this yet, but the shock dart is gonna, at least force Rico away from that B main.
And they've been pushed up all the way onto the middle side where they have cleared up a little bit. They're still wary of where Jing with the operator is holding, and they're actually putting out the Cosmic Divide. The Showstopper as well. Mindfreak all alone right behind this Gen side. He's gonna get spotted by the Showstopper really quickly, but Hazel instead does take him out. Showstopper has yet to just drop off the Cosmic Divide, and the plant is there. 3 members left for Paper Rex, and it looks like Louvre is having a good time here. Ooh, Forsaken with a beautiful flasher, but Flaring was able to find cover, taking out Jing from that Cosmic Divide. Only 2 members left for Paper Rex, and it looks like they will be opting for a save here. Or maybe no, they're just checking the lurks, and they will be playing for this retake.
And this is gonna take some effort for Paper Rex to be able to retake, and I don't think they're gonna do it. In fact, I feel like this is more of Paper Rex trying to get those guns out of LVR's hand. Sure, Louvre, they're gonna win the second round in a row, but if they lose those guns, it is still going to end up being super expensive. Forsaken is gonna give it a shot. The 3 guys going for the swing, and it's only Redco that goes down. So thankfully for Louvre, they keep 2 guns. Hazel gets caught in the blast, but he has done his job, and to put LVR on the board 2-8. Still 2 more rounds before the first half ends, and Paper Rex have a mountainous lead ahead of Louvre.
Yes, but Hazel, this man's on fire right now. This man just finished using his resurrection, and that's 8 points you need to pick up on the Sage, and he's already just 2 ultimate orbs or frags left to bring it up once more for a 6-man for Louvre to fight on. It's going to be another gun round for both these teams, and Paper X, they're putting a lot more presence over on this B side. They're just leaving that mid with just a tripwire. Usually it's a Killjoy alarm bot, but since Killjoy has been banned out from our game for today, they will be able to pick up the Cypher anyway. They're using the drone to try and catch it off guard, and it looks like it's going to be a lot of presence and push coming out from Louvre. We've seen them do this earlier. It wasn't successful, and once again, Paper Rex, they're closing the door and they're holding down their board.
Wow, I mean, Hazel is gonna get the vibe, but Jing will just clean up. Paper Rex, they give 2 rounds away, and now they strike back in full force. In fact,
before the switch,
the way that Paper Rex played that round was immaculate. They got the read from Louvre perfectly, and 1 Forsaken dagger plus fragment into their market completely stopped the push. I mean, Louvre, they could not use any abilities. They could not move out of market. They were completely trapped. And while all of that was happening, Mindfreak just decided to swing B main and got a kill out of that as well. This is just peak performance from Paper Rex, and this is the last round of the first half, and then the most important round, they got the win. So now Louvre, they're working with iffy vibes. Benkai was started off with the kill onto the highs. Even that one-way nebula is not gonna do any good for Louvre. Now with that said, Paper Rex, they are sending the members out to go for the pincer maneuver. Aldron to scout out mid, Forsaken inching his way onto that that mid top. There's the outro from Lenny to give some information onto the A. They will bring high spec to life and use the Hunter's Fury to at least clear out that A side. but it seems like Paper Rex, they're most likely gonna dodge every single charge of it, and they are ready for this final fight. LBR, they gotta make something happen.
It's so difficult. The flash from Forsaken is perfect. Jing is there and Benkai as well to follow up. Only one member left from Louvre. They just died. Every single member, they couldn't push up. They just nothing they could do here. Louvre, Redco down to 33 HP. Just looking grim for him. Two members about to peek him. He will fall. 10-2 will be the score for our first half in favor of Paper Rex. We know why they picked up Ascent, and they are showing it here. Man, what a game so far. It is just so difficult for Louvre to try and enter any of these sites because they do not have any sort of power to flash any of these members. They can only gravity well and maybe scan them with the recon, but nothing to try and push them away.
And this is a complete and utter demolition of Louvre by Paper Rex. I mean, we saw that last ditch effort to get into A site, and all they ran into was a Forsaken flashpoint. And Jing just held on his trigger and just completely demolishes them. Right now, I mean, on the second half, Paper Rex on attack. I mean, Louvre, they better get ready for the pistol round. They need to win this, or else Paper Rex will be on match point.
Yeah, Louvre playing the firepower. 4 ghosts, actually Paper Rex as well, playing their own firepower. All teams have 4 ghosts in hand, so all they need to do is just 1 taps on the heads, and it should be enough to take out these members. Lenny already here over on this tree side. He's gonna spot all 3 members with that recon ball. Backs away. Too many for him to handle. Too many guns as well. They're pushing up the boom bot, trying to get some damage in. Mind Freak actually gets a frag with the highs. Lenny's there to trade him away. They're not done. Looking for more. Jing does get the paint shot on the flank, but they're just pushing up on this tree side. There's just too many bullets hitting onto them. Portco finally cleaning up Benkai as well. Only red HP for what a shot by Hazel. What a flick, just snaps onto Jing. But man, Louvre looks scary for them. It was looking great for Paper Rex with that push, but they weren't done. Hazel was the man to hold down the fort.
And look at the numbers. I mean, Hazel, he is carrying team on his back. Battle Sage, he has 18 kills. The only guy with double-digit kills on his team so far. I mean, Louvre needs to give him a medal after this, a medal of honor. In fact, Paper Rex, everyone is on point. Sure, they lost that round, but they have a lot of room for error. And Paper Rex, they're gonna just bring up 3 Sheriffs, and Forsaken, he is not phased by their loss at all. In fact, he's just gonna push to that one-way Nebula and try to cause some chaos. Does not find anyone from LVR. So let's see if LVR can formulate a response. They're gonna toss in their own paint shells, and Jing, he's dead. So LVR gets the first kill onto Paper Rex.
They back it up. They get the advantage. This is what they want. Just make sure all members stay alive, have very healthy, and just taking Paper Rex members one by one, because this is just an eco round for them. And look at that Ares just push through with hot knife on butter.
And that's the bonus round. Well, the 1-up for LVR. Now we go into the bonus round. Paper Rex, they're gonna get the full buy, and LVR at least, you know, they only like lost 1 guy, I believe, or but either way, the fact that they kept most of the team alive is a sign of relief. I mean, Highs, he is struggling on this race. He's 1-14. In fact, a second race in competitive in the past like 60 days. Definitely not off to a hot start, but at least the rest of Louvre were able to keep up with that.
Yeah, but we see here, Highs making the push happen. It's Mind Freak holding down the corner. Highs is waiting for his Boombot to spot anything at all, but does not reach all the way back into the hand. And Paper Rex is actually pushing up already onto this middle side. They're just making sure the flanks are in cover, but so far the choice is still up to them whether they go off for this A split or the B split instead, because they are waiting for Mind Freak to maybe get a frag here. If they do, it should be the A split for them anyway, but at the same time, it's Louvre taking a lot of information over the B side. They've pushed up Hazel all the way in the B main, and he's got the barrier orb prepared and waiting anyway. At the same time, it's going to be Haze. He's going to be opting for the first frag. He gets 2, down to low HP. Oh, puts himself to 29. It's just a little bit of a frags left. He's going to pass by the tree side where the members of Paper Rex are waiting. Flaring's there to give him some cover, but Forsaken cleans them up. You are powerless. He pushes up with the ultimate. Benkai as well, chiming it up. Only 2 members left for Louvre. This was just a bonus round, but Paper Rex not losing any damage yet.
Yeah, and Paper Rex, they still have 4 guys left. 3 of them are in the red. So this is super possible for Louvre to clutch out if they get those initial frags. And of course, the fragment's gonna be tossed into heaven. Davai will get the kill on the Rico. The gravity well will prevent Hazel from ever running away. Paper Rex push round 11 on the board.
Oh, it's not looking good for Louvre. Match point is pretty much just one round away for Paper Rex, but this is the round that Louvre has to step up here. They can't give it to them. We even see the Odin being picked up by Lenny. He's going to be holding over onto that B side for sure, and they've got a lot of presence for it. They're putting up the default. They've pretty much scattered equally on their defense for Louvre. They have to make this work. Hazel picking up the operator is going to be pushing up on this B side where he will be met by Forsaken here. Let's see if Forsaken catches wind of this.
Yeah, there is a suppression, and Forsaken is going to be pinged out as well. He's going to hit a shot. It is a wall bang, so Forsaken will be able to walk away with 54 health left. But look at Jing, he is already clearing mid. This is such a fast movement. Thankfully, Hazel is there to catch him off. He's gonna now wall up that mid region. So Paper Rex can't really walk through. That is what Louvre needs to do. Slow down Paper Rex's assault. As Forsaken, he's not too healthy from that initial encounter as well. They have the camera on 3. The Boombot is not gonna distract Mindfreak. In fact, Heist loses his life once more. Rico though will be able to gather some intel because they have the Mindfreak through the cyber cage at the A main. They're ready to go in for this engage. The dagger comes out. Rico gets suppressed, so he can't really relay that info. They have the recon dart as well. Thankfully, Flaring and Lenny, they are gonna hold hands and work together to keep that site within their control. It's down to Forsaken and Davai, and now he's just down to Forsaken. Again, not too healthy. Flaring will make sure he goes down. Louvre will stay alive.
Yeah, the defense there was very strong for Louvre, especially with that operator getting the picks up. What a defense coming out from them. Paper Rex is unable to find a crack anywhere at all. Everywhere they try to push up, they get the suppressions and everything that they want, but Louvre just keeps holding up their fort and they're pushing Paper Rex back, now down to an eco round for them.
And well, Paper Rex, they are slipping a bit, but also props to Louvre be able to hold on to the round. They are inching closer and closer to catching up to Paper Rex. Lenny will reveal his Odin. So far, Paper Rex, they finally slowed down their assault just by a bit as Louvre are starting to catch up to the tempo. So Mindfreak, he will be playing on that A main, as the rest of Paper Rex will still hang around at tiles to see what they want to accomplish, because Hazel is still watching that mid area with that operator.
It's gonna be very scary if they try to peek onto him, so it's just gonna be Paper Rex seeing what they can do here. Forsaken being a lot of noise here in the B main side, making sure that rotation doesn't happen fast enough for Louvre as the rest of Paper Rex creep up onto this A side with Mindfreak holding down the corner. He's got the Spectre alongside I believe Davai as well to hold down the SMG, so it's going to be up to them to try and see what kind of damage they can do here onto Louvre as they make the push. Astra Stars Nebula is coming up here. It's Redco just hiding behind the generator. He's got some cover from Flaring with the Vandal holding down the tree side, so it's going to be up to them to try and hold down the fort here on this A side because there's only 35 seconds left and Paper Rex will have to make the commit here.
And Paper Rex, let's see if they can get onto the side. Forsaken is going to start it off, throws out the fragment, clears out hell. They do know that one is at Jen, and Jin gets both of them. One with the paint shells, one with the classic, and he will get an upgrade into the Vandal, and he has that game sense. Hazel has the knife out at the wrong time, and Jing will punish him for bringing that into a gunfight. They even get the tripwire onto that top Haven, and here comes Jing with a big rocket. High shuts him down, but Mindfreak will get the response. And the last man alive is going to be Lenny with that Odin in the hand. But the gods of the Greek mythology is not going to win it out for Louvre. In fact, Paper Rex makes it to match point.
Man, so far we've been seeing Forsaken pop off, but now it's Jing who steps up in that round. That was just their eco round. Jing started off that round with a pistol, with just the classic in hand. He was able to pick up the first 2 frag with a pinch of Rico was still holding down his Cypher toys, unable to come out of it. He will be spotted out of that generator, and again, at the same time, he catches Flaring off guard, trying to pull the gravity well on, with Jing was already on the crosshair there.
Louvre, they need to make the last stance. They have to crest. They have to cough up whatever money they have for the buy. Lenny is gonna see 2 guys from the side of Paper Rex in mid, and Jing is not faced by it at all. In fact, Lenny even catches the glimpse of Benkai But it feels like at the end of the day, it probably does not matter because Hazel has already been taken out. Not sure if he managed to put up the wall. Yes, he did. But that's going to be shot through, and Forsaken will have the rest of the info because of Mind Freak's Neural Theft. He's going to throw out the flashbang. Boombot is only a distraction to delay the inevitable. Cosmic Divide is now going to be online courtesy of LBR. They really want to stop this, but Forsaken with one more dagger suppresses Lenny. So no intel gathering for a while from this Sova. In fact, the rest of Paper Rex, they're going to try and get onto site, and Forsaken knows that she's breathing right beside this Astra. He's going to go down, and thank goodness for the Cosmic Divide. LBR will stay alive for a bit longer.
Louvre just really pushing it up there. Paper X, they look so scary for them because they were able to get the opening frag, and Louvre, they cannot lose any more rounds because Paper X is on match point. 12-6 now is the score. Louvre has to step up here. They need these rounds. They need to make him flawless as well because the more members they lose every single round, it's going to be a lot harder for the bank to keep building up against them. Paper Rex will be opting for a force buy here, looking to try and close out the round early, looking like a big, quick A push as well. Let's see if they can make it happen.
And Flaring, again, trying to put a bit of pressure on that A main with Paper Rex. They are getting ready to mount an assault. They started out with the Hunter's Fury. We have the Gravity Well, going to keep Benkai at bay. But Jing is ready on site. Double statue charge. It's gonna turn generator, but Breako finally takes him out. He's still suppressed. Lenny does queue out Forsaken with the Odin. Gonna hide the Nebula to prevent being scanned out by the Recon bolt. But look at that. I mean, Breako, he is a survivor. 4 HP and a dream. But it feels like it's not gonna matter too much as Paper Rex. They're down to Divide, and Breako will get the 3K. Louvre gets one more round in this match.
Yeah, so much pressure coming in, man. I mean, you can't lose any of these rounds, and so far, Paper X, they've got a 5-round lead. They tried to opt for that force buy, but Louvre just immediately shut them down. You cannot do that here. That's what they said. So now Paper X have to play for a eco, but we do see Mind Freak picking up the Phantom and half armor. So it looks like it will be the half buy instead, but with Mind Freak, gonna have to opt for the big hero buy.
We'll see if that is gonna pay off for Paper Rex. I mean, they have the Cosmic Divide, and Mind Freak, he's gonna lead the charge. Once more, the Nebula will cut off that line of sight as Jing is gonna make it into market, or at least he's gonna gather some intel with that Boombot. Benkai tagged by the out drone as the shot does fly out from Davai. LVR so far holding down the sights in immaculate fashion. Jing's not gonna get the challenge and win it against Flaring. A couple of taps on the skull, and Paper Rex have found a bit of an opening. Let's see if Jing's gonna continue that forward. The paint shot's gonna come out from highs, and he knows that Jing is trapped in the corner. But if it's Paper Rex, you gotta be careful that there's gonna be a crossfire. Here comes the Cosmic Divide, courtesy of Benkai. Jing takes down the Roomba mid-air before explosion, but Haizu cleans it out with a blast pack, and maybe that is good enough for LBR because Redco, he's hiding in hell, and that's where he was sent Forsaken towards. Haizu blows up Benkai with a showstopper, and Paper Rex, they have been stopped once more to go for the A side. But thankfully, they can still make it onto B, but it's gonna be hard against the 4 members of Louvre.
Definitely, but although Mind Freak still has the Phantom to play with, he's gonna give it to Davai there because he only had 17 HP left, and that's a choice well made there. Davai left now in a 1v3 clutch. He will be able to plant this spike, but he's gonna be opting for the bait instead, and that gives time for Louvre to get this rotation in. Now Davai has to play for a safe plant. Instead, he's still trying to bait them out. He's still trying to see that they might just be close up. He has no information. Finally, he spots all 3 of that recon ball. 4 seconds left on the clock. He's just gonna be opting for any damage he can make, but Hazel shuts him down finally. 3 members still alive for Louvre, and they are grinding it. 4 rounds left.
And Louvre inches closer and closer towards getting a chance, potentially forcing an overtime against Paper Rex. You know, we counted it out slightly early, just based off how Paper Rex exploded in that first half. But Louvre, they are striking back hard on their own defensive round. And Hazel, he's gonna get himself the operator once more, as this is another buy round for Paper Rex. But it's getting dangerously close into the territory where Louvre can mount a comeback, and Paper Rex, they don't want it to happen.
Ooh, and already a lot of noise happening over the B main side. Man, it was Hazel and High seeing if they can find any frags coming in there. Maybe a quick kill before they back up on this B main. Instead, it was Forsaken that pushes them back and stops them on their tracks, and now they have to opt to try and close it up and maybe back off a little, but they will still be holding this angle. Hazel still has that operator, but none of Paper Rex is there at all. Forsaken plays the null CMD, ults out, and he's the first man in the A side. There's no one here for Louvre. Louvre will have to play for this retake. It's flaring. He doesn't even have the Cosmic Divide to play with, so this is going to be very difficult for them to try and retake. They do not have any flashes to play with either. They have to opt for these dry peaks.
And look at this for Louvre. They have two guys coming out from mid top, checking mid. Ooh, they get a scan onto Jing, and Start does tacking down a bit, but Louvre, they don't have much time. They have the whole team alive, but they need to make haste. Time is of the essence. Flaring gets a good one to Forsaken. They're coming to a tree. They get a gravity well to keep Mindfreak at bay as well. Flaring finds his L2. Jing only traces him back, but it's not enough, and now Louvre gets themselves onto the side. And the gets the 3 free now. Give it a 4. Paper Rex closes out the match in style. 13-8 on the cent. Paper Rex takes game 1.
And Davai going up big. They're getting a 4K for him, cleaning up the members of Louvre, and they will take game 1 of this best of 3 series. What a matchup so far for Paper Rex against Louvre. Gotta give it to them. That composition for Louvre, it wasn't for that attacking side, especially since they did not have a flash to work with. They had to hold down their ground on their defense and not give up any of these sides, because it's going to be so hard for them to try and make any of those retakes at all. It almost worked out for them, but Davai came right out around from the back and cleaned it up for Paper Rex, securing the match and the finisher as well. So that's going to be our game 1 for this best of 3 series. This is the upper brackets as well. So if ever one of these teams do fall, they will be playing for the lower brackets. After this break, we will be moving on to our game 2, which will be on map, I believe, is Bind.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get his ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings.
Welcome back to the KJC VALORANT Invitationals playoff day number 2. We just finished our first game in this third best of 3 between Paper Rex and Louvre in the upper bracket semis, and Paper Rex put on a firework of a show by taking out Louvre 13-8 on Ascent. We're gonna move on to buying for match 2. My name is HusKKiee and I'm joined on the broadcast by Gen.
Hey man, it's been an exciting game so far, and of course, this wouldn't be happening. Special thanks to our sponsors, AimLab and VertiGear. If you want to improve or warm up on your aim and find what you need to work on, download AimLab now. It is free. You can become the next pro aimer MVP in your games. And of course, if you're going to sit down the whole day anyway, might as well get yourself a comfy, high-density foam coffee ground fiber with smooth, soft glide casters, comfort, design, VertiGear. And there's also a shout out to Newer Esports for being our production house throughout our VALORANT Invitationals. Be it esports, education, or even businesses, Newer Esports will do the live streaming for you and make your shows come true. And if you haven't yet, one more thing, go ahead and follow our socials to grab more details and keep up to date with our tournament. Also, we're having a giveaway, exclamation point, giveaway for a chance to win VALORANT points. Check that out as well. Let's head into the map, Vito.
Yeah, and just to give a quick recap of what we have for this series, we started off with Ascent. Paper Rex is their map pick, and of course they won out against Louvre. I mean, Louvre did show some signs of life, but at the end of the day, it was Paper Rex who reigned supreme. Now we are going on to Louvre's map pick. It's going to be on Bind with Paper Rex on the defending side for the first half. If we ever get a map 3, we will go all the way to Icebox. But Louvre, they will have to prove their worth before we get there.
Yeah, it's going to be Bind. There's always a lot of action when it comes to Bind. So maybe Louvre could push up with their firepower. But speaking of firepower, let's not forget there are agent bans here in our invitationals. So let's go ahead and check that out. I believe first ban will be coming from Paper Rex, and their ban will be on the Silva. All right, once more, another Silva ban for our tournament, and that means information will be off for Bind. We still have other information gatherers, but let's see what this next ban will be.
Yeah, and you know, if you are Paper Rex, Sova being banned out, it's not going to be too big of a deal. Sure, Davai is the Sova player, but we have seen him play a vast array of other agents, right? He plays the Sage, he plays the Sky. If you want him to be the duelist, he can play the Jet, and Jet is available for buy. In fact, two of the biggest info gatherers are not going to be in the game with the absence of the Sky and the Sova, which makes that Cypher a bit more tempting to be picked up at both teams. Thankfully for Paper Rex, you can always rely on Mindfreak to be on that Cypher.
Yes, and speaking of information gathering, there's also a new agent, which is KO, who can gather some information of himself and be very specific on which agents are on the site as well. So we've seen Forsaken been playing a lot of that KO. We might see him pick it up again.
Yeah, and Forsaken, again, because of Jing's addition to the team, Forsaken now can be able to play that flex role. And I think it is very is good for Paper Rex. That Forsaken gets to be a bit more free, has a lot more freedom to do what he wants, and still contribute to the team as one of the top fraggers for Paper Rex. So of course, I do expect the KO to be picked again. Maybe he can show us that by Yoru, knowing Forsaken, knowing Paper Rex, we're probably going to be getting the KO regardless.
Yes, definitely, especially since it's always a very interesting compositions coming out from Paper Rex. We could see that Yoru in play, especially on a map like Bind. He's very useful with the decoys, making the portals, baiting information out. So Yoru also a very interesting agent to see on a map like Bind. Of course, Bind has no middle, but you do have the portals in play. So it's going to be very interesting to see what defense and attacks these two teams make. Of course, it is Paper Rex and Louvre. This is not the first time they're fighting off each other. And so far, Paper Rex has won every single match. Louvre is, of course, looking to try and take one out from them. This could be their chance. We'll see and find out soon.
Yeah, it's fact. And you did point out a very interesting fact, right? Between Paper Rex and Louvre, all of their encounters have been Paper Rex favorite. Louvre have not won a single series against Paper Rex. So now they are faced with their demons once more. Not off to a good start, but thankfully it's a best of 3. There's still opportunities for Louvre to come back and at least draw some blood from Paper Rex. But no one wants to be in that lower bracket. And after such a tough 4 victory for Louvre yesterday against Kingsmen, they definitely want to get the W against Paper Rex. As now we're going to see the agent selects for both teams. Benkai is going to pull out that Viper, which puts Mindfreak back on that Astra. This feels like home sweet home for Paper Rex. They're all on their comfort agents. Maybe not Benkai. Viper is an agent that we haven't seen play much, but again, Jing just opens up Paper Rex so much more. Davai is going to be on that breach, and let's see what LVR have to respond to this.
Yes, definitely. So Davai will be opting for the breach. His Sky was banned out by Louvre, so he will be another flasher, so to say. He hovered a bit on that Yoru, who's making me pull my hopes up, but man, he's just going to go back to that breach again, and it will be for Paper Rex. Benkai, of course, on that Viper, so it's a usual pick we've seen so far with the meta recently. The Viper picks on the Bind, especially since the lineups has always been working out for the players. But it will be Louvre opting to pick up finally the Jet on Hazel. Jet is now no longer banned this time around, so it will be much comfortable, as you said, home sweet home for both of these teams.
Yeah, especially LVR, they get to run their double duelists again. Rico, Race, Hazel on Jet, and Heist is gonna be back on that breach once more. So because there's no Sova, Lenny will be on the Killjoy. And this is gonna really switch things up, right? I mean, it's not every day you get to see the players kind of playing certain players playing other agents other than kind of their so to speak one tricks. So this buy map, Lure picked it. They are now looking to win it.
Yeah, usually we pick up the Sovas here or the Skies to get some information here in Bind because it's such a small map. You can easily guess which side a team will be going for. But this time around, Paper Rex actually does not opt for any sort of information gathering. The only way information we've got here is from Louvre, which is Lenny on that Killjoy, making that alarm bot and turret worth its money.
we'll see if that is going to be enough to stop Paper Rex. I mean, Louvre will be on attack for the first 12 rounds, and Paper Rex will happily sit on that defense. And when there are tool breaches in the game, you know that things can be a bit chaotic. Breach utility always poses a huge threat to anyone caught in it, just because of how much area it covers. We'll see if Davai is able to show us that brilliance once more. I mean, he has been very proficient on that breach way back then, especially on split, before Yoru and KO was a thing. Let's see if he is able to return to those glory days. Forsaken certainly does with that first frag onto Redco.
Redco is trying to clear up the hookah with his boombah, but Forsaken just jumps on top of his wall, hops over like Mario, and takes him out. And now he's not done, looking for more, but he runs out of the burst classics. Flurrying will be able to take him out. He does put Highs down to low HP. Mind Freak is there with the portals coming out as well with Jing. They're trying to chase out the members of Louvre, but finally they are going to be backing off, and Hazel is still there. Gets a nice tap on the Jing before he runs away on the fade out there. It will be Lenny who will be first man here on top of the A side, but he's going to be faced by Davai. He wins the duel, gets an instant headshot with that classic, and once again they back off. They're making it hard for Paper Rex. They're making them guess, where is Louvre going?
And two members of Louvre, Highs and Lenny, both in the red. But for Paper Rex, this is the same for Benkai, for Mindfreak as well. Benkai is gonna be slowly inching his way towards B from that spawn. They're still not sure where Louvre is gonna be, and Hazel is not making it easy. In fact, he's not making a sound. He might just catch Mindfreak in the back of his head, and yes, he does. With Mindfreak taken out, there's gonna be full coverage on that B side. Benkai comes in to trade Hazel out, and that's a free upgrade for the goal. He's gonna get it. Lenny in the hookah, and of course Highs in front of Tubes. Nanostorm's gonna force Benkai out. He actually sees the head of Highs, and he's gonna take him out while blinded. It's gonna be him against Lenny, and Lenny is not looking too healthy. In fact, he's gonna go up onto the box and realize that this is gonna be a tough one. Benkai even takes him out on the way down, and Benkai with the 3K will clutch this out. Get the defuse. Paper Rex wins the pistol round.
Man, what a great clutch coming out from Benkai. It was looking so good for Louvre. Louvre had full control of the map, at least until Benkai showed up and shut them down with first starting it off with a beautiful right click of the classic, taking Hazel out of his way. And then with the only remaining members of Louvre just on red HP, they're just one taps away for Benkai. Benkai making it look easy with that clutch, getting the defuse in. And once again, the pistol round will go towards Paper Rex. And now they've got the advantage, and as we've seen earlier, Louvre is opting for the force buy. They're not done with this attack. They are trying to push Paper Rex back before they set up so much of their momentum.
And with that, with the Spectres in the hand, to see if Paper Rex can continue that way. So far, there's already one kill, I believe, for Davai. Hazel does get Mind Freak back. They're going for another force buy, and Hazel has already made his way onto that A site, and they're about to take control of showers, and all the utilities are being dumped in. Paper Red's getting pincers. Jing is gonna walk on forward for the first kill. Highs will trade him with that stinger, but they know that Benkai is gonna be in the toxic screen, and they're just gonna try and spam their way through. But with all those reloads, Benkai can he really make magic happen? He saw Redco, and that's a reload on the side of Lenny. He's gonna pay. Forsaken puts a bullet through Highs' skull. It's gonna be Paper Rex winning out round 2.
Benkai playing the Matrix there, dodging all three of the SMGs being shot right at him, right behind that toxic screen. Louvre just couldn't get that thorn out of their way. Benkai stayed alive there, and because of that, Paper Rex were able to capitalize on that and get the retake happening, taking out the members while they're distracted by the one guy hiding behind that toxic screen. Benkai, man, the man of the hour so far past these 2 rounds. 2-0 is now the score in favor of Paper Rex, and Louvre is on an eco.
And we are kind of seeing the reenactment of Match 1 once more. Paper Rex gets another free pass in terms of having that gun advantage, but this is definitely Benkai saving the round for his team. And at that point, when that happened, Louvre knew that they had no chance. In fact, we'll see if they can still do some damage. Hazel is gonna opt for the Sheriff, and he's gonna run through straight into Jing. A Draco with a good tap back. Pulls out the page shot at the wrong time and still get a 1-for-1 trade. Lenny comes into showers when that's also where Benkai is gonna be in lamps, and he's gonna see Lenny a good backtrack from Lenny. He's gonna try to challenge Benkai with a Sheriff, but Benkai just have sharper aim, and Forsaken from behind wins the fight against Lenny. Flare's gonna go for the challenge straight into Yuha, and yes, does win it out, but he only has 13 HP left. There are two members of Paper Rex, both of them are healthy. Davai will stick the defuse as Forsaken builds the wall, and Louvre, they're not going to be able to walk away with the round, and maybe not even keep the guns, as Forsaken taps Flaring twice on the back and gives Paper Rex round 3.
Almost saving the Phantom as well, but Paper Rex once again secures that round. A very expensive one for them, but it was their sort of bonus round anyway. They will still be able to buy up the rifles this coming up round, except for maybe Benkai is actually opting for the Spectre instead, which was saved from his teammate since he is the one guy who bought up the Phantom. He won't have enough credits to buy that full armor rifle anyway, while the rest of his team will be buying up rifles in hand and Forsaken with the Operator, looking to see what he can find over at this B long side. It's going to be the big reset where Louvre has their own rifles to play with as well.
But now they have another layer of obstacles to go through, and that's going to be Benkai's Viper's Pit on that A short. It's really going to stop Louvre from just walking in. They have Rico and Hazel in showers, but that Boombox is going to reveal it. Jing is even going to go for the challenge alongside MindFreak, but fault line is going to stop that from happening, and MindFreak will lose his life as a result. We are able to stop the aggression from Paper Rex, and they're going to try and find their own response with the paint shells, but Jing he is far away. But with Benkai holding this A shot, things are not going to be any easier.
Yeah, flash coming in, Jinx make the peek and immediately gets a nice shot in. Here comes another one as Redco tries to peek up in there. Here comes a blast back as well. Jing cleans him up. Forsaken getting a frag as well on his own as he make that push on the lurk over to B side. Only two members left for Louvre, and Benkai is still sitting pretty comfortably here inside his Viper's Pit. Louvre will now try to opt for this B side take instead. Usually when the Viper's Pit comes down on a side, you assume that there's less hassle to try and enter it, but instead it's Paper Rex playing the mind games. Pushing it up. Actually gets a frag out the Forsaken. Forsaken does not connect on the op shot. They're gonna get the spike plant. They're gonna have to play for this retake, especially after Flaring took out Davai trying to push out of that nebula. Here comes the ultimate as well. Ooh, he hits his teammate as well because of that big kill. We get a free kill.
Benkai on the flank is gonna catch them off guard. Oh my goodness. I feel like, I mean, the Rolling Thunder makes sense. They really want to push the tempo onto Paper Rex, but I guess, like we saw, right? I believe it caught his friendly Astra in the Rolling Thunder, and Benkai just got a free kill. That was super unfortunate for Louvre.
And so we enter another bye round coming in. 4-0 is the score in favor of Paper Rex, and Forsaken still has that Operator. They saved it for him, and now Louvre are opting for a forced bye here. Hazel will just be on that full armor. He's got the Blade Storm to work with here to try and enter up here. And wow, a little hopping, bit of a scotch here for Benkai to hop over onto that truck. And now, here we go. Blade Storm's up, and it looks like it's going to be a very quick push on this B side. They've got to be careful because it's Davai and Jing holding the angles here. It's going to be very easy to slow down this push. Let's see if Louvre can say anything about it, because they do have Showstopper from Jing, and he pops it out. He's waiting for Rekko to jump over the blast pack. Because of that, it's just enough time for Louvre to get in position and take them out. Paper Rex will have to play for another retake.
There is a rest for Forsaken, so he can definitely equal out the playing field. And Louvre will drop the Cosmic Divide, and again, this is one of the default spots that is very hard to penetrate. The Nebula will be on B elbow as well. Paper Rex, let's see if they want to make an attempt to challenge LVR. Forsaken just goes for the jiggle and decides that, okay, LVR, they can take this round. Paper Rex, they will save the guns for round number 6.
Yep, so it's going to be the first round on the score for Louvre with a beautiful entry and a really quick side take. Especially after that Cosmic Divide being pulled up, Paper X just has no utility left to try and enter them at all. So Louvre will be given this free round, only losing Redco in the process. Their force buy finally working out for them, and they will still be able to buy coming up this next round, especially since Redco still has a bank to work with. And now it's Paper X actually pushed back against the wall here for the bank economies. It's Jing and Davai. They do not have the proper credits to buy up the big rifles.
And at least for Louvre, they were able to, win that round, and they put themselves in a better cred standing compared to Paper Rex. Sure, they saved 3 guns, but you can see that Jing will be forced onto the Spectre, and Davai will have to work with the Guardian. Still, they have the Resurrection, and that is always a bonus when you can get 6 lives instead of 5. Forsaken is playing in hookup. Doesn't hit onto Rico. As a result, he's going to lose Davai because of that. Heis is going to go for the push, and Forsaken misses out once more, and he will be punished by Heis. That's going to allow Louvre to get straight onto the B side, get the plant down.
Yeah, but it's going to be, and once again, another have-to-be retake for Paper Rex. But remember, they do not have the bank to play with, and especially with Hazel taking Jing out from the elbow side. It's again Paper Rex opting for the save. They still have their Phantoms right and ready, but they're coming up this next round. I'm not sure if they can try and make another force, but they have to play that eco to build up a bank to fight against this firepower that Louvre is bringing into them right into the sites. Remember, this is their map pick, and they're showing it up to us so far. Paper Rex unable to respond with that Louvre push on the B site.
Yeah, it is looking way better for Louvre. They definitely needed these kind of and sure, it's not going to matter too much as of now. But contrary to the first map, at least Paper Rex are not running away with the 8-round lead. Louvre keeping themselves within touching distance in terms of the scoreboard. And because they forced Paper Rex onto the eco, now they will have a better chance of catching up to the score.
Yeah, not to mention they've got a very offensive lineup. We have Lenny with the lockdown prepared for her Killjoy, and Reko also has that showstopper to jump in here. It's only Heiza left, who's just waiting for the Rolling Thunder to pull up more ultimate orbs for him. But it looks like they're switching it up for Louvre. They're putting more offense over on the A side this time around because they've made Paper Rex put more defense on the B side.
And Paper Rex, they are just moving everyone. So this read is correct, but they need to hold off for a bit longer because Reiko, he is already in lamps. Benkai does get the first frag onto Lenny as he's standing on top of the truck, and that Snakebite is gonna flush out flaring as well. Thing is, Reiko is gonna be hit by the Rolling Thunder and the Page out there, just gonna clear him out with the Sheriff, and Jing gets himself a free upgrade off of the dead bodies of his counterpart, Jing with the 2K. Hazel gets him back, but this round is pretty much over. I mean, Paper Rex just made it work. They had all the utilities in their favor. They even put up the wall to make life for Hazel even harder. The first flashpoint is not going to do too much, but Forsaken, he's going to hold that super tight angle, and Hazel has no choice but to wriggle his way in and try to clear it out.
It'll be such a hard time. There's like 3 members pointing their weapons right onto that choke point, especially because that wall has been pulled up. It's going to be like 10 more seconds for that wall before it expires, and Hazel will just have to play the waiting game. There's nothing for him that he can do here. He's 85 HP, he's got 20 shields, and he does have the Vandal, but only 15 bullets left. He's not opting for the reload because they're going to get hurt, and Hazel is going to be popping from the right side for seconds there, ready, waiting. But he will fall since it was just a pistol, but Dava and the others will be able to clean him up. That is the round for Paper Rex, but that was not the round Louvre was expecting to lose.
Yeah, and I would say kind of a thrifty round for Paper Rex. They Benkai, he has the Phantom in his hand, but most importantly, Paper Rex were on kind of a iffy buy on some of those members, and with that round win, I think Louvre, they still should be able to afford the guns, but they're kind of on their last legs in terms of the bank, at least for now. If they lose out, we might see a bit of a problem going into round number 9. Sure, no 3 out of 5 members of Louvre have extra crest to tank 1 extra round, but you don't want to be in that situation. And with Paper Rex expending their offensive ultimate in that previous round, Louvre now has a chance to get payback.
Yeah, Lenny we have yet to see him pull out that Killjoy lockdown, so it's also some information for that. And speaking of information, Paper Rex really pushed up here on this B long, see if they can find anything. Because of that, Louvre is actually backed up here. Wait a second, guys. They might be trying to get a bit more than what we want them to have. There is a wall onto this hookah side just to shut down any sort of early push, but they're just waiting it out for Louvre. They're playing the time, and the lockdown pops over. You can't wall bang out of it because there's a wall in the way. They try to pull out this paint shell, see if he can fight off it, but here we go. The Aftershock should be able to destroy that lockdown, and that slows down the push at least for Louvre, especially after that Cosmic Divide has been pulled up, and now Louvre has been pushed back. 40 seconds left. They need to commit to a side, and it looks like it's going to be the A side where Benkai with the Viper is holding down. He still has one more snake bite to slow down this push, but here comes a showstopper being used, and the flashpoint as well is perfect. He's going to take Benkai out of the way, and Mindfreak out of nowhere pops out and takes 2 members down. Jing is there to give him some cover. Jing finally falls. Mindfreak's not done getting a 3K for his own. 11 HP left on him. He will be backing up, and he will be getting the heal from Forsaken. Here comes the Resurrect as well on the Benkai just to secure the round for Paper Rex with only Flaring left alive. Mindfreak just went big there. Davai's gonna fall here to the bait, but Forsaken's already right behind him. Easy frag for him. It's gonna be the easy round as well for Paper Rex.
I mean, Louvre, they really tried it. They got the showstopper in, but you see Rico, he got concussed, and that really slowed him down. Mindfreak catching everyone from Louvre off guard. This is kind of the risk when you're playing against the clock, right? You have to make it quick, and it's just the read from Davai was perfect. I'm not sure if that fault line was from Davai or Heist. I'm guessing it's most likely from Davai. The fact that they stopped Rico from going any further was why kind of started to win for Paper Rex, and now they're round 6. Rico tries to blast back. He gets pulled back with very well, and also gets chunked down by the snake bite. Look at the push from Paper Rex. Jing to the clear. Lenny flattering the straight back. So far, it's a 1-for-1-for-1, and for LVR, at least they will get control of the A site.
Yes, and it's going to be another retake once again for Paper Rex. Louvre able to get so many of these sites and so many of these spike plans, but they've got to be careful because Jing has a showstopper to use just in case he wants to play for that 1v1 for Davai to play here. He's trying to clear up all his angles. He's got all the flashpoints and aftershocks and fault lines he'd want to use here. And here comes a counter aftershock as well, pushing him back. It's going to be Jing from the back line. Here comes a showstopper being used. He doesn't check his corner, so he's going to fall. Hazel will take him out. It's all down to Davai. He gets the first frag. He does equalize it to a 1v1, but all Heist has to do is play the time. This spike is ticking, and it looks like we're going to see another round for Louvre.
And Davai knows where Heist is, and he's not going to win the challenge. Heist goes for it and wins it out for Louvre. Very, very crucial round. That's going to keep Louvre afloat in terms of the guns, but it was still pretty expensive though. They lost 2 guys. They had to use the Play Storm for it. Good trades overall from both teams, but it was just LVR who got the slightly better read. And with that being said, the crest situation for both teams are back to square one. Benkai is the richest man right now, but any team who loses out this round is going to be forced onto the Sheriffs once more.
Yes, it's going to be the pretty much forced buys on both sides, but Paper Rex are looking much better here with the shields and abilities being all available for his whole team. And Mindfreak already opening it up onto Redco. Flaring is there to trade him out. He did not have support pushing up the shower side, but Jing is here to take out the short side. So it clears up the A side, and at the same time, there's so much action going all over the place. We even see from the B side, they take out Forsaken, just hopping over his wall. And now, once again, Louvre are looking to try and take up the B side this time around. All 3 members are converging over this side. Lenny clears up the hookah side. That's Davai down. Only 2 members left now for Paper Rex once again on another retake.
Yeah, Jing is going to take some time to clear out the wall. And he actually checks the market. Now he's going to clear out Flaring, and both members of LVR are on site. It's a pincer maneuver from Paper Rex. Fault line is going to slow Jing down, at least for a while, with the Nano Storm blocking out spawn. This will buy a bit of time for Louvre, but they're not in the clear just yet. Benkai is going to come in, gets alerted by the alarm bot, and Benkai still gets the kill, and he transfers it onto Lenny. Paper Rex makes it work, and now they will extend that lead. 7-3 is going to be the score.
Man, what is this coming out from Benkai? Another clutch for him. Spray transfer as well. Jing was there to distract pretty much Heist from looking over the CT defender lobby hall side. But it's going to be, once again, Paper Rex clutching the round. They've clutched out so many rounds here from Louvre. Louvre is just once again down on the bank.
And this is starting to go into dangerous territory. I mean, Louvre, if they lose this round, at least they will get the full buy for the final round of the half. And if if they can win this round, it's gonna be great because you get a lot of the guns out of Paper Rex's hands. But we see that Viper spit a fault line use as well. That's gonna give Louvre some ground in that A short, but the decay is atrocious to play against Louvre. They can't really stay in there for long. Mindfreak will take that chance to walk on forward and set up some stars. There's a gravity well, and Hazel knows it. But can he win this out though? He is dangerously low and high. He actually knows. He actually gets the tag of the Mindfreak, but with only 1 HP, a gust of wind's gonna blow him off his feet, and that's gonna completely stop the push onto A. Now Louvre, they're gonna rotate over and try to get towards that B long. Jing is gonna hold hookah, but maybe Louvre can make something work here.
Yep, and the rotations are coming up from Paper Rex once again. Mindfreak has all the information they want. Davai getting the first frag at the lane, but Hazel is there with the Sheriff to shut him down. Forsaken is there to try and cover it as well. And again, woohoo! The trade frags come out, but Jing is there to spray them down. Louvre finally to get taken out from their eco, unable to get any more damage in, but finally, here we go. Just this deja vu, HusKKiee. 8-3 is the score before our first half ends. Will Louvre finally once again get that 4th round, or will finally Paper X get a bit more advantage?
And Paper Rex just showing so much composure. I mean, a lot of rounds look super messy because we're getting kills left, right, and center. But you know, if you look at it closely, I mean, Paper Rex, they had everything planned out. This guy, you know, is orchestrated chaos. Now with Paper Rex in the last round, Louvre, they do have to buy, and Mindfreak is gonna get the gravity well and try to at least to catch someone off guard. In the end, he was the one who got tagged. Forsaken is not there to heal him back up, so Mindfreak, he will have to work with 50 HP at least for now. Louvre will have everyone kind of clumped up at A short once more, only with Lenny watching the flank in case Paper Rex pushes out to B long. But you have Jing on top of the truck, and he catches a glimpse of Hazel. He's gonna back off, not challenging the up. And Benkai, maybe he will though. Poison Orb plus Nebula is super complicated, super tough for Louvre to push through, and Jing is gonna get the kill by peeking out of lamps.
Ooh, gets a nice right through the smoke kill, gets a prediction on point there. It's going to be all up to Lenny to try and get some information over Belong, but Forsaken makes a jump peek. He catches him, so that's the lurk finally getting under control, but Lenny gets the frag anyway. Because of that, they have an opening for Louvre to enter this B side instead. Hazel especially getting an opening with the operator. Mindfreak's still alive here, where he's strong here every single time, being the Holy Thunder. The Spike has been left alone here on this A side. They've got a lot to work here for Louvre. They have to retake this Spike. It's the last round, only 25 seconds left. Time is not on their side, being flash ported away. Hazel just has the operator in hand. He does not have any sort of Blaze Storm to use, and with the World Divide being used as well, it's all up to Lenny from behind to do what he can. Davai spots him. Lenny's on half HP. Davai's just playing the time, playing the dance here, gracefully trying to slow him down, but Lenny finally shuts him down with a right click of the classic. But man, Mindfreak's still alive. And still, Benka as well chiming it in. 9-3 now finally is the score for Paper Rex. It's just all odds against Louvre there.
And Louvre were not able to really make too much out of the attacking round. 3-9, this is kind of a cursed scoreboard to a lot of people. But Paper Rex, sure, they dropped that 3 rounds, but it felt like it didn't matter at all because of how strong they came back. Paper Rex, they just bounced back from every defeat, and even with in the best case scenario, Louvre had to fight tooth and nail to get a win. So right now, Paper Rex, their turn to attack. Louvre will have to try to hold this off. They cannot afford to lose the pistol round.
Yes, you've said it there. If they lose this pistol round, they're going to lose a lot of these momentum because they're so far off the lead. Paper Rex with 9 on the board coming out of this first half, and already they've got so much to try and slow down from this A-Shower side, but instead it's going to be the B push. A lot of presence here for Paper Rex, but they will be trying to clear up this B long side where Hazel was walking with his Sheriff. Let's see if he can get the frag out before Tailwind's away, but Forsaken once again makes a jump peek, making it so hard for Louvre to get the frag onto him. At the same time, the hookah does get the push in, but they're still being slowed down. Redco finally falling to the gravity well and the paint shell. It's now all down to Forsaken left alone, but Highs as well is there to push up. He's already on the side, but he's just gonna follow Forsaken. They've pushed up the side. They've got control. Louvre down 2 members, and it's not looking good for them. Oh.
And Mindfreak gets the 3rd one as well. Lenny once more getting caught out, trying to flank. Flaring does trade him back, but Forsaken will get himself a 3K. Paper Rex with the 2nd pistol round of this map. And this is a gift to the Spectres, but knowing Louvre, they will go for the force buy, and I feel like they have to go for the force buy.
Yes, they do not want any sort of momentum to play here, or will they play this long game to opt for the overtime? Maybe, because this is such a hard decision to make, when, especially since Paper X is the one on the attack. So of course they're gonna have the Spectres on buy. Of course he's gonna be rushing them down as well. So Louvre, they've got a tall order to try here.
They're actually not gonna opt for the buy, just so if they lose this round, they will have full rifles for round number 15, and that's probably the safer way to approach this. But with Paper Rex just clearing things out so well, and look at this, they're gonna wait for the Ruma to go in, and now Aftershock is gonna force Rico not away. He actually survives, and doesn't matter though. Jing still takes him out. He got a good fault line from Highs, but Hazel can't really follow up with that. As Paper Rex are taking control of Heaven, they're gonna see Benkai and Jing. Mind Freak, Hazel and Lenny both out of the picture. Larry's gonna be on CT, and that paint shot is gonna prevent him from moving anywhere. And in fact, Davai just paints his corpse with a bunch of lead. Paper Rex, they're gonna get the spike planted onto B, and I think they're gonna go for the hunt. In fact, they're not even gonna plant the spike. I mean, Highs, he's gonna retreat the Spectre, but that's the Paper Rex. They're on the hunt.
Yes, Highs left alone here in the lamp side now. Paper Rex just spamming away the Spectre. Highs just get one because of all that noise. Only 4 bullets left! So Jing will have the advantage and get a 3K for his own. They tried to make it expensive for Paper Rex, but still, Paper Rex cleaning up that round from their eco round. It's going to be Louvre with the rifle buy and the defense as well. They have the Killjoy, they've got the breach. They have to try and slow down this momentum from Paper Rex. They've picked up their composure to try and not buy up that last round. So let's see if they can make it happen for this one coming up next.
Paper Rex are once more, you know, just dominating this. Sure, they did fool around a bit, and that's gonna give them a judge. Christeris. Hazel does make contact with Benkai, but Benkai still survives. Now Jing, he only has a judge, but probably gonna be expecting the judge play into lamps. Let's see if he wants to go for it. Seems like the answer is no. Jing will stick with the rest of his team as they move through market, and they will leave Mindfreak outside of showers in case Louvre goes on for the push. And they also separated the A site with that toxic screen, so Louvre, they're not gonna have any information if Mindfreak decides to walk in.
Yep, it's gonna be once again Paper Rex making the jump peaks along with Lenny. Lenny spots the slow orb, pushing him out of there. He won't be able to make any more jumps from that. Mind Freak is the one left alone holding down the flank, but he's also the one with the Phantom in hand, so they're making sure this Phantom will stay alive for as long as possible. Making a lot of noise on B. Does get a rotation out from Hazel for Lou. 3 members now on B side for the defense, and now leaving only 2 members on this A side where they have a toxic screen prepared and ready. Here comes the judge player talking about Heise. Shuts him out of the air, flaring as well, taking 4 seconds now. Cheesing out of this A short side. Davai finally gets the frag in, but Heise with the spray down takes Davai and Benkai out of this A short side. It's all down to Mind Freak, the man with the Phantom coming out of the shower side. He's about to get pushed out from the heavens. Ooh, the timing almost there, but Lenny does pull him down to 14 HP. He's gonna die very soon here. There we go, 4K for Heise.
Oh, we are able to make it work, right? This is the buy round, and they finally win it out. But again, Paper Rex, they were working with really iffy weapons, so it's gonna be a mountain of a challenge. I believe that the fault line came from Davai. It actually concussed Jing on his way in. Slightly unfortunate circumstances for Paper Rex as they missed the timing. But Paper Rex now will be able to afford those rifles at least on 3 of those members. And again, LVR, they cannot afford to make any mistakes, so Paper Rex is going to be on match point.
Nope, you said it. It's 11 points to their score, and look at this push from Louvre. Pushing out of this B long side. It's going to be Forsaken to hold down the 4. He spots the shoulder of Hazel, immediately backs away, makes another jump. Man, this man's jump peak is just on point. Although it's just a jump peak, they're on point, man. Getting the information, and Louvre just can't respond to it. They're backing up, and Forsaken keeps his body alive as the Sage. He's got the heal, resurrect in 4 points. But speaking of ultimates, it's Mind Freak with the Cosmic Divide after taking that ultimate orb, and now they have to be careful to make this retake happen. They have to make sure Heise is dead because Heise has the Rolling Thunder just in case they try and make this retake happen.
And here comes Paper Rex. Heise catches Forsaken as he tries to build a wall. But the rest of Paper Rex, they are rotating away. In fact, Jing, he's gonna make contact with the B side. The turret's gonna give him away, and Rico is there to intercept him. Hazel also catches My Freak as he's gonna come to the teleporter, and that's gonna give it information of where Benkai is. Louvre making the round work, and Paper Rex, I don't think they have much left in the tank. Even with Davai on that A side, that Slurk is just gonna be way too late. Spike drops in front of Market, and this round is good as Louvre's round.
Yeah, that was just still Davai making things work, but he's gonna get spotted out with his knife out, trying to get the spike down. So Lenny gets the good bait and gets the frag. So that will be again the round for Louvre. It was just unfortunate for Paper Rex's side. They were trying to push up this B side, but Lenny left his turret in the hookah side behind the cosmic divide that Paper Rex set up for the A push. And because of that, it bites them back in the back. And pretty much 11-5 now is the score. Lou finally gets a 2-round straight win, and they're not stopping here because Paper X has to opt for an eco.
Yeah, absolutely not. Lou finds himself in a better position again, and they didn't even have to use the Rolling Thunder. So they always have that insurance policy if Paper X gets out of control. Davai also has his Rolling Thunder available, but they don't have the guns, and Jing, yeah, it's gonna check Kuka. He's already tagged down low. Rico's gonna try and flush him out and catch him as he tries to escape. It's a good trade from the side of LVR. Rico wasn't even tagged. They see the poison orb being tossed in by Benkai. Of course, they can also see all the utilities from Killjoy, from Lenny. But Paper Rex, they're gonna find it super hard to even get onto the site, especially when My Freak has already been picked off.
Ooh, they do get one with Davai getting the headshot at the Redco, but I think that's all they're gonna get. As the rest of Louvre just stay alive, especially with Hazel taking Benkai. Actually, Davai getting another one. The gravity well is there, with the aftershock will push him back. Not a lot of HP left, and he's about to get pushed up by the members of Louvre. Easily take him out. That's going to be another round for Louvre, as expected, as it was just the eco for Paper Rex. Next round is what will decide the matchup. Either will Paper Rex get the push up and get that match point, or will Louvre, with their Rolling Thunder, stop them in their trails, especially since Redco is just 1 point away for his showstopper.
And we've seen this in game number 1 on the Ascent, where Louvre came really close at one point and Paper Rex shut the show down. So we'll see if Louvre can change the script a bit and not let Paper Rex hit that match point. Operator out for Hazel. This is going to be super huge for Louvre. In fact, look at Hazel. He's pushing up onto that A short. He is there. And that's going to pay off. He's going to catch Benkai completely off guard. Not sure if they saw the spike yet, but it is definitely good news for LVR.
It's the first pickup that they absolutely needed. And speaking of first pickup they absolutely needed, that's something they did not need. Jing will take out Lenny, coming out from the hookah side, trying to plant a Killjoy trap. And because of that, they equalize the lineup here 4-4, which is not good if you're a defender, especially after My Freak opens up the shower side, taking out Flaring. And here comes Davai, ready with the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be Highs left alone with 30 HP. He tries to pull out the counter Rolling Thunder, try and slow down this push. But the shower side is absolutely clear for them. The smoke's there as well. Jing just bumps up, takes out Highs down. It looks like it's going to be the match point for Paper X after My Freak just cleans up the corners as well. It's all down to Hazel with his operator. He's got the Blade Storm to work with as well, but there's 4 members left up for Paper Rex. And as for that, Nebula clearing up his corner. My Freak with a beautiful position as well. There's just nothing you can do if you were Hazel. You have to save that operator, but they do have the money to invest in another buy coming up this next round. But it's just very unfortunate for Louvre that they lose so many players here.
And they definitely need to save the op. And this is Paper Rex somehow making it work. My Freak are playing with utter patience, waiting for the opportunity. And the moment they picked off Flaring, that was it. Paper Rex are on that A side, and you can see the Rolling Thunder. Sure, they have the counter Rolling Thunder from Louvre, but it didn't really do too much in the bigger scheme of things. Davai was just more efficient with those utilities, and Paper Rex were quick to respond to it, quick to follow up. So 12-6 is going to be the score. Paper Rex, they have 6 rounds to work with. Thankfully for Louvre, they have the money to buy, but they need to win 6 in a row, and that is not easy against Paper Rex.
Yes, they're back again, up against the wall. For just like that first game, we see Paper Rex on match point with a very big lead. Louvre has to close up the gap here. They have some ultimates to work with, but at the same time, Paper X has very offensive ults to work on as well. Hazel will be here to try and push up, see if he can get a frag here onto Hookah's side. This is gonna be all up to him. If he gets this frag, he gets the tag, he has to back away. And now that's still something for Louvre to work on here, but the Sage will be able to heal up for Paper X's side, so it's still a big reset. That was just so crucial to try and make for Louvre to get that opening. At the same time, Mind Freak once again making a lot of noise on this shower side. Here comes Jing with the showstopper, not getting affected by the fault line, gets flaring down as well. That opens up for Paper X to enter this Louvre side. They also have the resurrect in case anyone falls, but it was Redko who will take out Jing. Redko has a counter showstopper. If he hears this spike being planted, he will pop out of here, but instead it's Forsaken, it shuts him down. Forsaken clearing up the road, and now Viper's Pit is down. It's just so grim for Louvre.
will not kill my allies.
And Paper Rex, they're gonna make the site that domain. Forsaken, he revives Jing and he trades his life for it. Hazel will get the daggers to take out Jing. This is still possible, but they need Benkai out of the picture though. This Viper's Pit is just making it too tough. And Hazel is gonna skewer Davai. Getting himself a 3k, Mindfreak's gonna shoot him out of the skies. And that's the Fly Swatter. Paper Rex special. 13-6 is gonna be the score. Paper Rex moves on to the upper bracket finals.
Man, that was a nice try from Hazel there. He got the 3 frags, almost finding Benkai inside the Viper's Pit, but he was not expecting another player for Paper Rex holding down the A-short, A-short side. So it will be a 13-6 score for Paper Rex. They close out the series 2-0. Louvre once again will have to fall to the lower brackets and will be unable to win against Paper Rex. Till next time for them to try and get their revenge match. It won't be this time around as Paper Rex holds their ground.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that being said, that concludes our first upper bracket semifinals. Paper Rex winning out against Louvre in a 2-0 fashion. Louvre still has a lifeline in the lower bracket, so their tournament lives have not ended just yet, but they have been sent down to the gallows. We will go for a short break and we will be back for the last upper bracket semifinals. That is going to be between ONIC G versus Bleed eSports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be on a short break.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes Zeal, the rolling thunder. Now Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Dead 9. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
And welcome back everybody to KJC Invitationals brought to you by KJC Esports. This is going to be the last match of the day. It's going to be ONIC G versus Bleed. And this is going to be an exciting match. Again, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with HusKKiee.
Yeah, and very exciting match to look forward to. I mean, Bleed Esports, recently picked up the formerly known as OO, got picked up by Bleed Esports, and they did had a good showing yesterday, right? They played against Zeal eSports. They won 2-1. It was not the cleanest victory. You know, they stomped game 1. They got stomped game 2. Game 3 pretty close, but Bleed eSports were able to pull through. Now, though, they're facing a completely different beast in ONIC G, who 2-0 Team Secret yesterday, pulling up probably one of the biggest upsets in this playoffs. But before we go further into the game, we just want to quickly thank our sponsors and partners for making this happen, with AimLab, Vertigear, and last but not least, Newer Esports for making this a reality.
Yeah, don't forget to like also and follow our socials at KJC Esports on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. We have a lot of content on YouTube. If you're into the esports scene or rather the Valorant SEA scene, just check out our content on YouTube. And we have a lot also on our website, kjcesports.com. And again, as HusKKiee said, this is going to be ONIC G versus Bleed, and this is going to be an exciting match just because also ONIC G was able to 2-0 Secret, which we were not all expecting to happen, and that was a great upset. And now before we go into it, let's just check on what the predictions say on how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, and I definitely expect it to be kind of split in terms of opinions. Two of you guys, in fact, think that Bleed is going to take it. I am on the ONIC G hype train, and I can justify my choice. I feel like what we saw yesterday between these two teams, ONIC G, obviously they 2-0 Secret. That is a huge statement from the team, but also because of how Bleed Esports, despite winning against Zeal, under those circumstances, it was not the cleanest victory. You know, it didn't really show. It didn't really look convincing because they had a one good round and they got a very underwhelming match in game 2, and that itself made me feel like ONIC G is probably the more consistent team in the bigger scheme of things.
Yeah, I think also with what you said, that's the reason why it is divided. Just because look at the guest prediction, it might be Bleed, it might be ONIC G, just because of the fact that a while ago, ONIC G was able to win against Team Secret also, and also Bleed Esports because of that last match that they did. It wasn't really that great. It was a 2-1 against Zeal Esports, and now with this, at least they go into the upper bracket, and this is gonna be coming in. And also, let's check out the maps and let's see on how it's gonna turn out. This could also change the tides for both of our teams.
And we're gonna get the Holy Trinity once more on Bind, Ascent, and Haven. Bleed is gonna be the one that chooses Bind and Haven, but ONIC, they will be able to bring themselves onto Ascent for the game number 2. So this is going to be pretty interesting, right? I mean, Bleed choosing a Bind as that first map. I expected them to go for Ascent first. But then looking at the numbers, they're not the best on Ascent. What they played 14 matches on Ascent, but you know, it was only a 50% win rate, and they have a 100% win rate on Bind. And yesterday they did play on Bind against Zeal, and they won that as well. So it makes a lot of sense why they would want to go on that. And ONIC G, on the other hand, not the best on Bind. 15 games, only a 47% win rate.
Yeah, this is going to be hard because it's not the comfort maps also of the side of ONIC G. So whatever comes in here, this is going to be really scary. Even for the side right now, we're going to see the Holy Trinity on Haven. It's going to be a frag-heavy map where Bleed Esports is really good at. But we also saw ONIC G being good at it. But before we go on to that, let's check also the bans of our teams and what is going to turn out. At least they would go for the target bans for sure. We have seen a lot of bans from the side of ONIC G yesterday that is targeting a lot of people. But now with the Sage ban on Bind, this could at least slow down. I mean, it could make it easier for the attackers to go in for the push.
Definitely so. And the previous Bind match we saw between Paper Rex and Louvre was both Sky and Sova banned out. This time it's going to be a bit different between ONIC G and Bleed Esports. It will be the Jet as the second ban. So without the Jet, again, we're looking at the race. We're looking at the Reyna. Lexi is a fantastic race player, so you can definitely expect, you know, Bleed to go on that. But without the Sage, I wonder what First Love is going to choose for that agent.
Yeah, because as you said, without the Sage, that could change up the things, especially for a team like Bleed Esports who always goes for the Sentinel setup whenever it comes down to Bind. It's going to be real hard for them. They might go for a Killjoy, which could potentially be what is an alternative for that. But they might also go for the Astro Viper, which is really, really a good pick also onto mine. But ONIC G on their side, this is good. This is going to be good for them because they also use arrays. They also have a setup, a double duelist setup if they're going to go for an attack later. But they might go for this. I mean, we haven't seen these teams use a lot of breach, and I am not expecting that they're going to pull it out here.
Yeah, I mean, the best part about RNG is that when they were playing the groups, you know, when they were trying to qualify for playoffs, they were not playing with this roster. I mean, they added a little bit more, and NC Slasher, these two guys, you know, they have made a name for themselves in the Indonesian scene. And this is a huge upgrade for ONIC G, which also was one of the reasons why they were able to take down Secret yesterday. I mean, you add, you know, the superstars from both Boom Esports and Alter Ego into your roster, you're gonna get a star-studded lineup. And ONIC G, they're about to show the world what they're made of. Bleed Esports, they're gonna stick with, like you said, the Killjoy. You have the Viper plus Astra, and of course the Raze. We saw how they handle Zeal's Esport on buy just with those utility dumps and the cycle of delays that they can muster up. Let's see if ONIC G is going to fall for it, because they have the Sky on Severine, which is the only difference between these two teams.
Okay, we don't really have, I mean, we have the Killjoy on the other side also of Bleed Esports. I'm kind of expecting that they're going to go for that setup because they are really comfortable with this. Rather than going for the normal Astra Viper, they need a Sentinel to at least later on the defense, they have less room to push with on the side of ONIC G. But ONIC G, with this aggressive setup that they have, having the Raze, usually we don't really expect having a Jet. It's okay to not have a Jet on bind, but without Jet, you can't use an operator. But still, if you're a very, very assault rifle heavy team, this could still be possible for them.
Yeah, let's see if Bleed Esports will be able to make a splash, because I think a lot of people are going to be on the ONIC G hype train, myself included, just because when we base off the statistics, ONIC G, they just look better overall as a team compared to Bleed Esports. But when you look at the map comparison, I mean, Bleed, again, they played nine buying games and they have not lost any of it. And that is a huge statement of how good they are on this map. So let's see if ONIC G can at least leave a mark and spoil that perfect record.
Yeah, they might want to go for that, because at least now, if ONIC G, this is going to be a big statement if they would be able to take down a team was really good in bind. And if ever, also, that could be added to their achievements, because they were able to take out Team Secret too. But there comes the push. ONIC is going to go for a push, and Jarpix was left alone, and he wouldn't be able to answer back. Here comes Frosty's for the support, but nobody is there to actually go for it. But ONIC G, what is the setup? They're making this effective. They're making it hard for the side of Bleed Esports. This was their comfort map, as they said, but it's ONIC G taking over it. They're taking a lot of people down. They're going to be down to a 3v2, a man advantage to their side, and they're chasing down Frosty's. Frosty's falls down, and Lexi, the last one in the team, this is going to be hard for him, because it's going to be a 1v3 on a pistol round. It might be impossible for him to win.
And all three members of ONIC G are in hookah. You can see Lexi, he is slowly crawling away. You don't really want to make a sound, at least not now. He can actually go for that A, take the teleporter and plant A. But it seems like he's just gonna check for some info just yet. And ONIC G, they are being super patient. 30 seconds left on the clock. Lexi is about to get a ugly supply. Sees Monyet present, the rest of ONIC G are gonna start pouring in. It's good duck and dive from Monyet. ONIC G will take the pistol round.
Yep, that is good setup from ONIC G. They were able to surprise the likes of Bleed. And now, with that, they gained the advantage. They set the face of the map. Looking at this replay, that was just so good. They were able to push down onto one side. They were able to take down one, and that just snowballed in their favor. And that, whenever you get a man advantage, especially on a pistol round, it is going to be swinging in your favor. But now, ONIC G, with the Spectres on hand, it could be easier for them to do, especially that Bleed only has the classics. They opted to go for their utilities, and they're looking to at least take down some members with them.
And see if ONIC G can keep this pressure up. Obviously, for Bleed, they are not going to have those guns to work with, so the advantage is with ONIC G. But Bleed, they have two guys outside of hookah. Here comes the pinch down. Devering's going to go for the pop flash, and he should be able to catch Frosty's off guard, and also gets the transfer onto First Love. That will be two down from the side of Bleed. Shiro backs up his buddy and gets the third one onto Lexi. It's gonna leave Jarpix and Crisena as the last two survivors of the team on Bleed. Crisena was able to sneak through. It's gonna drop the toxic screen and win it out against Lemon Moore. But still, ONIC G have 2 extra members, and Monya is gonna get the spray down on the planter with Jarpix out of the picture. Monya is just gonna get the hack out of there and leave Crisena on site. Sure, he can get the plant down, but he sure as heck is not gonna survive this onslaught. Severin gets himself a 3k, and ONIC G will get the second round for themselves.
Yep, that's at least good for the side of Bleed that they were able to take the extra credits on their hands because they were expecting to not win really on this round. So ONIC G taking cover, taking advantage, and this is the momentum swinging in their favor. But now this is a time for Bleed to fight back. They now have their assault rifles in their favor. So at least on this map, especially on the side of ONIC G, Spectres can still be effective just because you have a lot of power angles to work with. Like how Severin worked this out is because he was holding a really good angle. It was short range. That is where Spectres thrive. And that is just what ONIC G will want to do if ever they still want to win this round. Because Bleed, right now, they're looking scary. They have the Vandals, so they might not want to go for this race, especially in bathrooms.
And they do have the Nebula as well. You can see Lemon Moore got tagged. NC Slasher also kind of taking a couple of shots from the side of Bleed. Now they drop the gravity well as Monyen will be the one to get the spray down. And so far, Bleed are still looking fine. His first shock dart is not going to connect onto anyone. NC Slasher with a good jiggle. Actually, Monyen is going to be the recipient of that. And that's going to be a good one for Bleed Esports. Crisena taking the first kill. Frosty again playing with the toxic screen as they inch their way towards the A shot. Unfortunately, they have not cleared NC Slasher just yet, so this might catch Bleed off guard.
They haven't checked a way on how to go on NC Slasher because of that toxic screen. They don't have any info on where he is. Jarpix at least has an idea that this might be where NC Slasher is, so they're taking cover on his side. Crisena was able to fall down, but still, that was a good kill from their side. Jarpix goes in, but still, that is going to be the kill coming into their side. ONIC G making it work even with the Sheriffs on hand and the partial onto Lemomore, and this is going to be Bleed trying their best to get the plant down, but ONIC G, one of them falls down, and everyone topples down with the Jenga tower, and Bleed takes that round against ONIC G.
Yeah, in neither round for sure. I mean, they have the rifles with them, and thankfully they were able to keep at least 3 guys alive. So it wasn't as costly as ONIC G wanted it to be. But whatever damage has been done to Bleed will benefit ONIC G. In fact, ONIC now they have that full buy on their team for round number 4. For Bleed, Crisena has the Viper's Pit on available, but that's gonna allow them to handle the post plan more conveniently, but you gotta get onto the Cypher, and it's not gonna be easy. Severin with the pop flash, with the guiding light, excuse me, he's gonna spot out Frosty, or at least he knows that someone from these outside of hookah. We saw the earlier boombot being used as well, and ONIC G, they're just gonna be waiting for Bleed to make the first move.
Yep, that is gonna be them trying to be going for defaults also, so they don't want to be impatient like what they did in the first and second rounds, and that is gonna be effective for ONIC G if ever they make this effective. But Bleed is slowly pushing on to B long. Everyone is staying. Rotations have been called. Some of our members from the side of ONIC G are already here, and Bleed slowly going through the site. They're trying to check out whoever is gonna go from the side of Bleed Esports, and if ever they want to go, there's gonna be a hard push. For instance, if ever ONIC G would be able to catch them off guard, here comes the party, and Bleed is going in for the smokes, slowly going in, trying to bait them out. The Brain goes in for the flash, a gliding light, the gravity wheel won't be able to pull out anyone, but Shiro was able to get one already. This is going good for them in their favor. They've got already 2 kills, and now Bleed Esports a 2v3, Amanda's advantage. This is not looking how they wanted it to be. The flank is there. Everyone is going to go for pincer attacks, and most of the members of Bleed are already here on site.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are there, but NC Slasher, if he catches Lexi off guard, this is going to be bad. But thankfully, Lexi clears it out. So the spike was planted. The pincer movement is still underway, though. That turret is not facing the garden. It's not facing that B long. So Monyet, he's going to be able to sneak through, but does he check where Lexi is? Yes, he does. Lexi is looking in the same direction, and this is not good. The patient into Tears going to force first love out, and he's going to finish him off as well. ONIC G, just with better maneuvers, we're able to get this defuse off and make sure that Bleed does not tie off the round.
Yeah, ONIC G was able to make it work. Even though, I mean, it's a 4th round, that's what we were expecting. This is the round where everyone has guns. This is the round where everyone is gonna go for for the win. So now, this sets the face up for ONIC G, forcing Bleed Esports to if he buys onto this next round. The start of the round was kind of iffy for the side of Bleed. They weren't able to take a lot of kills with them just because Shiro was able to rack up on a lot. And that made it easier for the side of ONIC G to be able to pincer them just because they have the man advantage.
With that, I mean, ONIC G, they did suffer some losses. You can see that Bulldog and Spectre were pulled out. And for Bleed, well, it's back to Sheriffs they go. Again, with Lemon playing on U-Haul, he's going to drop the toxic screen and pull out the snake bite just to slow down the assault of Bleed Esports. But there is a star in that U-Haul. I believe it was for Flea. They can use the gravity well if needed. And they say that he tried to sneak through, but he ends up in the teleporter. And Lemon pushes forward to get the kill on the first love. Bit of a unfortunate event for Bleed Esports. And now Christina is going to run all the way back. But NC Slasher would catch Frosty on the head with that Bulldog. They even sent the Trailblazer through the toxic screen. And guess what? That's the flank for Monyet. Guess what? Christina sees in, but Monyet stands his ground to get the second kill. And they're all gonna swarm in and overwhelm Bleed Esports. A flawless round for ONIC G.
What was that, ONIC G? What a maverick, especially for Monyet. He was able to go again. That was the trap that they were setting up. They're going to be patient on to the next rounds. But here, on the round that we know that you're going to go for an eco, we'll go for the aggressive push. And Monyet was able to make it so effective. So far, he has been going for flanks. Every time he has been going for aggressive pushes. And he has been making that effective. Now, would the members of Bleed be able to adapt from this situation or not? Because now, ONIC G are just setting up this match. Yes, this is very defensive-sided map, but still, ONIC G is making it look easy.
Yeah, ONIC G, they are just really making life hard for Bleed Esports. And Monyet with the showstopper, taking out the Sova. This is not going to be good for Bleed Esports because now they don't have that intel gatherer. And Sova, he did have the Hunter's Fury available as well. So Jarpix's death is now gonna slow down Bleed Esports once more. First up, let's get the kill with the Lemon and Frosty is gonna toss in the paint shells. But Monyet is gonna throw out his paint shells as well. I'm gonna stop the push from the side of Bleed Esports. Chrysania somehow walks onto the side, drops the Viper's Pit. He has a first love by his side. But it's gonna take a while for Bleed Esports to plant the spike. And ONIC G, they have enough members to come in for the retake. And Lexi is gonna commit that killjoy. Oh, Shiro gets a good shock dart. The geometry is there. Lexi is gonna be taken out, and now first blood will have to take the torch and plant the spike. It still goes down. Bleed Esports have that man advantage, but Shiro is gonna come in from heaven, and there's still a chance for ONIC G to clutch this out.
Yep, ONIC G still trying to. Ooh, but Chrysania was able to get the 2 kills with the surprise peek from the Viper's Pit, able to take down ONIC G, but that was a good round for Bleed Esports. They needed that round, honestly, when they went into the side. At least they were able to use one of their ultimates 2 of their ultimates. That at least was expensive, but they were able to make it work anyway. So, Bleed Esports, that is worth it for them. Every win is a count for them, and still, they have 3 ultimates on their side, so they can utilize this to get more rounds against ONIC G.
Well, Bleed definitely needed that round. I mean, for ONIC G, they still have the full buy. And 2 of them were on the light shoes. So if Bleed round, they will definitely starve ONIC G and force them onto the eco. So that's going to give Bleed some opportunities to at least tie up the score. But they are starting to figure out at least what ONIC G was trying to do. Though it must be pointed out that Bleed won that round hugely because they with the Viper's Pit, right? It was hard for ONIC G to make the entrance for the retake. So now without the Viper's Pit, let's see if Bleed can make it work out once more.
And here comes the flank coming in from Severine. Would he be able to take this down? Because look at that. The paint shells will be able to pull him back. And at least that was good. That was a really good setup coming in from the side of Bleed. We were able to flush him out of the angle. And now with that, it's not going to be easy for them to push because A site has been rotated by almost all of the members already just because Severine is just getting so much info that nobody is on B site. So let's just push on A. This is going to be the rotation. They will not expect that we're all here. And let's just wait for the toxic screen to come in before we go. And if that comes down, here comes a party for the side of Bleed Esports.
And 30 seconds. Let's see if Bleed will be able to make this work. This time Jarpix is not dead. He's gonna put a Hunter's Fury. Gets a couple of attacks onto Monyet. Also, and that's gonna be Frosty and Christina getting onto side. Monya does take out Frosty, but at least there is a trade. Shiro comes up with Yuho, but First Love with a good flick takes him out. Spike goes down for Bleed Esports, and they have the Cosmic Divide. A lot of investment for Bleed, so if this doesn't work out, it's gonna be catastrophic. But judging by how things are right now, ONIC G has little to no to get this defuse off. In fact, there's a one-way poison orb. There's two guys in U-Haul. That spike is planted right out in the open. Zebry's gonna fake it and get a few onto Lexi. Jarpix gets a trade to Lemon more. But Jarpix gonna plant his foot down and get a 2K. Bleed Esports with another round under their belt.
What was that? Bleed Esports making it work without even. I mean, they used their all of their ultimates in order for them to win that. That was 3. That was expensive, but they needed the momentum just for them to start over. They needed that to get at least an advantage against. I mean, getting the consecutive rounds against ONIC G is good enough. And if they go over this momentum that they have right now, again, forcing ONIC G for an equal round, it's going to be hard for ONIC G to win this round. So Bleed Esports is just going to capitalize, going for the equalizer. That was the first mission. That's why they used all of their ultimates during those rounds.
And they really needed that, right? Because that investment is now going to pay off twofold, just because ONIC G has been forced into kind of a eco situation. 2 sheriffs and a marshal. But ONIC G, they now have 3 ultimates available, and we'll see if that Viper's Pit is going to be used to prevent Bleed Esports from getting onto the site. So now the ball is in Bleed Esports' court. They need to win this round. This means that we're going to have a short technical pause as, let's see, First Love, he did first one connection issues, and it seems like he's back. So Bleed Esports, if they win this round, they're gonna tie out the score, and ONIC G, they will need to do whatever they can to stop that from happening.
Yeah, they want to stop this. I mean, slowly Bleed Esports trying to get up the momentum themselves. If ever they would be able to, ONIC G would have a hard time. And so far, it has been defaults by defaults on their side, and I was expecting Bleed to play like this, but ONIC G, they were really playing like a maverick as a team a while ago. But now, due to the fact that they weren't able to surprise Bleed Esports again, that's the reason why they are losing some of their rounds. I mean, they're gonna give the eco round, yes, but after, they don't have any room for error. If they make another mistake, they're gonna be forced onto another eco. That is 9 rounds on the, 8 round on the 9th round. They need to win, because if ever that happens again, Bleed Esports has a lot of credits. They're racking all of this up. So yes, they're gonna go for this. ONIC G again, because they lost, they have nothing to lose anyway. They're gonna go for a really aggressive push onto bats.
Yeah, and now we will have Bleed putting 4 guys on that A. They haven't retrieved the spike just yet, but they have the intention so far. As ONIC G, they will play on the shower side, because this toxic spin is gonna slice that site apart, so it is pretty hard for ONIC G to gather much intel. In fact, Jarpix will use that owl drone to try and gather some info on where ONIC G is, and they see Severin just in time for him to go down, and that is definitely going to be Bleed being able to get a spike, but no! One hit on the flank! Oh, no, catches Lexi as he was trying to retrieve the spike, and this is going to be bad for Bleed. They need to take one yet out, but Shiro, he's also going to join in. ONIC G, they are winning. They're beating Bleed at their own game. Bleed is... They're gonna send 2 guys going the long way to try and come in for the flank. G, they're gonna commit this Viper's Pit. They want to keep Bleed away from that own spike. NC Slasher, he sees this. He sees Crusader and Jarpix coming in. Jarpix gets the kill on the one, yet the Snake Bash gonna force NC Slasher away as Bleed Esports continues to retreat. The spike Lemon more only gets Frosty. And it was a heart attack moment for Bleed Esports. Now they will get the spike, and now they will be able to get the plant.
They are gonna go onto A side. They were having a hard time for the side of ONIC G, because they got the Viper's Pit in their side. So now Bleed Zero, they were able to do some damage, and that was enough for them. That was their mission anyway. They thought that they would be able to stop the momentum of Bleed, but with the way that most of the members of Bleed played during that round, they played patiently, they played around the Viper's Pit. It is really what they needed in order for them to win. And opening that up is what you want to do whenever a Viper's Pit happens. Bait the Viper into getting a shot down. If that happens, you can go for a trade. And that's usually why it's hard to find against a Viper, because you wouldn't win without a trade for sure. But now, with this, Bleed Esports taking over ONIC G. What would ONIC G do? Because right now, Bleed Esports is slowly getting the momentum, and they are now equalized. This is not what ONIC G wanted when they started to get this rounds against Bleed.
And with Bleed equalizing that, it's gonna put them on pretty even standings. And ONIC was not able to make it as expensive as they wanted. Not that it mattered too much, simply because Bleed, they do have to press regardless. And with that being said, ONIC G are back on that full break. So Bleed needs to be a bit more careful. That was the Viper's pick committed for ONIC G just now, and it didn't result in a win. So that is kind of a buy one free one scenario for Bleed Esports. They got a lot out of ONIC G, but there still is the Seekers and the Cosmic Divide. That's gonna be a problem for Bleed. Jarpix, the good recon dart, actually takes out Monya because Severin didn't shoot it out in time. That is bad news for ONIC G.
Now with that, Bleed Esports trying their best to get more kills, but Bleed was able to open it up. Shiro was able to cancel them down. Process is here, but Shiro again with another attack. That was phenomenal. For Shiro was able to single-handedly take 3 people onto B-Long. Now this is going to be the force that we want to see. The Sova versus Sova battles. They're going to push this. Jarpix going to go in, but Shiro gets around again for ONIC G and Bleed. Oh no, they're slowly bleeding against ONIC G.
And just a good round for ONIC G. Bleed Esports wanted to create a diversion, but they did get those good trades early on, especially when Jarpix was able to kill off one of the guys in showers. I believe it was the Raze. But this push from B-Long didn't really work out just because the spike carrier was there, and all Shiro had to do was to guard that objective. And indeed, ONIC G was able to pull it off. Now Bleed Esports, they're on the back foot, but thankfully they have enough press to go for another full buy. This one is a must win for them. And it's not gonna be easy though. That recon that doesn't spot up on yet, but Jarpix responds just in time to get the kill. That gravity well will not do anything, and NC Slasher misses that window to get a trade.
Yep, Jarpix was able to get that, and this is what they needed against ONIC G. Man, it has been toe-to-toe for both of our teams. Nobody has the advantage yet. ONIC G has 1 round against them, but the Viper's Pit would make it easier for them to get more rounds. Severin might fall down, and that is gonna be, Severin falls down, and this is what they wanted all along. They might be able to get more with the trade from Shiro though, but this is gonna be Bleed. Taken down by NC Slasher with the push onto the Viper's Pit. Doesn't even care. He's gonna push, but Frosty's was there to stop him. Here comes Shiro. Here comes the hero of the other round. And this is what they want. They want to get more. The lockdown is here. He's gonna stop them on their tracks. Would they be able to get this ONIC G? They were able to win one, but Bleed was able to cancel them down. Jarpix with the revenge 4K against ONIC G.
Yeah, and this is the battle of the archers. Jarpix lost that to Shiro last round, but he made up for it, and it all happened in showers. Monyet, he had the good idea. Jarpix, I don't think Monyet was scanned out, but Jarpix just got the snap onto his head, and it really opened up the round for Bleed Esports. They are gonna keep up with ONIC. The best part is ONIC, they don't really have the guns to work with. So Bleed will have a good chance of taking over this round, and most importantly, put themselves in a good position to at least end up in a tie, even if they don't take the lead.
They want to go for the lead, and now this is going to be the tie coming in, but Bleed Esports, wow, what explosive round already. ONIC G, with their equal round, they really are expecting to lose these rounds. That's why they're letting Frosties go on a rampage. Last 2 standing. They know that B-side might be the target. Here comes Monyet. Wouldn't be able to get any kills. And Lancy Slasher, he needs to at least get 1 kill to make it worth it. At least make it a bit expensive for them, but it's the last round anyway, so Bleed is just gonna take it over. And ONIC G, they need to take this round if they want to go for the equalizer.
And now ONIC G, they will have a full buy, so they can still have the chance to tie it up 6-6. But Bleed Esports, they work hard to get the equalizer in, at least take the lead right now. This is super close, and of course Bleed once more wants to maintain the 100% win rate on buy. But ONIC G, they're making Bleed Esports work for it.
So far, it has been ONIC G making it hard for Bleed, but that round a while ago, they were able to take it flawlessly with nothing. It was an equal round for ONIC G, but they weren't able to get anything during that round. But Krisonya having the operator here would just signal the fray from happening, and Bleed Esports are just going to be forcing them to back away. they're really going for the setup on A side. They want to go for this push. They have been successful here so far, and that's the reason why they're waiting for the right chance to go. If ever they get the first kill, Monyet is going to try and peek onto Jarpix. It's not what you want to happen. Here comes a lot of operators waiting on your hands. But the Showstopper and Cosmic Divide also is up on the side of ONIC G. So they have the advantage going into this round. So Bleed, they need to be careful because these ultimates are going to be destructive.
The Showstopper and Cosmic Device are the two ultimates for ONIC G, and of course, this could be kind of the ticket for the 6-6 score. So Bleed, they're taking it slow. They don't really have much left to work with. They could spend most of it in the previous round, but there's a random Odin just sitting there in market, and Bleed are gonna change their course to that B side.
Left.
And this, if they make it on, this could be pretty good for Bleed.
Okay, well, what was that? That was a good bait coming in from Monyet. Was able to use the Showstopper, and now Bleed does have a lot to work with. The ONIC G, most of them are already here. Nobody cleared it out, and now Lemamore will be able to get one. And that is what ONIC G needed. They had a one-member advantage onto their side. And ONIC, even though they have the Spectres, the Bulldogs on their hands, with this close-range fights that could happen in B-side. Normally, it happens in B-side every time. So this is going to be good for them. This is just on how they're going to play this out. They have the Guiding Light coming in, and this is going to be the flash. But Lexi was able to cancel them down. Bleed is just making it work. Frosties gets two, and here comes the Showstopper taking the last one, and that is Bleed taking a 2-round advantage against ONIC G onto this half.
Switching sides.
And Bleed take the reins, at least for now. I mean, when we switch sides, ONIC G is going to be on attack, and that was Bleed on offense. No, what we saw from Bleed yesterday when they worked the magic was primarily when they defended the site. Now we get to witness how they take control of those objectives. They did it against Zeus, and we say that ONIC is a different ball game, but you know, the core of it is still the same from Bleed. They know how to cycle those utilities, and we'll see if ONIC can win this pistol round, because it will set them up for the equalizer. Easier said than done when you go up against Bleed on buy, but if there's any team that can do it, that's ONIC G.
Yep, ONIC G wanting to go for this equalizer. As you said, if ever ONIC G would be able to get this pistol rounds, that would be better for the team as a whole. With the way that their composition works, they have 2 recon agents, so it would be easier for them to fight in every round. Because looking at how it's going to work, they have recon from Sky, they have recon from Sova, so if ever they go in to the side, at least they're not going in blind. They have some info before they go in. So if they use this in their favor, it could be easier, because right now 3 members are holding onto the B side. They have the Killjoy there, they have the Astra Stars, so it's going to be hard to push this down just because they have a lot of gates to turn over before they would be able to get into the side.
And they need to start peeling the defenses like an onion. Bleed, though, they're not making a sound. Just look at this. So much patience from Bleed. And sure, ONIC G, they are just waiting, and everyone is standing still and kind of playing possum. But when you wait until the last 30 seconds to get onto the side, you better make sure that everything falls into place. And judging by the amount of utilities that we see on the radar, ONIC G, they're about to crash into a party that is more of a death trap. And we'll see if this works out. There is a toxic screen that was pulled out by Christania, and when that screen drops, it's only going to be 15 seconds left. They're throwing the recon down, and this is go time. Look at the paint shells and the nano swarm. Wanya will be barbecued for dinner. They get the trade back, but the objective is to plant the spike, and Frosty is just not making it possible. He takes out 2 more, and there's no time for ONIC G. Pistol round goes over the Bleed.
Yep, they took a lot of time before they go into the side during that time. And that's the reason why, as HusKKiee said, if you take a lot of time before you go into side, you at least need to make sure that you'll be able to get the plan in. But as we said, they had a lot of utilities on B side. Even the toxic screen was there. It was just hard to push. And before they even went in, Monyet died just because of the nano swarm, making it harder for them to go in for the push. But now, with this, it would be possible for the side of Bleed to get this advantage. They set up the face, and Elmi Moore needs to use this Marshall to perfection. Just get the man advantage. Right now, if they have the Spectres, it's still possible to get the win. You just need to play it very smartly. Now with this, ONIC G is just trying their best to push something, but Severine pushing onto the wrong neighborhood and he falls down, gaining an advantage for Bleed.
And this is kind of the pistol round for ONIC G, so they don't really have much resources to work with regardless. Bleed will be just, again, planting their foot down. And just the usage of the toxic screen is so hard to deal with. I mean, the Aldrone caught NC Slasher completely off guard. Lemon has the Marshall in showers, but it's going to be pretty hard for him to even find a single pick. In fact, Lexi finds himself a 3K. Lemon picks off Jar Pick. But the last member of the ONIC is going to be Lemon and he's dead. Lexi with the 4K and Bleed extends the lead 9-5.
What was that? Lexi was able to get a lot of kills against ONIC G. That was really fast for them. But now with Bleed eSports taking the advantage, they're using the short range guns pretty effectively so far. And I'm kind of liking how they're using the Spectres against them. They're getting the headshots every time, especially Lexi during that round was really that effective. So now ONIC needs to play it to perfection. They have the Phantoms, they have the Vandals, they have some armors on their side, so they just need to win this. This is the round to win. But so far, HusKKiee, it has been 5 rounds consecutive for Bleed eSports. For sure, the momentum is onto their side, and it's gonna be hard for them to push. ONIC G, it's going to be hard for them to push against Bleed eSports at this point, just because with the racking up momentum, the amount of gunplay, the precise gunplay that Bleed eSports is going to give out is more, just because they're more confident on how their shots are going to be. But now, they have less margin of error on their side, so this is going to be a crazy push coming in, and now ONIC will just fall down with just one member, Severine, and ONIC G answers back with one more. Crisanya is here, Darpik's going to go down, there's going to be a trade out coming in for their side, and they are going to be 1-for-1 still. Looking good for them. The recon bolt happened, and now Lexi. Oh no, he needs to run away. The gravity well comes in. Here comes the shock dart. Would be able to hit, and ONIC G taking over the side. He will be able to get one more. This is gonna be Lexi falling down. The last one standing first love with a man on a mission. He needs to go for a very, very interesting fight. Here comes the turn just to get the info. NC Slasher was there to get first love, and now Lead losing that one against ONIC G.
And thankfully, ONIC G able to get the round on, especially when it was their buy round. It's Bleed's turn to get those guns online. Visenya in a very aggressive push, but unfortunately was not able to get more than that. It could have been a surprise, I would say, if Bleed wins that one because of what Visenya did. It was definitely creative, but ONIC G was able to respond just in time. So they've kind of found a chink in the armor of Bleed. Let's see if they can push that forward. Bleed now will have the gun advantage, and Frosty is on the operator, so ONIC G has to be really careful.
This operator is just going to be effective for Frosties, especially if NC Slasher goes in for the peak here. Look at how close this is to the wall. That is so much. He has no room for error whenever that comes down, so he's that confident on using this operator. Waiting for someone to come in. He might go for the patient play here, and whatever comes down, he's waiting for the wrong move coming in from them, and here comes the pain shells just because of the bait coming in. They're going to be forced to back away. They might go for the B side, which is really smart. If ever ONIC G would go for it, but Frosties, they don't have an idea that he has an operator, but now they do. That is good info for the side of ONIC G.
They do force him away, and that's gonna clear out be a bit more. Jar picks! Oh, through the toxic screen, takes out Monyan, and now they know that there's a second guy in hookah. ONIC G, they are really trying to push on forward, but this is not gonna get any easier. Frosty is not gonna get any vision so far, but first love, he's gonna lose his life in garden. So good frag from ONIC G. They will just take the teleport and head towards A.
Ooh, that was a good first kill coming in from Elmi Moore. Now he takes 2 down. This is gonna be the Viper spit onto them, so that is gonna force out the members. So they have 2 choices here for Bleed. Would they go for the push and risk losing the guns, or would we just let them be and just take this operator with us? That was good rotations from ONIC G, and now Bleed doesn't have any choice. They need to back away. They don't want to risk getting into the Viper spit, and considering that it is that close to their side, to their base, it is not going to be contested for sure. So ONIC G might be taking this round, and Bleed Esports, they need to look out for this next round because they're going to be forced onto Ify buys, and the operator is just also in the side of Bleed Esports. So Frosties needs to be creative on the placement of this operator onto the next round.
Yeah, and thankfully for Frosty, he gets to keep the operator. Unfortunate part was that for Bleed was that ONIC G was clearing out those angles with a lot of attention to detail. So I mean, for Frosties, he's not able to get any value out of it. Let's see if he can do it again. ONIC G closing the gap is 7-9. There's 2 more rounds and we will be back to square one. So Bleed, they took quite some effort to get themselves this lead, but with this if they buy, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and ONIC G getting this 2 consecutive rounds against them is really, really going hard. Because look at them how they're going to be pushing with this one. With ONIC G having the gun advantage, they're going to be having an easier time going into this next one. So they're just forcing them out of the way. They use the guiding lights. They use all their drones. At least if you force them to back away, they're going to go all to the B side, and the rotation has already been called by them. Monyet going to go for the satchel play. He's going to go into the side. He doesn't need to make any mistakes here. He's trying to clear it out. Surgical, very slowly, trying to clear out every angle. And now Bleed Esports gonna be forced on the retake with the operator also on their side.
Yeah, Jarpix was trying to push out showers just to get the alert going, but he did not expect a little more to be there as the flank watch. So now with the Sova out of the way, Bleed is gonna find it super hard to retake this. Severin watching this angle as well. You can see the turret's been dropped, but the shock dart gets pulled back. In fact, I think the turret was dropped in reverse. Not facing the right direction. Monyet will get Lexi. Christina goes out to Severin. First peeks in and also loses his life. Of course, the last man standing is going to be Frosty, and he will hold on to the up for one more round as ONIC G closes the gap ever so slightly.
Yep, one step at a time for ONIC G. They're gonna get for the equal rounds. Now Bleed, at least they have the time. I mean, they have the credits to stop this from happening. So far, it has been slow for both of our teams. I was expecting this to be a really, really toe-to-toe match from both of them. And it has been seen. ONIC G and Bleed, I mean, even the prediction says it. Nobody is sure on who's going to win this. This is going to be a close match. And it's showing right now. ONIC G getting 3 rounds after 5 round consecutive wins for the side of Bleed. So Bleed needs to be careful here. They might get a dent in their 100% record against ONIC G.
Bleed are starting to drop the ball a bit with ONIC G. This time, again, changing how they go for the approach. But instead of the B long, Severin will send that Trailblazer into Hookah. So this is gonna keep Frosty, out of the picture at least for a while. Good shock dart from Jarpix gets the tag onto both Severin and Monyet, but the regrow is gonna keep Monyet topped out. The second shock dart comes through, and the regrow will once more keep him healthy.
And so far, Bleed Esports still holding on to this operator. They're really slowly taking this round. I mean, they're going one step at a time, and so far they have been successful with it on the side of ONIC G. They're giving the pressure back to them. I mean, they're always going for this last 30 seconds before they go in for the push, and whenever they do that, it's effective just because they would be able to plant the spike after. But Frosties opening it up, that is what you needed all along. But this is gonna be the fast peek coming in from Severin, taking him down. Nancy Slasher getting for more, but he has been hit also. Frosties is on fire. He's getting all the shots down. NC Slasher needs to be careful. Now, at least he was forced to back away. A man advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. And look at that. There's a lot of utilities on A side. And that's the reason why Elmi Moore can't get even into it. So now ONIC G, trying to play with fire. You need to be careful here. Frosties is on the lookout for Hookah. Whoever's gonna push might have a hard time, but I think this is gonna be an equal round for the side of ONIC G.
Yeah, they're not even gonna attempt to go for the push anymore because there was no time. There's no chance for them to make it work out. Frosty just one last cheeky shot to get a roll kill, but not able to get that. Bleed Esports now they hit double digits, and ONIC G will not find equalizer just yet. But it was quite an expensive round previously. But due to the fact that they won 3 in a row, they still get the full buy. So it doesn't really affect the crest too much. But Bleed Esports now have Cosmic Divide, and they also have the Hunter's Fury.
And ONIC, they have a lot to work with anyway. So look at that. They have, if they would be able to take some kills on their side, they might be able to get more. The Cosmic Divide is a very, very big ultimate. If you could make it work, beside of ONIC, they would be able to win this round. So they just need to be careful with this. Bleed Esports has a lot also. Looking at the Hunter's Fury, trying to get some info for the team. Might not be able to get anything though. And that's going to be unfortunate for them. They use the Hunter's Fury for info. But the Viper's Pit might be showdown onto B because most of the members of ONIC are already here, forcing them for sure to go onto A side.
Yeah, you can see that ONIC could just quickly beeline towards A. Livermore is going to be spotted out. Run straight through the Nano Storm, but First Love is watching, and there's no chance for Livermore to gain any more ground. They're about to hear all the footsteps. Cosmic Divide used for First Love. He does have the lockdown. He wants to use it. Frosty gets an upshot onto Shiro as well. Now the lockdown comes out from the side of Bleed. Monya does take out First Love, but Frosty quickly trades him back. So there's no way to take out the lockdown. Spike has been planted, but everyone else from ONIC is forced far away from the defensive point. And there you go. The second Cosmic Divide is going to be dropped down. Jarpix shoots a couple of shock darts as Severine's going to make his way close, but the Gravity Well sucks him out! Oh, they vacuum him like a dust on the ground, and Frosty will just pump as he smashes full of those slug shells. Bleed Esports will make it to 11.
What was that? That's basically a quicksand being used by Bleed Esports. That was a good of a gravity well. The timing was also uncanny, and that's why they were surprised. He's being pulled back. Who's this man getting pulled back? So that is gonna be ONIC getting that. And so far, man, HusKKiee, this Frosties. During the past 2 rounds that they weren't able to win, they were forced to save the operator. Wasn't able to make it effective. But during this last rounds, Frosties is working up on those kills, and this is not what you want when you're fighting a momentum-driven Frosties. It's gonna be hard for you guys because right now he has a showstopper too. He's going for aggressive pushes because he knows, he's confident that he would be able to take kills.
He's still gonna stay there with the Gravity Well. Oh no, he is not gonna be able to get out of hookah. Jarpix is gonna try and save him, but with that upshot going wide, Monya should be able to not get a kill. Jarpix still backs him up, but at least Christina goes down. So there is still a trade for ONIC. They didn't lose everything. The Seekers blocks a couple of bullets from Jarpix and keeping Severin alive. He makes it into Garden as the recompo is gonna scan away Jarpix's sound. He is kind of in a very compromised position, but they're not gonna find him. He's in tube, and now he sends out his out drone, and that is gonna tag onto Shiro. This back and forth exchange between both teams is not going anywhere, at least for now. But Livermore, he has made his way onto U-Haul. But B Esports, they're gonna play on the shower side. So unfortunately for the Viper of Bleed of ONIC, he's not gonna be able to get much done.
Yep, Elmi Moore has always been the bait for the team on A side. That's the reason why most of the members aren't getting forced to rotate.
30 seconds
and
left.
that's the reason why it's hard for the side to Bleed Esports. So they need to win the fight against Elmi Moore if they want to win the fight. So Elmi Moore winning that fight was crucial. So now that can be called. Someone is on our flank. Someone is on our A side. Would we need to go for the rotation though? Because right now they're getting pincered attack, and this is not what they want to decide to Bleed Esports. If Jarpix would be folding down here, this is gonna be bad for them. Frosties was able to get one. He might get more. He might get two. And here comes the pain shells to their side. NC Slasher might be able to plan it down, but would it be enough though? That's gonna be the timing, and NC Slasher takes him down. The last one standing, First Love. Would he be able to clutch this? He doesn't have anything on his side. He's now vulnerable. He's being forced to jump away, and nobody is helping it out. It's a 1v2 everyone, so this is gonna be a hard push for them. So this is gonna be ONIC taking it down. Elmi Moore was the MVP of the round, was able to take down the people at A side.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to force that rotation from Jarpix. I cannot believe that it actually worked out. I mean, it's super important, right? If Bleed won that round, they're gonna be definitely heading over to match point, but there's Elmi Moore once more. Getting the kill. Frosty's also popped up. This guy went absolutely huge. But thank goodness that ONIC was able to get the plant down with, like, what, at the last second. If that plan gets cancelled, Bleed would have won it regardless. ONIC now calls a timeout. because they know that it's time for them to reset their momentum. They are getting really close to Bleed Esports, but the problem is Bleed Esports are sitting on 11 points and there's no more room for mistakes.
Okay, Bleed Esports, they might be able to get this, so the match point is so close they could even taste it. So ONIC G are just stopping them, because after getting the win, what they need to do is reset, as HusKKiee said, and with this reset on the momentum that they have, they might be able to rack up some new strategies that they could deal with. And now Showstopper is up on the side of ONIC G, no ultimates on the side of Bleed. It's gonna be a hard round for Bleed if ever ONIC G would be able to pull out the Showstopper, get one kill onto anyone, and they have been winning the rounds anyway. But they just need Frosties to be aggressive, more aggressive with the operator again. If he gets the first touch, whoever gets that, Elmi Moore has been a pretty great bait onto a site, and that's the reason why it's hard to force a rotation, because you don't know, are they gonna push on A, are they gonna push on B? Most of the members are on B, but Elmi Moore just pushing onto Lamps is just making most of the members of Bleed uncomfortable.
Bleed are sending 3 guys out B long, and this might catch ONIC G off guard, and Severin with a good jiggle is gonna spot out the members of Bleed. The outdrawn only sees Frosties, I believe, because look at this, Cresania and Jarpix, these 2 guys are really making that full round onto market, and this might be important if they catch ONIC G off guard. Yes, they catch Shiro as well. They found Severin. The trade is perfect from the side of Bleed. Monyas will lose his hit, and this time for Livermore, he's not gonna be able to get anything done. Puts out a poison orb. Yes, he gets first love, but this round is pretty much done and dusted. Bleed Esports are looking for that match point. Elmi Moore gets tagged on the way out, and only to be blocked by that snake bite. There is the Nebula, the stars as well. They can easily use the gravity well if Lemon Moore oversteps. But in any case, Bleed Esports, they have effectively crushed ONIC G in this round, and there's nothing much that they could do.
Yep, Lobtub's coming in, and he's trying his best to get something out of this. He hasn't rotated yet. Here comes the Nova Pulse, and this is Cresania. Oh no, he was able to get it. Oh no, and Cresania was able to get the kill, and that was just Cresania. Where was this? He was able to get it, so he was able to get the pick, and this is now the match point for the side of Bleed. ONIC G, they need perfection if they want to force this into overtime, but would the credit score be able to give them that? Some of them are going to be forced onto Bulldogs, if not going to be on half armors also. This is going to be a hard round, but still, Bleed Esports performed really well during that time just because that they were able to pull off this surprise that ONIC G wasn't even expecting to happen. And Bleed has been the victim of those ONIC G plays that they have been doing very aggressively, even on the defense. And now, Bleed Esports have read a page on their book, and they're using it against them.
And there is the Viper's Pit used by Bleed as well. That's going to be on the B side. So ONIC G, it's not going to be easy getting onto the B side. There is this one gap that Jarpix can utilize to catch ONIC G off guard. 4 ultimates are available for ONIC G. So that's something that perhaps will give them that one extra round in this match. But Bleed, they are anchoring down on the site, and that is super hard for ONIC G to even make their way in. But it feels like ONIC G might still want to try. The spike carrier is still at Fountain. Nevermore once more on the lure. He's gonna walk through his toxic screen. Pretty soon, he's gonna try U-Haul, and Lexi knows. Even pings him out. So Bleed Esports, they're not even gonna bother making contact, because that's where Lexi catches him off guard. And here comes the Showstopper into elbow, takes up Cresania. Viper's Spear is gonna fall down. The smoke dissipates, but Jarpix gets Severy in return. ONIC G still onto the side and get the spike planted. But there is a flank coming from the side of Bleed Esports. Monyas somehow survived the spray from Lexi, and he was able to punish him. So the flank is now gone. There is the Cosmic Divide from ONIC G. They still want to stay alive in this round, and it looks to be possible. Bleed Esports, are they going to try to go for this retake? They have the operator on Frosties. Shiro is going to shoot that turret out, and ONIC G somehow made this round work.
Yeah, would they be able to make this round work, or would they risk it? They were able to get one, and that is still possible for Bleed to go for it. But Frosties, would he go for it? He would, and Monyet was able to cancel him down. And Yep, they were able to make it work. The Showstopper and Cosmic Divide, they still have 2 ultimates to work with here, HusKKiee, so it's still possible for them to get that. The way that Bleed Esports would win this is to not let them infiltrate onto their side. If ever ONIC would be able to infiltrate, it could be easier for them to pull down the Viper's Pit. So far, B side has always been the target of ONIC. So Bleed Esports might know what they go for on the next, because A side has been free so far. Elmimore has been able to infiltrate onto lamps every time, and they might go for an aggressive push here. HusKKiee Bleed going in for it, but NC Slasher was able to cancel them down, and now ONIC now having a hard time. 2 members fell down. Kasanya also follows with it, and this is gonna be ONIC pushing onto A.
And they're inching closer and closer to their potential overtime. They use the Viper's Pit as well. Spike is going to be planted for sure. I mean, Bleed, 3 guys coming down from mid, and they're going to try and get the flank off, but ONIC has everyone in position. So at least they will be able to get round 11. And Lee not able to close out the game just yet. Severy is going to take out First Love. And you can see the remaining members of Bleed, Lexi and Jarpix, able to get 1 each. But I think that is pretty much all they're gonna get. Monyet will finish off Lexi, the final guy alive, Jarpix. He only has a sheriff to work with, and 3 guys of ONIC to go through. The time is not on his side, and Lemon is not gonna even let him get close to the spike. 11 to 12. ONIC need 1 more round for overtime.
Yep, ONIC following this through, and Bleed wanted it to happen. They even went in for the eco round for them to risk going to an overtime against ONIC. And with this, ONIC, both of them have the Hunter's Fury. If this Hunter's Fury would be able to get the first kill onto anyone, that would be the most effective Hunter's Fury that we're going to be seeing right now. Bleed Esports would have the Cosmic Divide if ever Lexi gets 1 kill. So that is what they want to do. ONIC has a lot to work with before they get another ultimate. So Bleed has more room for a win here. So if they just go and play to perfection, they might be able to get more. So they need to play it really effectively if they want to win. But ONIC, they're close to it. They're going to overtime. They want to do it. But A-side might be the target, and they're slowly picking it up, just not giving any info to the side of ONIC. I mean, to the side of Bleed Esports.
He knows that they just need 1 more round to close this out. At least push it to an overtime. I mean, Bleed, they now going to have Jarpix on spawn, and he does have the Hunter's Fury. So that is going to be the difference maker. ONIC also have their Hunter's Fury as well. They're going to 3-man push to showers. The Trailblazer has been hurt, and here comes the Hunter's Fury from the side of Bleed. Trying to get some intel. It does tag onto just NC/, and pretty much it. First they're going to fall right back. Monya does get tagged, and this is going to be important. Now they have the Hunter's Fury from the side of ONIC, and Monya is going to find himself 2 quick kills. Crisena catches Monya mid-hop, and he's going to try the snake bite, at least to delay the plant, but Severin will plant it at triple. So Crisena with the wall bang, not able to cancel the plant. Bleed Esports, they will need to try and retake this with only 3 men left alive, and ONIC, they're about to set out their post line a bit more. Flank is coming in from the side, from that Astra, but there is a flank wash, and this is going to be super huge for ONIC if they catch that flank off guard. And yes, Shiro get the most important kill of the game. Pop flash for Severin, takes out Crisenia, and ONIC, they are going to be able to take us to overtime.
Whoa, what was that? This is gonna be an overtime that they needed all along on the side of ONIC. Would be able to rounds, and now Bleed. Would they be able to get more? Because looking at the over, it just might be easier for the side of ONIC.
Well, I mean, Bleed slightly the ball there on dropping the ball there, but I think ONIC, they kind of figure out the offensive part. And like I mentioned, right? Yeah, sure, Bleed, they have not lost a single buying game, but ONIC is not gonna make it look easy, and they have successfully climbed back to put themselves on even ground with Bleed, and we'll see if this is gonna work out. Bleed will be back on attack once more in the first overtime.
Yeah, would they be able to get it? Would they be able to not get it? It's just Bleed Esports having a better time. I mean, it's just ONIC having a better time just because they were able to rack up some momentum just because of their win from the past round. So this coming next round, Monyet is going to go for the defense, and they want to go for surprises here. Overtime onto this game is not as good looking as it is. ONIC G are always going to make the overtime work, so Bleed Esports needs their work to be cut out for them just because of the play coming in from ONIC G here. Elmi Moore going for a surprise play. The gravity well would come in. A lot of utilities are coming down. They're going for a surprise play here, so Ksenia was able to survive against Severin, so at least that's good for the side of Bleed. They're pushing it down. They're trying their desperation play. Lexi was able to get 1-2. That is gonna be good for Bleed, and that's gonna be an advantage for the side of Bleed Esports. ONIC G, would they be able to get it? They still have some utilities to work with. Elmi Moore opens it up with one more, and this is gonna be good for them. At least equalizing it is good against Bleed. Taking one more down. The trades are happening. It's not looking good. There's a toxic screen in front of them. There's gonna be ONIC taking last one, and that's gonna be Ksenia with the last member, but the toxic orb, the poison orb, is gonna help him down. Shiro coming in is not gonna get good, and that's gonna be the baits coming in, but Ksenia was able to make it work.
Give it a heart attack. I mean, Shiro was gonna stick it. Big boy energy, but Ksenia, I mean, he came super close. Bleed were really aggressively pushing, trying to gain control of the site, and it almost backfired. I mean, look, Frosty tried to push aggressively. Lexi did the same as well. That toxic screen was such a distraction for Bleed Esports, but they were able to conquer the attacking round. Now they're back on defense, where they, you know, statistically thrive a bit more. See if this is gonna work out for Bleed. They have set up a lot of utilities in that hookah, and they even have a crossfire to work with. The paint shot is gonna be thrown in with the gravity well. It's not gonna catch anyone. Lexi has been spotted out. Statue just gonna be tossed in, and Lexi will be sprayed down by Monya. Just again, great cooperation from the side of ONIC G. First Love also concussed by the Nova Paul. They get a paint shot in. First Love gets out. Monya gets the trade back, but First Love turret also takes down Monya. A 2-for-2 trade so far for both teams, as the rest of ONIC G are gonna make their way onto A, and that's where Jarpix is. Ksenia also slowly rotating to that A site. Toxic screen and poison orb will go up. That's gonna allow them more, and Shiro at least to make it close to that U-Haul, and that's where Ksenia is. He was the hero in the first overtime. Can he do it again? Ksenia takes a little bit more. Shiro about to go for the challenge, and Ksenia fights him as well. The last man alive is going to be Severin, but the spike is not in his possession. He's going to check hookah, and First Love will put one in his bag. Bleed Esports, by the skin of the team, take first map, 14-12.
Yeah, Bleed Esports was still able to keep their records up against ONIC G. Again, this is going to be their 10th win on to Bind, and that is what they needed as a team. That was pretty effective plays from Bleed Esports. ONIC G, they tried their really best. They made it so close that it was Bleed having a hard time against them. And remember, everybody, this is the map of Bleed. This is the one that they picked against ONIC G, and that looked so close against them. So the next map is gonna be Ascent, and that is the map that was picked by Bleed Esports. And this might turn the tides around against them. But let's see on what's gonna happen on to the next one.
Countdown.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder.
Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers.
Wants to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder.
Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, might to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers.
Wants to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
is just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up?
Welcome back to the KJC VALORANT Invitationals playoff day number 2, as we have one last best of 3 to go through, and we just went through game 1 between Bleed Esports taking on ONIC G in a close 14-12 victory favoring Bleed Esports on bye. We're moving to Ascent for game number 2, and we're your casters. My name is HusKKiee alongside Dash.
Yep, and that was a really great setup a while ago. It was really slow for both of our teams, but they were toe-to-toe onto fighting each other. ONIC G being the very patient team that they are against Bleed, and Bleed was able to get the last laugh, and they were able to get the win. Now let's take a look on what map we're going to go, because I remember it was Ascent that the map is gonna go through here. So now with this Ascent, this is a map in where Bleed Esports has a 50% win rate, and the other one, ONIC G, has a 70% win rate. So this is one of their comfort maps. So most likely they would gain the advantage, but at least Bleed are going on to the defender's side, which would benefit them so much. But before we go on to more, let's just check the agent bans for both of our teams, especially Bleed Esports taking the first ban against ONIC.
Yeah, and that's gonna be an interesting one, because if you look at Bleed Esports, they played 14 games on Ascent and they won half of it, so 7 wins and 7 losses. For the start of ONIC G, they played 28 games on Ascent and they won 71% of it. So they won 20 games out of the 28 they played. That is a huge, a huge advantage for ONIC G just based on numbers alone.
Yep, and that is gonna be what's good for here. Sage taking off on them, and this has been a really good setup so far from the side of Bleed Esports. That's why the Sage has been banned. They have been running the Sage 5 times on Ascent, so this might be the reason why ONIC G went in for the ban for it. But this is gonna be interesting bans. So this is the setup that ONIC G wanted all along, and they would get any advantage that they can get against the members of Bleed Esports. The Hedgehogs would want to fight for their own territory.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Bleed Esports, they are definitely here to make a statement, right? Because they were the first team from NYSG to qualify for C finals from VALORANT Stage 2. And during Stage 2, they did take down Paper Rex in a 3-0 fashion. And during that time, when Bleed Esports went into C finals, they were still known as and they were taking games off of the likes of Alter Ego. They were taking off games of Cerberus. So there's definitely, a lot of credit giving to them, and there's a lot of strength from Bleed that has been yet to be discovered. ONIC G is kind of that one obstacle that Bleed, if they were able to overcome, it really shows how strong they really are.
Yep, and if they would be able to overcome this, they were able to overcome Team Secret anyway. So this is gonna be it's on their park. It has been done by ONIC G. Even on a disadvantage, they might be able to win this against Bleed Esports. So far, it has been so effective against Team Secret. So Bleed Esports is none other than another target for ONIC G. So with the setups that we're seeing, it's again might be another ONIC G Shiro going for that breach. This has been very effective for them if ever they set up for a breach, but usually they go for a Phoenix on this map. But they might be able to go for more. They might be able to go for something different, and that's why Shiro is hovering that breach.
And I wonder if ONIC G is gonna lock in. It feels very likely, right? And they also have Monyet on the Reyna as well. So everything pretty standard agent lineup for ONIC G. Whereas for Bleed, most likely we will see the Raze once more, and we have the Sky available as well. Most like this is a mirror lineup, except for the Reyna into Raze, and of course the breach into the Sky.
Select your agent.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the breach to the Sky, the typical flash setups on this map. This is kind of different also, where Bleed Esports Lexi going in for that Raze is a bit different on Monyet going for the Reyna. Having no one on their side to actually use is the reason why they defaulted back into this, is because they aren't going to be able to use the Jet, and that's the reason why it's going to be easier for them to go for different agents, and that's why they have 2 different duelists on their side. I mean, this is going to be... I'm not really a fan of Raze onto Ascent just because of the fact that Raze would be able to go into side, yes, but Raze doesn't have a lot of ways to use the boom bot effectively. But the Reyna, the Leer, the range of that is so effective, and that's the reason why ONIC G would just make this effective on their side.
And this is game number 2 on Ascent. ONIC G's comfort zone. It is their map pick as well. 70% win rate out of 28 games. Compared to Bleed, the numbers they check out in favor of ONIC G. And of course, this the boys from Indonesia will be on the attacking side for the first half. Let's see if Bleed can hold them back. Pistol round, as always, just kick things off. And ONIC G, they're looking to extend the series to a map 3.
Yeah, and if this map G is gonna happen, it would be better for ONIC G. Bleed Esports, they need to try different things, because so far ONIC G has been performing really well, and it was really a close match. So if they want to win this without any skate, without any wounds, ONIC G, they are being really great enemies for them. That shock dart was able to hit, and now Severine, now low in HP. He can still call on his teammate if he needs to get some help, but Bleed Esports gets the advantage anyway.
Yeah, and that's good enough. I mean, Bleed, they are not pressured to get anything done. Whereas for ONIC G, they need to kind of figure out where to launch the attack. And it seems like they are gonna head towards A site where Bleed have 3 guys. The stars are gonna be dropped, and of course Christiania is just gonna try and just hop in the hell to see if he can spot a couple of members from ONIC G. The boys from ONIC G being really patient, and Monya's gonna lead the charge. They're gonna drop the Nebula so that Monya and Nancy Slasher can clear out wide. They see no one there. Now they'll send it the outro. That is gonna tag out Christiania. Fault Light comes in. Christiania gets completely concussed. They also throwing the paint shells, but there's Lexi there with the crossfire. Dodge the flash, but Monya still gets the first frag. NC Slasher will get the second as the entire A side has been cleared out. ONIC G will get the spike planted.
Yep. That was ONIC G with a great setup, especially with Shiro onto this breach. Was really effective on forcing them to dodge the flash, and that's why they were able to open up the site. It was easier for them there on, but Bleed, they need to get this if they want to get the advantage. The face has been set if ONIC G would be able to get this win anyway. So they are starting it out pretty good for their side. The shock dart was able to hit, and that was going to be able to get the kill. 4 members are still strong for ONIC G, and Bleed just bled out of their way, and they lost that round against ONIC.
And just a clean and precise take by ONIC G. They flush out everyone from Bleed, and they were able to just overwhelm Bleed with sheer numbers. They're gonna be rewarded with the Spectres for round 2, and for Bleed, is still on the classics.
Yeah, going for the classics with the utilities on them. ONIC G just basking in their glory with the Spectres on hand and the Marshals. You might be able to get more right now. They're really good that ONIC G is always winning this really first rounds, because it's gonna be effective there on if you're gonna be able to go aggressive, just knowing that every member is going for an eco anyway. Let's just go very aggressive. They haven't seen the Recon Vault. They haven't seen anyone with that, and the bait has already been set. That was the info trap that they needed. They forced a rotation from Bleed, and ONIC G, they might be up for some really fast spawn, because Severine was able to get 1 kill already, and this is gonna be the push coming into B site. Nobody is there to defend their side, and this is gonna be easy for the side of ONIC G.
And Severine gets a second kill as well. Foxy, they will pop flash him, and Severine will go down. And Jarpix is gonna be the one who gets the classic, who gets the Spectres in hand. But let's see if Bleed can make it expensive for ONIC G. Retaking the site is close to impossible, but maybe they can make it a bit more costly if ONIC G were to win this round. And Shiro is gonna shut down Jarpix. That's the only spec to carry it down. He's gonna join the fault line as well. Monyet with the 4th kill, and he's gonna transfer that over to Lexi. ONIC G with the 2nd win.
Yep, ONIC G getting that win against Bleed. That was the face setter for the team. They were able to push out the speed from Bleed eSports. I mean, they have done this a while ago. I mean, if ever they go for first rounds, they would be able to get the advantage. And if they do that, they go for the aggression, they go for the baits. The info trap that was set is the reason why Bleed wasn't able to do anything during that one. And Bleed, now they have some Vandals and Phantoms to work with. ONIC G, they have some Spectres. This might be a very tricky round, because on Ascent, the Spectres aren't as effective as it is on Bind, so this might be what Bleed needs in order for them to win. But A side is going to be the target for ONIC G. Everyone is here waiting. No rotations coming in from the side of Bleed eSports yet, but 3 members are already here on site.
And let's see, they're gonna throw in the lead first. Jarpix completely trapped behind the box of heaven. They're gonna clear it out pretty quickly as Monya just gets 2 quick kills and activates the Empress. NC Slasher gets himself an upgrade. And remember, this is the buy round for Bleed. But this round is back onto the pistols. There you go. Double shock dart, not gonna do much, but Frosty was able to play on Monya regardless. Nevermore will trade him back with a good shock dart. NC Slasher will get first blow, and Christina is gonna be the last man alive. Tag from multiple angles, and it's just way too hard for him to clear out 3 at once. ONIC G will win the 3rd round.
Yeah, he's able to get that round. This is what they wanted all along. I said a while ago that it's not gonna be as easy for their side to win this, because because of the Spectres, but they made it effective. They were able to render the assault rifles useless on the side of Bleed Esports. Now, third round. This is the time that they also have the Vandals on their side. They were able to get a lot of gun upgrades. They were able to push out Bleed Esports really fast. They don't even hesitate whenever they go for the push. And Bleed Esports is having a hard time fighting against them.
And it definitely is gonna be a bit hard for Bleed, right? Because you see, again, they're working on the Sheriffs. Christina is spotted out, and Monyet, he's just popping off. This Reyna is really doing the work, getting the work done. They just run onto that B site. I mean, Monyet, he is being so confident, and Lemonmore has his back. So Bleed Esports could not even find a footing so far. And ONIC G look poised to take the 4th round.
Yeah, and this is gonna be them just setting up the phase right here. They were able to win the first 2 rounds, and they got the momentum that they need in order for them to push that through onto this next one. And that's the reason why they're just getting all those kills though. They are really that confident that they would be able to win the gunfight against Bleed Esports, and it's showing. It's showing that they're gonna win anyway, because ONIC G right now are just on fire, especially that Shiro has the flashpoint onto his hands. It could be easier for them against the Sky. It would be easier for a Breach to stop them out with the fault lines coming in, and that is gonna be 2 kills again to this side. The trades are happening, and the last one standing, Lexi, is now low in HP. They're just waiting for the right time, and ONIC G takes the win again, the 4th round in their bag against Bleed Esports.
And they make it look so easy. An immediate timeout for Bleed. Very early into the match, but they are starting to feel the heat from ONIC G, and this is a very much needed timeout. I mean, if Bleed loses this, we're going to game number 3. That's not really where Bleed wants to go. You want to close this out as cleanly as possible, and you want to avoid that lower bracket run. But so far, ONIC G, they have not been given any. Have not been giving any ground over to Bleed.
So far, it has been so good for the side of Bleed that they are just losing on all these rounds. ONIC G is just stomping them around. They are just flipping them like books. And so far, what they want to do here is for them to change the way that they play around the side. Because right now, ONIC G is just so aggressive. Every time that Shiro goes in for the flash, Bleed is there at their faces, and they won't be here to answer back every time, just because of the effect of the flashpoint. They're getting pushed back every time. That's why Shiro is such an effective player of Breach, and that is the reason why sometimes you need to ban. On the side of Bleed, you need to ban Shiro on this kinds of map, especially on Ascent. It could be easier for him to set up flashes, and Rolling Thunders would cancel you out if you want to go for the retakes. And ONIC G, really, really good for this. Look at that. Shiro is just a utility, man. He's been using the flashpoint fault lines since a while ago, and that's the reason why he's not getting so much kills, but he's getting the utility usage that the team needs, though.
And he has been really, putting in the work for his team, being the catalyst for all of Bleed Esports, all of ONIC G's maneuvers. And you can see that he has the Rolling Thunder available as well. Once more, ONIC G playing such a slow and patient game. I mean, on by, Bleed, they were pushing out, they were getting those kills from behind, but ONIC G, the wait now, with them just watching a spawn, they're not giving Bleed Esports any ground to work with.
Yeah, they don't have anything to work for, and they have been waiting for their chance to go for it. But now, the match has been set. It's ONIC G just trying their best to go for the info traps. They're trying their best to get the info play coming into their side, but Frosty's holding on to that Odin was able to get the one. It's the first time that we've seen Bleed Esports taking advantage against ONIC G on this map, and that is what they want to need. They want to take this advantage anytime that they can, and they would be able to. Here comes the pulse, here comes the Nova Pulse on their side, but the Gravity Well would be able to stop them on their tracks. It's not going to be easy to push in, but Frosty's is here, has the Odin. They're going to get the flashpoint in, and this is going to be easy for him to get one. Make that two, because right there, his teammate First Love was there to stop them on their pushes. And the last one standing, trying to his best to get the plant, but Elmi Moore falls down together.
Bleed Esports will finally get the first round. It's not going to do too much damage to ONIC G because they have a lot of crests to work with, but for Bleed, it is crucial Now they can afford a full buy for sure. We still see a light shield, and they might have won the round, but they cannot you know, be complacent just yet. They still need to win the round after that, or their credits are gonna be reset regardless. But still, a good initial pickoff by Frosties with that Odin. We'll see if that's gonna force ONIC G to make take a different approach, and it seems like they are. They're trying to take control of mid.
Yeah, they are taking their chances on mid. They haven't been pushing this mid because ONIC G is that kind of playstyle. Whenever they go for pushes like this, it's just that they're gonna make this effective just because they would want to go for another different strategy onto the next one. They have been doing this since the first round. They're going for B, they're going for A, now they're going for mid because they haven't done this since a while ago. They have been discovered on on mid, but it's okay. Now the rotation would be awkward for the side of Bleed eSports because ONIC G has already taken them over, and Monyet is trying to push them down. With the smoke coming in, Monyet is gonna come in. He's not gonna be seen by the boom bot. The Seekers are gonna come into this side though. He's gonna get discovered. He has been seen. Now Monyet needs to force him out, and that's gonna be the dismiss coming into their side. The lockdown comes in, and this is gonna be the push for the side of ONIC G. They might be going for a really aggressive one right here. Monyet has been suppressed by his teammate, but to no avail. They will still not be able to get any kills. The Rolling Thunder onto the backside was able to push down First Love. Would he be able to get the kill? He was blinded still, and that was hard for them. Now Christiania, the last one in their team, is gonna go for an eco.
Bot coming back.
And at the end of it, it was ONIC G just a clean take on that B side. Bleed was stood absolutely no chance. The only guy alive is the Astra. ONIC G, they're searching for him. They want to take the gun and pry it away, so that Bleed is gonna go into the next door with absolutely nothing. But actually Christina, he's hiding in Y. The gravity well at the fault line. Oh no, they know where he is. Well, no more guns for Bleed. Monyet will make sure of that.
Yeah, they were able to get it. They were able to make sure that most of the members of Bleed eSports won't be able to stay alive during that time. They won't let the side of Bleed eSports to be able to get a save after getting that one. ONIC G, after losing the game one, they're showing a different player. They're showing a different aggressive playstyle that they can do. They have been slowly pushing down on blind a while ago. That's why Bleed wasn't expecting this to happen. They're going really fast every time they go for the site, and they aren't really taking any chances whenever it would happen. So now A site might be the push. Nobody is here to defend it, and everyone is going to be forced on a retake for sure.
And once more, I mean, Bleed, because they don't have the guns to work with, they are gonna huddle together like a bunch of cattle.
No more.
Never Reed will get the initial pickup onto Frosty. That is gonna confirm the execute onto A. The door is closed, but it's fine. Severine is just gonna try his best to hold off as much members of Bleed as he can. That's the second kill. Now he throws a nano swarm, but he will be caught out off guard by Jarpix. So Bleed was able to at least rip one off of ONIC G. But there's still a lot more work to be done. Glass will be taken, will be destroyed. Monyet sees Jarpix reloading, also gets swung by First Love. They will overwhelm Monyet, but Shiro will come in to take his place, and he also has the aftershock. Pop Flash comes up from Jarpix as he runs to chase Shiro, but Shiro is just gonna win on that fight.
Last player
No matter what we do, ONIC G, then that's just not gonna give them a chance.
Yeah, they are just stomping them around. This is their map pick, and they're making it so that Bleed would know that. And that's why they got 6 rounds already. Not consecutive. They were able to give 1 round to Bleed, but now ONIC G was able to get more rounds in their favor. They have a lot of credits to work with. Look at that. Almost 7-9, almost 8k to LB more. And even if they lose during this next 3 rounds, it's going to be okay because they would still be able to buy themselves some guns, and that's not what you want to see. You want to destroy the economy of the team, but Bleed, they don't have any more room for error. This is the round that they need to win, because so far, if they would keep up this momentum that they're just losing, they're gonna be losing a lot of rounds. But Frosties answers it back with 1 kill onto NC Slasher. And ONIC, what are they gonna do? This is the first time that they've seen that Bleed eSports would again get an advantage. ONIC G, would they be able to make this work again?
Jarpix, tries to go for the peak, but Severin just catches him first. And now the man advantage is gone from the side of Bleed. In fact, ONIC G have 3 guys just waiting at the B main. The only person on that B site is First Love. Killjoy with all of her gadgets. But ONIC G once more playing the patient game, just waiting for that opportune moment to strike. And no one from Bleed Esports has figured this out yet. They are all in the base, and look at that. They're gonna sell the fake with the lockdown, and it seems like it might be working out. Frosty is gonna go for the challenge, and he takes out Severine, but the lockdown is still going to buy a bit of time. And yes, now Bleed realized that they've been fooled by ONIC G. Lexi will come in with the showstopper, and that is gonna be completely shut down. But Monyet not able to dismiss in time, and that's gonna be his step. First Love still staying alive in Boathouse, and it was sufficient to keep Bleed alive. They get the second round.
Ooh, they were able to get it, and this is what you wanted to happen. For this was the second round that Bleed wanted all along. ONIC G, they lost that round just because of that first kill coming into their side. They weren't really expecting it. And Lexi having that showstopper made it look easy for them. Now with that, they needed this round, but still ONIC G still has a lot to work with. On to the next round, they need to win. I mean, they need to have 2 more rounds for them to force ONIC G onto an eco. So Bleed Esports, they need to put more effort onto their plays, and this is what they need in order for them to get at least the 4 rounds against ONIC G to equalize this advantage.
And this is definitely not going to be an easy feat. It's Bleed, even the tease that the ultimate orb take, and Shiro is going to finally commit to it. 1 charge away from the Rolling Thunder once more. As Monyet finds Chrysania. Lexi's gonna throw the paint shells into B main. It's not going to do too much. Severine catches Lexi in mid, and Monyet gets a wall bang, takes out Frosty, and ONIC G once more will be able to get onto the site and get the spike planted.
Okay, they were able to get the spike planted onto A, and again they get the advantage. ONIC G are just really that good. They are putting them on a trap. And this is just Bleed Esports gonna be forced again to go for a save just because they might not be able to get this. First Love and Jarpix are gonna have a hard time if they want to go for a push for this. They're getting the info, they're getting an idea on where they are. They might be able to go for a push, and so far that they have been pretty aggressive and on point with their aim. It could be easier for them to get more kills for their side. They don't want Bleed Esports to go for the save, and they're gonna push them down. Here comes them. First Love was able to get the kill on Monyet, and Bleed are just gonna be here waiting for the push to happen, and they might lose on a lot. Look at that. Here comes the other shock. This is gonna be the round for ONIC G again against Bleed.
And this is starting to get pretty scary for Bleed. I mean, ONIC G made them work on their best map, but now, I mean, on ONIC G's map, Bleed were not able to make a dent. I mean, they got 2 rounds, but in the bigger scheme of things, it feels like it's a minuscule detail to what ONIC G has been able to accomplish so far. Another buy round for Bleed, but we're getting closer to the end of the first half. This is, 3 more rounds until the first half concludes, and ONIC G, they're gonna continue to try and extend that lead.
Yep, they want to go and get this lead more. Now, after getting really fast during the past round, they're going slow again. They're going for the default setup that they have been doing since a while ago. And so far, it has been effective just because of how they play around. Because they've been winning the fights against, as I say that Jarpix was able to win, but they've been winning the fight against ONIC G since a while ago. And that's the reason why they're confident on taking these fights. And so far, they have been winning pretty effectively. That's why Bleed is having a hard time pushing in, because they don't know if they're gonna win the fight anyway. So Bleed answers with kills. Jarpix was able to get 2 on mid, and that is what they needed. They needed that boost of confidence after losing on a lot of fights against ONIC G. Monyet falls down. Now they don't know where ONIC G is. They might be surprised on what they're gonna see, because Elmi Moore would be seen here on KJC. And the last one standing, he might get 1 more. Just look at that force level would pull down Lexi, would be able to shut them down, and Bleed is able to win 1 more round against ONIC G.
And they only lost 2 members, so they key majority of the guns on this buy round. Good for Bleed for sure. They now go into the next round, round 11, with 3 ultimates available. Compared to what ONIC G has, it is slightly less, slightly less grand because ONIC G have 4 out of the 5 ultimate online. Rolling Thunder is still an option for ONIC G. They've only used it once so far, and this is round 11. ONIC G, if they win this, they're gonna force Bleed into a bad position. 3 members of Bleed taking out the Nano Swarm as the rest of ONIC spotted on that mid top.
Okay, they have been spotting them again and again. Bleed eSports pushing onto mid, but Monyet was able to get 2 kills, but he has been traded by Crisania. But the damage has been done. ONIC with Monyet getting that 2 spray down against Bleed. That wasn't expected, and Monyet was able to make it work. And Bleed again as their work cut out for them. This is gonna be another disadvantage on their side. This is not what they wanted to happen to V4. It's not what you want to do against ONIC G, because they're gonna be flipping you around, and this is what is happening right now.
And they're gonna let Severin plant as well just to get the free out charge, bringing him closer to the lockdown. Not like they need it though. It's a 1 versus 4, and there's nothing that Frosty's can do in this situation. They even ping him out with the recon dart. And Frosty, he's just gonna hightail out of there. He has no business going for this retake, and there's no point killing the members of ONIC G. They are rich enough to afford a full set of buy, even if they lose out this round. You see Frosty, he's gonna take out Severin at least, but that's pretty much all he can get. He's gonna save it for the last round.
Yeah, he was able to get it, and Frosty's again is going for the save here, and they won't be able to do much onto this next one. So far, it has been really good for the side right now of ONIC G. They were able to get a lot of kills again. They're starting it up. Monyet is always a monster for the team. He's always gonna get the kills. That's what you want to happen, but Frosty's... Oh no, he died to that.
And that is just unfortunate, but I think that was definitely an intentional death. Just get a bit of creds and to get an outcharge. Not that the outcharge is gonna matter too much, but more of the creds for himself so that he can afford that rifle. But you can see they have spent every single dime, and they still have to work with 2 Spectres, one on Jarpix and one on Lexi. ONIC G looking to close out the first half in a 9-3 fashion, and this is going to be a faster push. Recon that shot in, double Lear and a flashpoint. Frosty does see him on, so he can throw out the shock dart. He also brings in the Astra to at least help him out. ONIC G though, they have not committed just yet. In fact, they can fake this if they want,
if they go for an info trap again. But Monyet has been very explosive since the round. He has been opening it up really easily just because of 2 kills, 1 kill. That is enough. The space has been given every time that he does that. So Bleed eSports needs to react accordingly onto how ONIC G is gonna do this. And I've been pretty afraid since a while ago on how this is gonna work, because so far they have been doing it really well. They haven't been doing a really great way on to how to stop ONIC G on the pushes, and this is gonna be the deterrent. If Severian falls down here, this is gonna be an advantage for Jarpix that they needed. Bleed eSports, if ever they would be able to take this one round, this is going to be easier for them to chase down the advantages that ONIC G is just building up. So the momentum is already on their side. They were able to get 1 kill. 4 ultimates are on the side of ONIC G, so this is going to be easier for them. Here comes the Cosmic Divide, and here comes the Rolling Thunder for them. The Gravity Well is making it easier for them to at least stop the pushes from happening from ONIC G, but Frosty falls down, and now the side is open. This is going to be their side. The lockdown came in. They have the Cosmic Divide by themselves if they want to work it out, and they are really too far from the side, so most of the members could just go in. Here comes the Cosmic Divide. They're gonna make it work. A 2v2 is still a possibility, but First Love opens it up with 1 more kill. This is the last one standing. 1 HP on First Love, but MC Slasher was able to get 4. That's gonna be an advantage. A big one at that for the side of ONIC G.
Yeah, they're completely dismantling Bleed. I mean, Jarpix, yeah, got a good frag, but NC Slasher, the hero of ONIC G, getting that 4K to clutch shot, but he was also the one who opened up the site. They lost Monyet, but NC Slasher, he just took control of the round. And now ONIC G are in a super comfortable position with a 9-3 lead. They are going to be on defense for the second half, and Bleed will need to make a lot of rounds happen for them to even catch up.
Yeah, they need to work it out. if they want to turn this game around. It's a 9-3. ONIC G is just making this look very one-sided. They have been winning a lot of rounds, and this is a defender-sided map. We all know that. And during the defense, Bleed wasn't able to do as much. ONIC G, this is their comfort zone. On the defense, they're just gonna be playing it very, very patiently. NC Slasher is just gonna be trying to pick them out. Wasn't able to get the kill though, so that could mean the rotation from ONIC G.
NC Slasher, what just shot Jarpix down without much effort. They're gonna try and spam through the Nebula, and Frosties will clear him out with the shock dart. And now Monyet gets a kill on the Christina, dismisses the safety. The Nano Storm is gonna frost him out into the open, but he will take that invitation and get himself a 3K. Monyet closes it out for ONIC G, and they are now in double digits.
Wow, ONIC G on the 10th round win against Bleed. They are making it work. They are making it so hard for Bleed to win this. Ascent is just a map that they're so comfortable with, and that's the reason why they picked this. They know that they're gonna win, and they are showing it. The confidence is there, and look at that. There is nobody on Bleed that has even double-digit kills. Monyet was just really on fire right now. His shots are on point, and every entry that he did a while ago was almost always successful. So now Bleed eSports, what are they gonna do to turn this around? It has been really long. It's 3 rounds, and Monyet again opens it up with 1, and this just gonna be snowballing in their favor. Jarpix slowly peeking out. It's not gonna be good for you guys, so you need to go in. Elmi Moore was able to get 1. They have the Recon Bolt on their side, and that is ONIC G getting the last one. Frosties is just gonna fall down, and that was easier said than done. ONIC G making it to 11th round without any skate from Bleed.
And this is Bleed's bye round, a must-win round for them. If they lose this one, they are gonna go into match point with absolutely no gun. So it's do or die for Bleed. The climb begins. They need 8 in a row against ONIC G. Near immaculate performance on Ascent. Look at that one. He had 22-9. This guy is insane.
Oh wow, I really wasn't. Man, this is just Monyet. Every time that he opens up the round, he's just gonna make it work, and he's just going for aggressive pushes now just because he's gonna be able to do it anyway. The confidence is there. It has been showing for the team. Even if it goes overzealous, it's okay. He's gonna be winning the fight anyway. So now it's just backs against the wall for Bleed. They're going for plays that are very unorthodox of their playstyle. I mean, it's okay. They need to try different things because what they're doing is not working out against ONIC G so far. So they need to pull out more effort, pull more of their energy, push their arms out of the way, try to make their own energy ball so that they would give each other energy for them to get the momentum that they need.
And ONIC G is not making it easy in any way. In fact, look at Monyet. He is in wine, and this might be huge. Christina Jarpix checks it, and it's gonna clear out Monyet. That's good. Frosty goes on the side, clears out NC Slasher. Bashiro with a good tag takes out Jarpix, and first left will be able to get the exchange. ONIC G down to 2 guys. Speed will get the spike planted. It's now up to Lemon Moore to do it with the Sheriff, and also has Killjoy with them as well. But Severine is gonna lose his life. Lemon Moore will get the tag onto Lexi. He's also pinged out by the Recon Dart. Goes back onto the Bucky. Gets first love, but it's not enough. Bleed eSports gets teammates, and they will survive for a bit longer.
Yep, Bleed eSports surviving their lives. That was the 3rd round. Expected for ONIC G to be losing that just because they won't have any guns. But now that they have the guns that they need for this next one, it could be easier for them to do. ONIC G has been doing this since a while ago, and they have been performing really well when it comes to the playstyle, when it comes to the guns. Monyet was just dueled out by Jarpix. That starting kill was what they needed in order for them to win the round, and that is what you want to do against a team like ONIC G. If ever Monyet goes crazy, goes madman mode, it's gonna be hard for you there on. Now he is on it. He's going on a rampage. They need to find a way to cap that momentum in order for them to at least later on shrug down the confidence of Monyet onto game 3 if ever they won't be able to come back from this.
Oh, and Lexi has spotted out Severin is playing in Pizza, and I'm not sure if he knows about it. Severin's gonna use the Nebula to walk away as Crisenia and First Love will find 1 kill each. Lemon's gonna tag one of the Bleed Esports members with the outdoor, and then Slasher, his back is turning. That's on him! He's not going anywhere. Lexi will spray him down. Frosty gets onto the site, but Severin still gets the kill onto Lexi, at least for now. Bleed Esports though have secured the site. At least they get the spike planted.
The spike has been planted, and ONIC, oh wow, this is the turnaround that Bleed was needing. They need to take a lot of rounds against them, but if they keep this momentum up, if they would be able to shut down Monyet whenever it comes down to it, they might be able to get this. But ONIC, are they just gonna let them be? Because Severin is just looking at this. They're gonna be forcing an eco. They know that. That's why they're not taking the risk of getting peaks, getting fights. But Frosty's going in. Would be able to make it workable for them though. 2 members have already peaked a 1v2. Still possible, but Elmimore won't be risking that. So ONIC would be taking that L, and Bleed would be happily running around with that W.
Oh yeah, I mean, ONIC not able to win that one means that they are gonna be going back, I believe, onto the pistols, onto the sheriffs. Whereas for Bleed, they are doing completely fine. 1 round closer towards, equalize the score. But as I say, right, they need flawless rounds. They need 6 more of those to even stand a chance. ONIC though, they have Empress and Rolling Thunder. This is gonna be another challenge that the esports will need to overcome.
Okay, yep. As you said, they need to overcome on a lot right now on the side of ONIC. I mean, on the side of Bleed, because they need to get, what is this, 6 rounds? They need to get 6 rounds against them, and it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be real hard for them to do that. But if they keep this up, if ONIC would be surprised on what they're gonna pull out every time, they're not going to be expecting the playstyle of Bleed, because Bleed has been changing it up. As I said a while ago, they need to do something different, because what they did a while ago wasn't really that effective against ONIC. With Monyet holding the Vandal, he could potentially make it work with the Empress also. So they need to be careful. 4 members are on B side, and if they're looking for the push onto there, it's going to be one real hard push, because right now, if the turret would be able to see the members of Bleed on A, that would be forcing them on a rotation.
And that is going to be very tricky for a side of for Bleed to work with. The Empress has been activated, and look at this. ONIC trying to keep Bleed away. Jarpix and Crisenia, they're both going to walk onto the side and close the door. And Severini does see the gun barrel of Crisenia, but it's not going to find any shots in. So at least for ONIC, they know that Bleed Esports are making their way. It's A. And Severin can see Lexi. Here comes the showstopper to clear out a shot. And yes, he's going to clear out Severin. But then see Slasher. He's now to be in that spot to fill the gap. And he's going to find Lexi. And he lands the shot. That's great for the side of ONIC. And there's going to be Jarpix coming in for Glass. He's going to be spotted out by Shiro as well. Shiro taking out the fight. Crisenia is backing him out. They're making their way round and round into the garden, but Monyet didn't push on forward, and he gets the kill to Jarpix. His back is turned, and at least Crisenia traces him back, but the flashpoint is going to come in from Shiro as well as Lemon-Moore. Crisenia with a second kill. First blood takes on NC Slasher, but Lemon-Moore is still a winnable situation for him. The turret will spot him dropping from heaven as the spike is planted out in the open. The alarm board as well is dead. This is post-plant paradise for Bleed, and First Love will shut it all down. One more round for Bleed. They get another few more minutes in this match.
Yeah, they are taking this on to the next level. They are taking themselves, they're putting themselves out there. They're putting their best foot forward against ONIC. Once they get the shutdown on Monyet, their confidence just shoots up. They know that they're gonna win the next fights that are gonna happen, but Severin and NC Slasher are also someone to look out for. They started out with Lexi being able to get the first kill with the showstopper. That was very expensive, honestly. Even if it's an eco round, they just need the confidence boost on their side though. That's why they were able to do that. The Empress was popped during that time, and that was enough for Bleed Esports to be taking that. That was a good W. That was a good utility usage for them. And with the baits that they did, now ONIC, they need to do something also, because right now Bleed is slowly, one step at a time, is getting some wins against them.
And Bleed is making this more and more possible, one round at a time. Indeed, ONIC G, they're gonna push out from that B main. First love is gonna be challenged by NC Slash, and that actually worked out. ONIC G, they know where the spike is. Foxy gets one, but that's pretty much it. Shiro will get Foxy, and Shiro also finds himself a 2K. ONIC G, they're not ready to let Bleed have an inch of opportunity to force this overtime. And Lexi is in a 1 versus 3, and sure, he might be the one who got Bleed Esports the 6th round, but now with the spike out in the open and 3 members of ONIC G watching from every angle, Lexi needs to be a magician to win this out. Starts out with a paint shot on the B main, isolate the fight. Lemon is going to be the first one to go out, but Monyet was also a spawn, and ONIC will hit match point.
That is the match point. That is what they wanted. Now, this is gonna be hard, because look at this. This is gonna be the challenge for them. If ever they're gonna be losing this one, Bleed, what changes can they do to not give ONIC G this big of an advantage onto the next map? Because the next map would be Haven. So this is gonna be hard, honestly, having the Haven map onto Bleed. This is also one of the good maps of ONIC G. So this is gonna be tricky. So right now that they're putting their notes out, they're putting what mistake that they did now onto their notes, and they're going to be trying to read it out. But they need to do something. They need to go for more. They need to put their best foot forward. They need new strategies to pull up, because ONIC G has been pulling up these new strategies every time that they've been losing the round. A while ago, they've been pushed onto B side, and they weren't expecting that. Yes, they have some ultimates to work with. This Hunter's Fury. If this Hunter's Fury would get 1 kill, as we said, while he gets the 1 kill, Monyet answers back with 1 already. And now, that has been equalized again. The trade-off has been dealt by ONIC G.
And let's see if this is enough for ONIC G to hold on. In fact, no Lemon more. What a shot onto Lexi. They still have NC Slasher watching on lane as well. There is a good angle. NC Slasher gets the shot. Lemon more 5-second one, and the Rolling Thunder is going to be the grand finale to end the show. First Love drops the lockdown, but the aftershot's gonna take him out, and ONIC G pushes us to game number 3.
Well, what was that? ONIC G was able to perform really well during that map. Was expecting for them to win just because of the statistics that they did on Ascent. And now Bleed Esports going on to Haven. This is not going to be an easy feat, because it's not one of their comfort maps again. Bind has been their comfort map, and now onto the comfort maps of a team like ONIC G. That has been, the momentum has already shifted. That is why best of 3s are very volatile, just because they can turn things around pretty easily compared to best of 5 or best of 7. And now, with ONIC G taking over, this is going to be one heck of a challenge for them. But before we go on to our game team, we'd just like to take a break. The short break. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with HusKKiee. See you guys in just a bit.
seconds left. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. They try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome you well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Day again, this is the KJC Invitationals brought to you by KJC Esports, and this was again ONIC G versus BLD onto a 1-1. And again, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with HusKKiee.
Yep, it's not the invitationals without a game tree to close out the evening. Bleed and ONIC G, we expected this to be super close, and it did came down to the wire. Obviously, game 1 was very intense, 14-12. We went overtime. Game 2, ONIC G really put their foot down and prevented Bleed Esports from getting any ground. Now we move on to Haven. Bleed Esports map of choice, but ONIC G, they also thrive on that map.
Yep, they are gonna be going for this ban. I mean, it's been Bleed Esports map. This is gonna be Haven. It's a very, very frag heavy map. So ONIC G, this is where they thrive. A while ago, Monyet was able to get a lot of kills onto his hands. So this is where he's gonna be happy to do that. So Haven, after this, let's take a look at the agent bans and what our team has in store for us. And the surprise is gonna happen. I just wish that they would be able to ban out someone from their side, because Shiro has been pretty effective with the breach, but ONIC would go for the ban on the stage again. This is just the respect for the members of Bleed Esports.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Bleed has been fond of the stage that have been super efficient on that agent. So no surprise that it's going to be banned now, but Sky will be the second agent to be eliminated for match number 3. So the intel gatherer is not going to be there. We still have Sova on the table, so it's not going to be too bad for both teams. But on a map like Haven, you would love to have both of them available.
Yeah, honestly, it's a safer route to get the Sky and a Sova onto a game, but without the Sky, they should be playing on a different agent. Most likely, on the side of ONIC G, they would opt to go for Shiro going for the breach. Again, it's okay if they don't have any info. They might go for... I mean, they have the Sova anyway, so they're just going to be leveraging that to their advantage. But now, on Bleed Esports, would they be also going for the breach, or would they be going for a different agent on their side? Because yeah, as I'm sure Shiro would go again for the breach. They need to pull out something different on the side of Bleed. I mean, they have been playing a lot of Sentinels on their side, coupled with the Astra and Viper. That's why their defensive prowess is good. But would this be effective against ONIC G? Because so far, ONIC G, on Ascent, they've made it so hard for Bleed to win.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, we witnessed in match number 2 where Monyet he just popped off. This guy went on an insane killing spree, and he basically was the forefront of the team. And of course, the rest of ONIC G were there to back him up. They were there to facilitate this madman of a fragger. So coming into Haven, I expect nothing less. We're probably going to see the same agents being picked up, except for Monyet. Instead of Reyna, he will go onto the Jet, and that is completely understandable now that she's open.
Yeah, going in for the Jet, not the Reyna onto Monyet, would be able to get more, and this is going to be pretty scary, because with the agent that he wanted to use since a while ago open, this is going to be hard. But Frosty is also going for the Jet, so this is going to be the battle of the Jet mains and the info gatherers on their side. Severine going for that. At least now that the Sage is not here on this map, it could be easier for people to push on the B side. They would put the alarm, but that wouldn't stop them from getting the push anyway. So that is a really good, or rather a smart ban for their side on the side of ONIC G. It's just that they don't want the sticking power, the slow power also of a Sage onto the enemy team. So now, with that, starting off on the defender side, they have the disadvantage. Again, we know that the attacker side is the way to go on Haven. So this is gonna be this is gonna be tricky. They want to go for really fast plays. Bleed needs to take a different path against ONIC G.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, for Bleed is, you know, don't remember seeing them play much Haven. At least for me. I mean, they played 8 games on Haven. They won half of it, so 4 wins, 4 losses. You look at ONIC G, 17 matches on Haven, 65% win rate. So that's 11 wins out of 17. Again, numbers check out in favor of ONIC G. We'll see if Bleed Esports can surprise us on this attacking side. Obviously, you want to muster up as much points as you can. Now, Frosty, he loves the Jet, and this is why I love seeing, you know, the Jets being picked up. It's Frosty's again. Frosty, you know, against ONIC G. Come on yet. We'll see if this is gonna work out in their favor. So far, the entry has been on point. Shiro able to get a trade, but it still should be getting the spike down. Never read what just walks through the toxic screen. And Crisena thankfully is there, but ONIC G has been able to buy some time, and Lexi is gonna shut that down on this flank. So the spike will be planted, and it's gonna be up to Monyet. Comes in from C-Long. Frosty shuts it down.
If Monyet wasn't able to get that, Frosties was able to make it work. Bleed just really went fast, went ham onto C-side, was able to go from all angles. Even Garage was really easy for them to infiltrate. Once they were able to infiltrate that was easy there on for the side of Bleed Esports. Now, ONIC G, they need to put in more effort if they want to win against Bleed, because now they're playing their cards differently than what they did since a while ago. Looking at how it went in, it was just too fast for Severine to be able to get those kills. But it's just, there's a lot still of members of Bleed Esports. That could have been better, but ONIC G was just too late to the party, because Bleed Esports already here. Looking at it again. It's gonna be the toxic screen on C side. This might be the push again to their side.
Crisena, he is just moving up. C-Long and Shiro does get tagged by the Marshal. NC Slasher will stay still. Again, you still have the breach on your side, but a lot of noise has been made by Bleed, and now they're gonna make that rotation. Monyet wants to, you know, get a cheeky flank or get a cheeky pick, but that out drone is going to send him running back onto that site. As the rest of Bleed, they're gonna start pushing in. Frosty's a quick draw onto Monyet. It's gonna eliminate the Jet, but still with this Nebula and Livermore with his own Marshal, Bleed needs to be careful going onto the side. Fault line, grab it well, everything dropped as well. Severine being pulled out of his nest, and he's gonna go down. Lexi guns Shiro down, and First Love also finds Livermore, and this should be Bleed Esports round.
Yep, they took 2 people pretty easily on them, and now that's gonna be Bleed Esports just cleaning it up, and they're gonna be setting up shop onto the basis of ONIC G. They were able to win it, and that was a Spectre round that they won, and so far ONIC G doesn't have any guns, and with this now, they have some assault rifles to work with, and they can work this out through the end. And ONIC G has been winning those pistol rounds since game 1 and game 2, but now it's a bit of a change of face that Bleed was able to get one down against ONIC G. This is what they need. A while ago, they have been racking up the momentum during the last parts of the half, but ONIC G was always on top during that one because they were able to rack up some rounds because they have less room for error during that time. So now, Bleed Esports, they need perfection if they want to win against ONIC G. If they don't want to be sent to the lower brackets.
Oh yeah, and so far, I mean, the opening to the rounds has been good. And Crisena gets a Viper's Pit on B already. This is not going to be easy for ONIC G, but Shiro, he can be the difference maker. Will Bleed check this? And Shiro finds Crisena. That's the target you need to kill. That would take away the Viper's Pit. And Bleed Esports, they were not able to get onto the side. And Lexi wins the challenge against Monyet. And that should be able to alleviate some pressure from ONIC G. But Severine immediately exchanges Jarpix's life for it. So we're still down to a 3 vs 3. And then Slasher pushes out of the Cloudburst for First Love. Now Bleed Esports, they're down to just 2 guys.
Okay, last 2 guys on the side of Bleed. this isn't the round to win. This is the third round of the match, and where the advantage is already on the side of ONIC, but they are able to get some advantages for themselves, and this is what you want to see for a team like Bleed Esports, because right now that they were able to plant the spike, they aren't looking at the flank, so NC Slasher might be able to get the kill, but Lexi was able to trade him out, and Severine falls down, and Bleed, wow, they took the face out of ONIC G, takes the third round, forcing ONIC G onto an eco again, or maybe half buys.
Fantastic round from Bleed. Sure, they lost 4 guys, but that was the bonus round. They will be able to muster up enough creds for a full set of weaponry again. Nancy Slasher missing that initial shot, very unfortunate. And that really gave Lexi enough time to respond to it. And just like you said, Bleed Esports, they win 3 rounds in a row. Doesn't matter if they lose 4 guns, they buy all of it back. Whereas for ONIC G, it's back to Sheriffs, back to the Marshals, back to basics. We'll see Bleak can continue this win streak. It should be a 4-0 if they play it well.
It's gonna be... Oh, what was that shot? Severine was able to get the dink onto 1. And they're looking to go for the pressure onto mid, because if you have any good guns on your side, you would really want to go for the pressure, honestly. So that is the way to go. If you want to get that, B side is the way. But oh, what was that shot from NC Slasher? Was able to get 1 and 2. Frosty's falls down. This is going to be doable if they would be able to get 1 more. But again, 2-man advantage for Bleed Esports. ONIC G is just going to be saving this for sure if they just want to get this gun. I mean, they got the gun anyway onto 1, and that is what they needed anyway. So having that is gonna be good for them.
And unfortunately, even though ONIC G was able to get 2 kills and retrieve the Phantom, this is not going to be a round for them. So it will be round 4 for Bleed, and in fact, Kasanian will take it out of NC Slash's hands. So Bleed Esports with a powerful start, 4-0. ONIC G will get the buy round once more. And it's another chance for them to at least stop Bleed Esports in the tracks.
And with that, Bleed Esports, Lexi, looking really good with the kills. 7 kills onto his name. Neural Theft was already up during that game. And it was easy there on, because they were able to shut them down. Because if the round is gonna be won by ONIC G, it's this time around. This is the round that they're supposed to win, considering that Monyat was able to get an operator onto his hands. It could be easier for them if they take 1 first kill already, but the credits is already racking up. They're building a bank on the side of Bleed Esports. So what they want to do here is just keep this bank growing, keep the investments growing on the side. The interest rate is up, and ONIC G, they need to get a win. They need to get a mission. They need to turn 1 over, because if not, they're gonna be losing on the credits again, and they're gonna be back to farming. They're gonna be back to getting those materials back to the quest master before they get these credits.
And it's definitely not a position that they want to be in. So you get just a slight time of pause as Jarpix seemingly running into a bit of a connection issue, and now he's back. Yes, great. We get to resume the game. Anyways, for ONIC, like you said, if they lose this round, it's gonna be a vicious cycle of going back to the drawing board and trying to win those rounds. Monyet has the operator. It's gonna be watching his Suez. Unfortunately, there's a Nebula there, courtesy of Bleed Esports, and he will not be able to find any pickoffs, at least for now.
Yeah, and they're gonna be slowing this down, HusKKiee, because with the way that Bleed has been playing a while ago, they have been just holding off the rounds. I wasn't expecting for the side of ONIC G to win this round anyway, because on Haven, what you want to do, this is basically what they did to Team Secret last night, and they have been doing this. Oh wow, Monyet was able to open up for the round, and if ONIC G would be getting the same reactions from the side right now of ONIC G, that they are just going to be racking up the rounds like what they did to Team Secret yesterday, it could be easier for Bleed Esports to win this. At least now they're getting a lot of investments in their side. They're just waiting for the time that they're going to be turning it over. But now let's see. They'll be able to get the fight, opening up B side, but the Shock Arts is there to go for the trades, and Krisania is able to get 1 more down the board. And this is going to be a 2v3. Not going to be easy for ONIC G, but they're already primed and ready for the push coming in from Bleed Esports. Would they be able to get the kill? Nope. First Love was able to get one, and Jarpex was able to seal the deal. And again, as you said, HusKKiee, they're back to the drawing board.
That was just great from Bleed. And Monya, he actually got up to a decent start, right? He won the outfight against Frosties. But, man, a huge credits for Bleed. The Jarpex with their immediate response. I mean, it's not called a replay, but Jarpex really was able to get the most important trade of ONIC G back on iffy buys, two Spectres, a Sheriff, and a Marshal. And Bleed Esports, they look so good in terms of the crash. Chrysania is going to try and get the ultimate ore for himself, try to get closer to that Viper's Pit. But Monyet has the Blade Storm. It's going to come into the B window, immediately spotted out by Jarpex, and Lexi just cleans him up. So that Blaze Storm will not be able to put into any good use. In fact, Shiro is going to be the second challenger, and he walks straight into Jarpex's crosshair. There's 2 down from ONIC G and Bleed Esports. They are tearing them apart.
Yep, they're taking the risk of pushing on the side of ONIC G. They're trying their best to get something out of the ecos that they have. They have Spectres on hand, and this is just turning out how we're expecting it to be, just because they don't have any good buys. They have Spectres on hand. Yes, the toxic screen is here, but would they be planting it? Because Chrysania has another plan in mind, and NC Slasher would just get baited out just because they haven't been planting the spike on C because they weren't able to clear it out. And the last one, Elmi Moore, has been discovered already, and he's gonna be seeing one, and Lexi is gonna seal again the deal. Now back again to the same thing. So Bleed Esports are gonna be forcing ONIC G onto this time that ONIC would go for their own guns.
And it's time to call the timeout. ONIC G needs to slow it down. They need to reset. Because this was definitely not the result that they expected coming into Haven. Sure, it was Bleed Esports map pick, but ONIC G have found a lot of success on this map, and to lose out 0-6, in the first half is something that ONIC G needs to find a solution to. And we say Bleed Esports, they're not just landing their shots; they are outmaneuvering ONIC G in all of these rounds.
Yeah, and this is just looking really good for Bleed. It's like the same thing, HusKKiee, that game 2, ONIC G was able to get a lot of rounds. Now Bleed is now getting those rounds against ONIC G. So it's just going to be turning out that Bleed was expecting this to turn out like this. I mean, ONIC G has big statistics. I mean, 60% win on Haven, but Bleed, this is not one of their best maps, but they're performing it really well.
Oh, absolutely. I think Bleed have, even though the match is far from over, I feel like with this opening, Bleed has already exceeded some expectations and set a new high for themselves. I mean, this roster been around for, I think, just some of them, like Foxy and Jarpex. These guys are newer members of the team, but you look at Chrysania, you look at First Love, these guys have been around since the era of Team 600, one of the teams that really cooked up the storm during the VCT NYSG as they took on the big dogs. It's been a long journey, but to see them right now under an organization and playing at such a high level is definitely, for them, is a huge accomplishment. And they are not kind of cementing their mark in the Southeast Asian scene with this opening. Of course, ONIC G has a chance to make a comeback, but you now have to go against the tide of Bleed Esports momentum.
Yeah, they really need to get this momentum in their favor, because so far, it's not gonna be as easy as we thought it would be for ONIC G to be able to come back from this. Because look at that Jarpex now, super low in HP just because of the aftershock. The Cosmic Divide has already been used onto A, and the lockdown has been put down. So this is just gonna be forcing them now, because the Cosmic Divide is gonna happen. One is gonna get detained. It would be okay. First Love would happily take being the bait. It's okay for them just because they would be able to get the plant even though the lockdowns came in. The Cosmic Divide is there.
He's still alive?
So it would be hard for them to discover them. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to get in. So now this is just Bleed Esports just taking over the map. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, but it wouldn't be enough because they would be pushed back. But First Love is taking 3 kills down before he goes down himself. And now this is just an advantage for the Monyet. is here. Yes, would this be enough? There's a tripwire in front of him. So he's just gonna go for exit frags. They're just gonna get away. Yes, they have the operator. He's waiting for exit frags. He is here. He gets one, and now they're being wary of backing away because Moan yet was able to get the kill. So Bleed eSports backing away in style and would be able to get the 7th round on 0 against ONIC G.
My goodness, that really felt like ONIC G would have been able to go for the retake, but First Love, he actually survived, and you have to not just look at First Love, you know, as the guy who won the round. You also have to thank the rest of his team. I mean, the Hunter's Fury was suspended, the Rolling Thunder was used, they even used the lockdown on the side of ONIC G, and all Bleed eSports has to use was a Cosmic Divide. I mean, you count, you know, you do the math. It is so worth for Bleed eSports. Lexi was the savior. He put the cyber cage just enough to block the line of sight and keep First Love alive. That was masterful from Bleed eSports. They knew what to do in a situation the moment they decided to commit for the plan. Sure, it's kind of a setting Lex First Love up for a bait, but in the end, that paid off. He gets a insane 3 kill and he completely stops ONIC G from the retake. Sure, ONIC G, they save a rifle, they save the operator, but Bleed eSports still has not fallen just yet.
Yep, they are gonna be able to get it. So they need to fasten it up. ONIC G, again, they have been losing a lot of rounds against Bleed eSports. This is not what I expected, considering that they finished game 2 on a stellar fashion. They have been shining stars, the sun right here, but right now the heat has been turning down. They're slowly turning into a neutron star that's ready to explode. And Bleed eSports, what are they gonna do to at least take the bleeding in? They're just pushing on their wounds. Look at this. Look at how they've done that. That was just so fast. And Bleed eSports are just not giving any space for ONIC G. And the last one standing, Severin would also fall down. And that was a round again for Bleed eSports.
8-0 in the first half. Still 4 more rounds to go, but this is starting to tread into very dangerous territory, and you know that things are going horrendously wrong when you look at the crest of Bleed eSports, and most of them are almost capped out. In ONIC G, they get another full buy round. Severin working with the light shield. They only have the Cosmic Divide to work with. Oh, this is so scary. I mean, if you're ONIC G, they just called a timeout, and the round after the timeout was the best chance. Was the round where they used all 3 ultimates, and they still were not able to close out that initial win for themselves. And Monyet, he has been spotted out, throws the Cloudburst, blocks us of vision, but Bleed eSports have so much discipline, and all of that patience is really working up for them.
Okay, yep. And now they started up with another kill to Crisania. It's just looking really good. HusKKiee, it has been 8 rounds, and so far it's just looking really good for them. Oh, Elmi Moore was able to get the first kill, so that's at least good for them. The Viper Spit is down. So this is possibility still for ONIC G, getting some kills for themselves. They have the Viper Spit though. Crisania is going to have a hard time with the way that Elmi Moore is positioned. The Shock Dart is going to come in. Now he's low in HP. First Love might fall down onto this one, 36 HP. It's not going to be easy. They wouldn't be able to plant the spike yet because First Love has been trapped right now. NC Slasher is waiting for the push to come in, but Crisania will fall down. And this is what we were waiting for. ONIC G answers back with a win against Bleed.
Good flank from ONIC G. They needed to get something done, and Elmi Moore was the guy who to pull the trigger. He was the guy that says, "Alright guys, I'm gonna make the move, and you guys follow up," and he did it. Good lurk from the Sova of ONIC. They get the first round. They get to buy the guns once more, but they need to win the next 3 ones against Bleed, or else Bleed is still gonna have an amazing day. Lexi is 13-3, so he is really putting on a show.
Yeah, and now he's going in for more. And Frosty's is not taking any risk in why Shiro is here. The Gravity Well would come in, but Frosty's is just waiting for the peak to come in. Shiro is just trying to be very patient onto this side. Again, this is going to be the default side for ONIC G. They're slowing it down, trying to stop the pushes from happening. Shiro is here waiting. We now know that someone is already right here on the sewer, so it's going to be one hard push. So So this is gonna be them trying to check it out, but A site might be the call here for ONIC G. So now that the owl drone has been heard, now that the gravity well might come in, it's gonna be for sure gonna be called by ONIC G to rotate right now, because if they don't rotate, it's gonna be the taking for them. The Cosmic Divide come in already, and there's gonna be the push from Shiro. Would be able to get the kill against Frosties though, and that's gonna be good for them. They're gonna clear it out with the Hunter's Fury, was able to get the vision onto one, but with Lexi be able to get the kills, ONIC G are trying to clean them up one by one. The Cosmic Divide was so effective because they're on different sides of it.
Left.
They are going to be able to get the plan. And most of the members are back there onto the Cosmic Divide. One falls down. They might get more. The 2v1 still possible for First Love. Going to be able to run out. And now Bleed. Now they have less room for Eric, because First Love is going to go and run through the hills. And this is going to be him going for B side. Look at that. He's checking, and the bait has been set right here by First Love. Because look at that. This is how they're going to be checking it out. It's going to be hard for them to go through. He has stars to work with. So First Love needs to be smart on how he's going to push against this. The garage is not clear. The push is going to happen. And First Love made it work in a 1v3.
Unbelievable. I mean, First Love, he had his knife out for a split second, but he was still able to close out the round. I mean, Bleed now leading 9-1. ONIC barely just won the round, and they ended up losing it all. Mishiro with a near heroic play. He takes out Christina, he hides behind the Cosmic Divide, dodges the Hunter's Fury, but it was First Love that won the round when it mattered the most. And ONIC, they still have barely enough creds. They had to work with the Marshal and a Spectre. But if they lose this round, it's gonna be, fight around the first half without any guns. And of course, the 2-for-1 trade in favor of Bleed is gonna make it kind of a reality, or closer to one. Bleed eSports, they are really making ONIC G, they're rupturing ONIC G right now, and the defenses, it's all spread thin.
Ooh, it is really a big challenge for ONIC G, because they have been trying their best to get anything though. They tried to push through, they tried this very slow setup, but Bleed eSports would always get the upper hand, and getting a lot of rounds against them, especially on a game 3, it's not gonna be easy for you to shift the momentum over. Yes, you had the momentum onto game 2, but they weren't able to bring all of it onto this next game. They have transferred it somewhere. They need to go and rethink their decisions, because they might need their timeouts for sure, because right now Bleed eSports are making them use it onto the next half. If they would be losing this, ONIC G would be forced onto weird buys again. This is the time that they would be able to get marshals. So onto the next round, they would have guns, so it wouldn't matter anyway. So Bleed holding the man advantage, fighting against ONIC G, pushing onto A side.
And ONIC G, they have no business being here. I mean, they have their 3 more guys. They have the Hunter's Fury, but it is time to really make a final stand. I mean, they have nothing to lose at this point. They need to win the round, and if they lose, the next round is might as well be done and dusted. But let's see what they can cook up. More Lee's in with the Recon Dart. They have the Hunter's Fury to work with, and they immediately use it. Lexi gets swung, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. So Shiro would not be able to get onto site. In fact, First Love once more finds 2 kills for himself, and he knows that Livermore is going to be a spawn, and First Love will find himself a third. Again, he is going to be the one that gives Bleed eSports the lead, and it's 10-1, leading into the final round of the first half.
Yeah, HusKKiee, First Love has been really great during this time, because he has been getting those kills, he has been setting those up. It looked really iffy right now for Bleed eSports during the game 1 and game 2, because those were really close games. But right now, they're showing their true colors. It just showed that they're a very well-rounded team that just needs some time to rack up. If you give them time, if you force them to a game 3, they surely might win the whole series anyway. So you need to be afraid on how they're gonna do this, because so far Bleed eSports is showing to be a very late game monster, if I could say, because they have been putting it up with the battle. They have been losing on a lot of ones a while ago, but now on this last round of the half, they might try to get a kill. Spawn yet answers it with 1 And that is going to be good because right now, even with the Spectres, they might be able to make this doable if Monyet could be going for a crazy one. Because Chrysania, no, he didn't make it work for them, but NC Slashers answers back. And this might be what they needed, the man advantage that they needed against them. But Frosties could go for an equalizer. Now, they might go for a push, and the answer might be Seaside.
NC Slasher, he doubled back the last second. He wasn't sure where to check and, well, got punished by Frosties.
You are
The
divided.
eSports gonna make it onto the Seaside, and they have the Cosmic Divide. Frosty is gonna rip onto the shorty, and there's a gravity well. He sucks every back onto the other side of the wall. That actually saved Frosty, and here comes the Rolling Thunder. Yes, Severin still takes out Frosty. And Severin is gonna find 2 kills for himself. Chrysania was starting off with taking out Shiro. They're both gonna switch positions. Severin on the other side. The Cosmic Divide might be in his turn, and of course, Livermore comes in from Garage and makes it a thrifty round, but it's not that it mattered too much because the first half has just ended. Bleed still leads 10-2.
ONIC G taking their quills up, using them as weapons. During this last round, was able to get one more round against, at least they bought themselves some minutes to recuperate. They would be able to get the timeout during this next half. They need to use it to stop the momentum coming in from Bleed. Look at that. It was 8 rounds consecutive before they were able to stop the momentum from Bleed. And that just says a lot. That could have left a dent onto the confidence of ONIC G. So far, yeah, they're gonna go for the pause. They are really needing it. They need to buy some time to stop Bleed from getting this heat. And Bleed right now, they're pushing the buttons of ONIC. And it's gonna be hard for ONIC to come back with this big investments from Bleed.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to look at Bleed right now and, you know, fear them for what they have into. I mean, ONIC, I think, again, a lot of people look at ONIC and there's no way that ONIC is going to lose, right? They will win maybe in a very long and drawn out fashion, but against Bleed, ONIC, you look at the numbers. These guys are machines. But unfortunately, you know, for them right now, that is not the case. I mean, half an hour ago, everyone will be thinking to themselves, ONIC G, they're doing it, they're making a comeback, they're crushing. They crushed Bind, and now you look at it 30 minutes later, that does not seem to be the case. It is Bleed in that same position. No, just beating ONIC G down. The game's gonna resume right now. Bleed on the attack. Bleed on defense. ONIC G, they really need to find a point of entry, because if Bleed wins this pistol round, we're looking at a possible match point.
Yeah, and man, I don't really know if what ONIC could do during this time, because what they need to win this is to get the first round, get the pistol round, set the face there. That is exactly what Bleed did against them. It's because they weren't able to win the gun rounds whenever they were needed. It's just snowballed in favor for the side of Bleed. So now they should do the same thing against Bleed eSports if they want to get the rounds going for themselves. So if Frosties would be able to get first kill here, especially on the pistol rounds that you don't really have the gun advantage still, you would need the advantage. And Jarpex opens it up on the side of Bleed. Gaining the first advantage on pistol is very crucial. Losing one member is very big. So now they have more firepower in their side. Severin goes in for the equalizer. Now B side has been left open. Nobody's there. Would somebody go for the push here? Because if they have the camera onto Garage, Severin would be able to push this already very easily, not be able to clear it. And this is gonna be, oh no, they have been discovered. 2 members are here, and they're gonna be forced to back away.
Yep, and well, at least the 1-for-1 trade so far. But look at Jarpix, he is pushing out, and if he catches ONIC, oh god, this is gonna be super bad. It's coming from behind. They actually check it. And they do shut him down, but the gravity well is going to buy a bit more time. 10 more seconds left.
10 seconds
Can
left.
we stop this? It seems like the plan is still going to go through. Good news for ONIC G for sure. We'll see if Bleed can make this retake happen. Lexi is in the red as Frosty is going to challenge Severin, and that is not going to work out. Livermore takes the first love. This should be pistol round for ONIC G.
Yeah, ONIC G, they needed this round in order for them to win. So at least the Dream is still alive for them. A breath of fresh air that they were able to get the rounds. Were able to get the last one in the last half. And this is maybe what they needed. A great turnaround, a great change of pace, especially that they're going to the attack now. If they get the first kill, that would be pretty big because that would be opening up the site. And if that's not what you want to happen for Bleed. So ONIC G, they should just be pressing the buttons of Bleed right now. Use the Hebo Plague to keep them in their toes. So now, with this one, ONIC G knows what to do. The fold line would happen. Everyone's on mid. Monyet was able to get first kill already. And it's gonna be easier. They're on B side. They have seen a lot of members here though, so they need to be careful. Here comes the push, and that is gonna be the shot from Monyet. And that is gonna be C side for the taking. They haven't had any members here still, so it's gonna be hard for them to get the push. Frosties is gonna fall down. Last two members are still standing. They might get a gun upgrade onto their side, and they are going for the push. The Fencer attack has happened, and ONIC G taking that round against Bleed.
Making it 4-10. Bleed has still not entered a match point yet. They still are at 10 matches. So there are a lot of ways, a lot of more room for ONIC G to catch back up. Sure, they need 6 more wins as they go into the bye round for Bleed. So now it's all up to Bleed. If Bleed can close out this round, ONIC G will have to start worrying. But of course, with at least the 2 rounds that they got, it puts them slightly closer to Bleed eSports. Let's see if they can keep closing the distance, because Bleed eSports has been solid on Haven.
And yeah, ONIC G, this is their home. They know how to come back from this whenever their back's against the wall, and they have been slowing it down whenever they go to the attack in order to keep Bleed in their toes. Because if you aren't a patient team, and if you're fighting against ONIC, you're gonna lose on a lot, because they're waiting for the recon ball to come in before they go into the site. Nobody is on site for them, so they might know that someone might be hiding onto the backside. So First Love is waiting. They have the gravity well. They can go for the push. Here comes the recon ball for them, and there comes the push for ONIC G. They might not be able to see anyone. The gravity ball pulls one back. Lexi was able to get the kill, but that is gonna be Bleed getting 3 kills of their own. And now ONIC G, what would they do here? Severin is here on the back, but he would be discovered. Everyone is looking for them. He has been pushed away, but Chrysania was able to answer with one more. This is gonna be a little bit more, gonna be running around, and this is Bleed trying to go for a fox hunt.
Yeah, and Bleed just want to take everything away from ONIC G right now. I cannot believe they threw out the recon boat. It actually pinged out First Love, but they didn't check. First Love got the gravity well off, and everyone from Bleed Esports poured in for the meltdown. That was so unfortunate for ONIC G. I mean, that a bit of a careless entry, it feels. And Bleed, now they make it to 11. Nevermore keeps his gun. But in the bigger scheme of things, Bleed have completely, made it work. And now they have reached the cusp of knocking ONIC G into that lower bracket. And this was the team that beat Secret 2-0 yesterday.
Yeah. They're trying to climb up the ladder one by one with ONIC G, but whenever they go for the setup and where they take a long time before they push into the site, most of the time, it's a 50-50. If they lose a lot of members, they won't be able to plant. They will be forced onto a save round, because they don't have any more time to change their decisions. And that's the reason why when Bleed was able to get the first 3 kills, at least the first 2 kills, it's lost for ONIC G during the time. They were trying to back away, but they lost the time anyway. So they don't have any other decisions left rather than to save or go for exit frags. And they always choose the former whenever it happens. So right now, ONIC G, they need to change their strategies. They might need to go for an early first kill. But Bleed isn't giving them any space, because Bleed is really not even looking. They don't need the info. They just want the members of ONIC G to push. And look at that. Severin opens it up with 1. And that is what you need against Bleed. Getting 1 against them is really crucial.
But also look at what First Love is doing. He's playing inside a nebula. He does see the gun barrel. See the gun barrel. He's gonna get tagged as well. Cyber can keep him alive, and First Love, is he really gonna survive? Yes, it takes out NC/Slasher still. Monyet finally shuts him down, but Lexi, he has already made it onto the side. Lexi with 2 kills. Neural Death coming online. He's gonna review everyone from the side of ONIC G and Shield them more,
player
shuts
standing.
them down, but Crisania is on the case. Frosty is also there as well. The smoke dissipates and Crisania sends Bleed Esports to that match point. ONIC G, they are falling apart and they will go into this last round with no guns at all.
Oh no, they don't have any guns onto this next one. This is not what they were expecting to happen. They wanted to win that, but they got shot down like a hungry toddler from the side of Bleed Esports. Now, they're ready to implode. And what are they gonna do right here? I'm kind of curious of what ONIC G setup is gonna be, because right now, on the tail, they were on the tail. On the race, they were on the tail of Bleed Esports, but right now, ONIC G is just running it back. They just got slowed down by a banana, and that's why they slipped away and they got off-road. Now, Bleed Esports, wow, they're just gonna be taking this pretty easily if ONIC G wouldn't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, ONIC G, I mean, I say they are gonna have no guns, but they do have the Blaze, and most of them forced by. So, you are looking at, you know, some members of ONIC G without full sets of utility. It all comes down to raw gunfights, raw gunplay. And Bleed Esports, they are in no rush. And I'm just gonna wait for ONIC G to make their move. ONIC G has the lockdown to work with. And every time they want to make a move onto the seaside, it has always been First Love. This Astra just refuses to die. Like, he just cannot die. In the toughest of situations, First Love always makes it work. And right now, ONIC G are at the brink of defeat. It seems like Monyet, he's gonna try and come up to Sue with Frosty. He sees him. That's gonna be the counterpart down. Monyet, he is not going to be around for the rest of the
30 seconds left.
of this round. And perhaps this could just be the last chance for ONIC G. They use the lockdown in. Lexi, he's just gonna throw his typhoid and then he might get two on the way out! Oh, he actually does! It's a collateral for Bleed Esports and he gets detained, but his life for two, that is just so worth. 15 seconds left. Jarpies get taken up, but Crisania will file up more, and Crisania nails it for Bleed Esports. They move on to the upper bracket finals.
Wow, Bleed Esports just made it work, and they made it look easy during Game 3. Game 1 and Game 2 was so close, HusKKiee. And right now, during that last round, I mean, it was just pretty easy for Bleed Esports there on. It just shows that they really want to go for great Game 3s every time, because they know that they would be able to keep their mental stable. Yes, they were able to win Game 1. Game 2 was just so hard for them. But in Game 3, they were able to get their groove back. And that was just so good to see. And I wish I would see more of that tomorrow when it comes down to it. But any last words, HusKKiee?
I just want to put it out there, you know, I'm from the region of MYSG. We're down to the top 6 team, and all 4 Malaysia-Singapore teams are still here. I think we're on a quest to dominate the entire Invitational, so watch out, guys. You know, MYSG, they're here to take it by storm. But yes, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. You know, we have 2 more lower bracket series, and 2 more teams are going to be knocked out. So this is going to be, you know, a pretty interesting run. It has been one so far. We've seen the growth, you know, of teams like Bleed, of teams like Louvre, and I am just excited to see what the other teams can bring to the table. I mean, we have Secret still here, and of course ONIC G still in this competition. So there's more to come, and I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm kind of expectant of what's going to happen tomorrow, because considering that ONIC G would be going to the lower brackets right now, they might be up for another fight. They might be up for a fight against Team Secret again. So that is going to be what's hard to see here, because now they might go for a revenge match. So that is going to be an interesting one to see tomorrow. But guys, thank you very much for watching this one. Before we go on sign off for today, we'd just like to thank our sponsors of KJC Invitationals, AimLab, Vertigear, and Newer Esports. We wouldn't be here without you, and don't forget to follow our socials at KJC Esports. And again, guys, we have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with HusKKiee. We're signing off for today. See you guys tomorrow for more Valorant action. Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC Esports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is the lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to pick in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MYSG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.